don't work like that.
No, that's what I'm saying too, though. Do you feel like those owners, do they come through?
What I'm getting, I think you're saying something reverse. Like the managers are more of like the people that kind of want to be more, I guess you could say, social in the sense of being preferable in the sense of who they pick and choose. And I think you're going to get that no matter what.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Like it's kind of like when you
God, are you still alive? This fucking American hater. Sorry guys, we're talking business. I was like shocked to see how much money fucking is in this industry. But ironically too, this is what happened. I was working for this very successful company. Fucking, they were closing out like anywhere from $500,000 to $800,000 a week. They went out of business. They fucking called all of us in a meeting one time. Hey, just letting you know, so last week we're open. And that's because they couldn't handle the money. Then you look at the credit card bills and shit. They're buying strippers, fucking shit like that.
Wow.
Hey, they shut shit down. But then what happened was, like ants, people started scattering within the company, and then they fucking pulled all the vets from the best from the fucking that company, and that's where I'm at now. So I'm a little traumatized because in a fucking week it could be gone. It's good pay and everything like that, but fuck.
But instability. It can end tomorrow.
It can, bro.
I'm taking myself out to a steak dinner tonight. I'm gonna go to a steakhouse.
What kind of steak?
What's your favorite cut?
I'm gonna go to a Brazilian steakhouse.
Okay.
She's going to
the
popping ring on the table. Mashed potatoes.
Yeah.
All right, Lion, my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, please. So I wanted to say throughout my life, I've either gotten fired, laid off, or the company just imploded on itself.
Bro, how long have you been waiting to say that line?
I'm really about maybe 8 to 9 minutes.
Oh, you know what I figured out, Lion? When you look at a company that's about this,
Just trail, man. You look at it.
No,
I'm fight back line.
Just say your point after I'm done, please.
I'm trying to listen.
One mic online.
That's all you gotta do.
Why you acting like a hoe? Just because Rich put the battery in your back?
Your mama is a hoe.
Why you acting like a hoe?
Why can't
Let that man
Why can't we just build?
No, mute up because y'all sat here and let Mike talk. Y'all sat here and let Mike talk.
Make it over what it is.
Yeah, Lion's been waiting like 8 to 9 minutes to
I
talk.
want you to just wait. What's wrong with waiting, nigga?
See how I tried to build it?
Go ahead, Lion.
For Olive
I'm gonna
Branch.
stab you sometime in the neck.
Go ahead, bro.
What the fuck?
Bro,
That's the most Lion statement
You
ever.
don't like my idea when I tell it to you.
All right, so
Lion, you coming in kind of low though.
so throughout, I wanted to just be quiet.
I'm just helping you.
So just coming throughout my life since I got out of high school, it really wasn't nothing out there, and all I was getting was just like dead end fucking jobs, and with nothing really going on. Then I finally got the little post office job, and the moment, I mean, literally, I'm doing great. I'm getting paid every 2 weeks. It's a little $1,500. I got my nice little apartment, condo and everything, apartment floors and all that shit. Then all of a sudden, lady get pregnant. The day lady gets pregnant is the day.
Yeah, you told us post office. You told us about this.
It's the day I get laid off. The very day.
That's wild, bro. That's wild.
It just made you tougher, Lion.
But he started a business, though.
You had to do it. Exactly. It just made you tougher. Now, can I tell my story now? So Mike there.
Land. No, just
Mike here.
Yeah.
So I was thinking about companies going out of business, right? And who in the hierarchy do you think is the first, and then obviously the second to know? Who's the first to know when things are going south?
I would say the owners, because they were the ones in my case,
The
they were
Before the owner knows,
The
who knows?
shareholders.
No.
I'm not very experienced in this, but in my specific case, because they were the ones to decide, like they were in bankruptcy, it was one guy that told the other partner that he wants to part ways. So he was the one that initiated the separation.
But okay, so let's say if it was a financial issue.
The
Who do you
accounting.
think there you go. And then how can you, this was for Lion Tom. It'll be Nice. Because, you know, when you look at that companies, like stock market and shit like that, if you were to look at, if a company were to, if a company were to like change its CFO, thank you. If a company were to change its CFO, could be used as an indicator to trouble? What do y'all think about that?
That's old news. Everybody already knew that shit. Whenever
Everybody knew that? Everybody knew that? Put a one in the chat if you knew that.
Everybody know
Put a one in the chat if you knew that.
Whenever the new guys come into a company, they always want to make themselves. They want to make themselves look like they're gonna change or revamp some sort of new shit. So they get.
So if your company's doing bad, the CFO is gonna be the first to know. He's gonna tell the CEO.
Right.
And the CEO is gonna tell him
us about a stock.
Then the CEO is gonna tell him, make that shit work right now. Right? He's gonna say, make that shit work. And if the dude doesn't want to take those routes, that is gonna quit. Right? You agree or disagree?
Like, are you saying that's one sign, one possible sign, concrete? Yeah, like there are many signs and that's one.
Yeah. That's all. That's all I was trying to tell Lion.
Yeah, it wasn't necessary. I'm up here telling you, I'm talking about me, nigga.
Like, why is he like this? I don't know.
Why is Rich like that?
Hey,
Orion, because he was beaten as a child.
Shut the fuck up, Rich. Stay on mute.
You just heard that woman come off the mic talking about her job. So when I start talking about mine, your bitch ass decided to come off the mic. Why do you always do that, you hoe ass nigga?
Forgive me.
He be so serious too.
Because he doesn't like you, Lion. He's rude.
I know. That's the point. That's the reason why I'm asking why.
Why you let this devil sit on your shoulder, bro?
I want him to come to that.
He just be hyping him up. Hey man, Lion dog.
It's just annoying. That's all.
Rich is a black beautician, black female beautician. That's what Rich is.
It's a black woman. I wouldn't even besmirch black women.
Says the man with Coco's PTR.
See, Rich, fuck you. Shut up, bitch. Like, that's all you gotta do. Like, whenever Rich talks, just be like, bitch, shut up.
You messy as fuck, too.
Yeah, bitch, shut up. So this
I wanted to say to Mike, so yes, I did learn from those situations, and what I did was I independently started doing things that regardless of a company, wherever a company I decided to work for, I also got my own medical stuff. So I didn't have to rely primarily on the company because of that fact. It's happened so many fucking times since 2007 for me.
What do you mean your own medical stuff?
HSA.
He got off that Viper insurance. Good idea.
So you can literally like fund your own medical. You can fund everything. Your 401ks can actually put in for everything that you go to your company for. And that way you can make yourself a 1099. And now you're actually working for yourself. That's another thing you can do with a lot of companies. You can, instead of coming as an employee like a W-2, you can also go to those same companies and say, no, I don't want to be hired as a W-2. Be contracted as a 1099.
All right, so does anybody think that Trump should be giving Tomahawk cruise missiles to Ukraine?
But can I say that Mike is gay for yesterday,
You're in the
bro?
Matrix, bro.
Your signal's
Mike.
terrible.
Jinx, man, you're in the Matrix.
Jinx, you're in the Matrix. Does anybody think Trump should be giving Ukraine Tomahawk cruise missiles?
Yeah, you good.
Gay.
Just wait till you get home.
I think that's what she said, yeah. Gay. That's what I heard too.
When you're on
You know what I'm
Wi-Fi.
talking about, right?
We can't hear you.
No, I can't. Did you say I'm gay?
Yeah, remember yesterday with
With who?
with Kura, and you're like, do you like this sound that I'm making? No, I want to talk to you. That shit was so.
Can we not go down that memory lane? Can we not go down that memory lane?
I'm sorry,
Yeah,
yeah.
let's talk about Donald Trump giving Tomahawk cruise missiles to Ukraine.
Yeah, what the hell is wrong with you Californians, honestly?
The lion is light skinned. You have
What's wrong with being light skinned? Why we gotta hit on it?
No, he's not light skinned. He's mixed race.
He's a biracial?
Yep.
I'm not biracial.
Could have fooled
Can you
us.
imagine a biracial Hebrew Israelite? That sounds like a joke from God.
They got Native American Hebrew
No
Israelites.
offense, Lion, no offense.
Anybody could be a Hebrew Israelite.
Hey, for once he's actually.
I guess everybody's on board with Trump giving Ukraine.
So y'all got Caucasian Hebrew Israelites?
We have some.
Oh, wow.
Interesting.
Wow.
They really about who is your mom? Who's your mom's mom? Who's your mom's mom?
No, it's
Yeah,
dad.
yeah, they're like-
Off dads.
Your dad.
Not who's your mom.
Oh shit, it's your dad. I don't know, man. But yeah,
I know. So why talk?
Well then fuck you, bro, because you ain't Jewish. That's why.
Fuck your daddy. Because he ain't a man. You shitting
Oh, well there you go.
Wait,
They're not
remember when
Jewish.
a Palestinian-ish related activist drove their car into a Hebrew Israelite building? They were talking. Yes, that was
I
actually.
can't wait till somebody do some shit like this or whatever. I hope
They already did. They set four mosques on fire here. Actually,
I hope
it was a white woman too. It was a white woman that looks just like Monica too. Ironically, I was like, damn, is that Monica?
I hope a bunch of Jewish retarded people.
Nobody got hurt. Just the building got hurt. They had shirts. Calm down. I wouldn't laugh if somebody got hurt.
I would.
Hey, what
You would
about
laugh if somebody got hurt in your Hebrew Israelite temple?
We get hurt all the time. What are you talking
tongue
about?
twister? Say it again.
Right. Sorry. I haven't used my tongue in a long time.
So what do y'all think about
Hey,
that?
what are you doing?
That's why she's single.
This is a Christian environment. Like, please.
Let it go. I like it.
Yeah, Nani's cool.
I think something else is at play.
Thanks,
I'm not
Luca.
gonna tell. I'm not gonna.
You're awesome.
Nani's great. Nani's really awesome. Truly.
Yeah, I think, Lion
Yes,
you and I are
so
supposed
is
to be
Sugar Belly.
besties. We're supposed
Sugar Belly's cool too.
No, Sugar Belly is a transphobe. We don't like Sugar Belly. And then,
She is not a transphobe.
she is.
She's just
Psych.
really
Psych.
smart.
Let me give you my example.
She's probably one of the smartest people on that.
She is very, very smart. No, she's very, very smart.
For sure.
But what I'm saying.
You've been in,
King Nani's trying to be
No,
a
wait,
temptress
can you-
to marry.
you've been in Andrew
Can
Arza,
I-
right?
I don't know if it's
Yeah,
very.
Have you ever heard Ethan talk?
Wait, Psych. Can I explain to him? Psych. Before there was chillism
He got his hand.
about how trans men. Yeah, trans men trans women should be held in male prisons, like all day long space.
No,
Like,
they are. They're
the
biological men.
gays.
I agree.
But what?
So I'm not asking your opinion. I'm just saying that she's transphobic.
We're giving.
Why is that
Why is that
transphobic?
care if you ask for it.
From my understanding from like the times I've interacted, it seems like she's like a fucking logical feminist.
She is.
She's
And
referring to
very
the
smart.
she's referring to the biology of things and fucking these
She doesn't
men.
want biological women to get raped.
Women are
I don't
fucking
want to
like
have that conversation
weird.
today on a Friday night.
All right, fine. I'm just
You don't want to have an honest conversation
No,
of
I'm saying
biological
that
men
that's the
being
only
in a
thing
biological
that's
women's prison and raping them.
Yeah, I don't want to have that
I don't think she's
conversation.
transphobic because I remember when we were talking about that whole. Remember when Trump was trying to cut funds and everything like that? She was even like, "Look, dude, it's good for basically people to send money out to other groups to help them. She's not trying to stop like people from being people. She's just saying when it comes to them trying to claim that they're something that they're not." And then within that claim, it allows them to be in exclusive areas such as like prisons or something that you brought up that you don't not want to talk about. But in that things, that's where she draws the line. But I'm assuming, safely assuming that if none of those things were to happen, right, and they just kind of said, "Oh, they're walking down the street. Yeah, I'm a man, but I'm a biological man, but I'm a woman." I don't think she might have her internal thoughts, but she wouldn't fucking go on. She wouldn't go on an app.
Honey, it's really simple to find out the answer. Run the poll in this room and ask. Hold on, Nani, just real fast. To ask the biological men in this room if they were going to spend the next 30 years in prison, would they lie and say that if they could get away with lying and saying that they're a trans woman? I'll post the video of the fucking girlfriend. I'll post the girlfriend standing up in the fucking sentencing, begging the judge not to put her piece of shit, battering, raping fucking rapist fucking boyfriend into a woman's prison because she said that he's lying about being transgender just so he can go in and rape women, and then he raped 4 women and got 3 of them pregnant. So, like, my question, yeah, exactly. No, my question is, how many? Okay, Nani, just real quick, how many men in this room, if they knew they were going to bunch of men who want to also fuck them? Like, I'm choosing fucking training. I'm going to be like, yep, I'm trans. I am a fucking woman. Send me to a woman's prison, and I'm going to knock bottoms out.
What does that have to do with Sugar Belly being transphobic?
It's not. It's talking about how fucking illogical Nani is that she thinks that biological man should be sent to a woman's prison.
You didn't actually ask my opinion at all.
That's what Sugar Belly said.
No, that's not what she said.
Sugar Belly said that biological men should not go to women's.
Who cares? I don't believe she's trans.
The New Jersey article.
Okay, so
let's just stick to that.
Okay, that's okay for you to believe that. The comments and the information that she provided, she is, I think, a legitimate TERF, and her and I can have that conversation the next time. The next time she comes back, you can look it up because all day you've been asking us to define TURF. So like J.K. Rowling, like it's women who are.
All right, here we go. You have to. New Jersey trans prisoner who impregnated 2 inmates transferred to men's facility.
It stands for trans exclusionary radical feminist.
What does that mean? Trans?
It's just a feminist that doesn't believe that trans women are women. So there's a
that's what I'm calling. Okay, I call that a logical feminist.
They're all accepting of everyone.
That's a logical feminist.
Whether you're a woman with a dick or not a dick, you're a woman, and feminism rule. But then there are the TERFs, who are these trans exclusionary feminists who are like, no, who believe that pretty much what Sugar Belly says, that men, the trans.
Fucking TERF. I'm pro TERF then. Fuck it.
Yeah. But the TERF is pretty much just like a feminist who's not with the trans shit.
Yeah, you fight for biological women's rights your entire life.
Shocked. To me, it's kind of like Jewish people that don't support Trump. It's like, how are you going to be a feminist and fucking say a man is a woman? And you think a man should be in a fucking female sport? Like, I don't get that shit.
As hell. That's why.
That shit.
Bro, like the wildest one is listening to Jews who support fucking Palestine. Hamas. Wild.
I can't hear you.
She went in the Matrix.
Wait, are you asking a question?
No, I said it's amazing listening to Jewish people. It's the same word. We'll say that they support Hamas in fucking Palestine.
Because I think when they see young babies being butchered to death, they would support Palestinians.
No, but the idea is that the same people are supporting like
passionate Jew.
It's one thing to not support Hamas. It's another thing to not support innocent children being murdered, though.
Nobody cares that Trump's going to go bum up Christmas Eve.
When you have stories like the story that Rich told about fellas like pretty much saying, "Yo, I'm trans," just to get into women's jail. You kind of see the plight of the TERFs, don't you? A bit, right?
No, I don't see the plight of I don't see the plight of it. But what I will say, Louis, is
how can't you?
Well, Louis, let me finish. You guys can't keep asking questions and then not allow me the space to answer it.
Keep asking questions. You answered the first question.
No, I said you can't. So what I'm telling you is that the bigger concern for feminists, if you care about gender equality, is the fact that there's a high number of rape and assault from men to men in prison, regardless of whether you're talking about
that's why
or something
we're
else like that. So if you're a feminist, a lot of feminists are actually supporting trying to figure out ways to support people who get assaulted. So prison is a scary space for men in general. I think there's more rape within prison systems than outside of the highest number of cases.
I don't think that many women's groups are advocating for men rape in prison. It's probably
What do you mean advocating? What do you mean? The way you phrase the sentence is that.
What do you mean? I don't think there's a lot of women's groups that are. We've never seen a men's rights group.
It's all y'all.
I mean, they're like more fringe for sure. I'm actually probably not surprised if you haven't heard of them, but they exist. They advocate for men's rights, whether it comes to parental rights or just like domestic rights.
They call themselves feminists.
Like fighting against the Duluth model of policing and stuff like that.
I think they're called like man assist or something.
Some like cringe shit, but I mean the cause is like worse. But it's just like people who also pick up the cause are like cringe and sell niggas. But like a lot of the shit those guys fight for, those people fight for. Is like
Sorry, Louis, I was like parking in my garage and so Matrix.
That's an interesting.
Yeah, I do.
Okay,
I recognize that there are men's group. There's actually one that I vehemently like support because a lot of states have custody laws that really prevent men from having access to their children. And so it's one group that I've been tracking. There's actually a documentary about them. One man lost his whole he lost his whole medical practice because his ex-wife wouldn't let him see his kids. And then he had to go to then he was feeling like child support because it was like hella expensive.
That's a man. You hate
Free Rich.
Who's that man you were hating on? Oh yeah, Dr. Umar. You were hating on Dr. Umar.
And then this is the irony.
This is
concrete.
This is sad, bro. Like, what's wrong with you?
Let me tell you,
I'm always curious.
Concrete, you gotta.
Yeah, psychology PhDs. You want to ID? What?
Anyway, calm down.
That's fine. I'm excited. I am excited to talk about how much women like you hate fucking men and the penis envy and the. It's like, God, what is wrong with y'all?
I don't want penis. But what I will say, one thing. Excuse me. The one thing that I do notice is that concrete holds a grudge. Like, bro,
I do hold a grudge, man. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
You hold a conversation from like.
When I attack men, you should only hear me when I'm hailing men and big men up.
I know Jabby's not here. I know the other people that you constantly harass are not here, but I'd rather have the conversation.
Are you harassed because you're a woman, or are you harassed because you're an asshole? Which one is it?
No, I'm harassed.
Are you harassed because you're a woman, or you're harassed because you're an asshole?
You want me to leave the room because
Let's see if oh yeah, that would be great. Yes, I do want you to leave the room.
Okay,
yes,
I'm gonna stay.
That's not nice, you guys. Come on.
She asked a question.
No.
She asked me a question.
Come on, you
Jakes. It's of all people, do we really expect Concrete to be a decent person?
He can do it
so
if he
much.
wants to.
No. I think what's happening is that he couldn't deal with this girl. No, wait. I think that. Have you ever heard Concrete out with a woman, or going to go see a woman, or spend time with any woman? He spends.
Why would I do that while I'm with? Why would I be with them and you at the same time?
That's so
What in the world? How does that make sense?
On Clubhouse. It's like weird.
I'm always working.
You're not working. Ryan told us you don't have a job. You don't even have a concrete business. He told us he taught you everything that you know about stocks, investments, everything.
I'm sorry, Jinx. Can we celebrate, Jinx? Let's not turn it into this.
Why the fuck would you listen to Lion?
Night.
Jinx is trying to keep it light. Hey, Lion, Jinx is trying to keep it light. We'll fight tomorrow or Sunday.
I don't want to fight. I am watching football tomorrow. The Eagles.
We never heard you.
Oh, Louis, pray for me. Pray for me. Pray for me.
You've been pretty single too.
No, I'm not actually single. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, we've never heard anything. We haven't heard any response.
I'm actually getting ready right now to go out with my girlfriend. I'm gonna log out in like half an hour.
I'm not a man.
No, I'm going. Wait, what? I can't even hear you.
Lion told us about her.
Lion, I think she's on a date with a woman tonight, so she's saying.
Hey. You know, I don't really like. Wait, I don't like vagina like that though. No, I don't like vagina like that.
Concrete.
Why are you yelling?
Because I gotta talk over your retarded.
I don't hate men. He hates women.
I believe
Violence, 5 seconds.
I hate women.
Ryan.
Okay, maybe Concrete doesn't hate women. Maybe he doesn't hate women. I don't think he hates women. I think maybe he's just exhausted of us.
Women.
Or maybe he just wants
Do
to
you think
fight
Jinx
with
is
us.
an insufferable?
Wait, why is Jinx being so charitable towards me? What the fuck is complaining on?
See, look at this.
You must have really had a good day today, Jinx. You must have really had a good day. I'm glad. That's all.
No, I
Please,
just
put the
honestly,
guns down,
even when I tell you
You
how I
started it.
feel about you, it's always, I do do care about you. I don't want anything to ever happen to you, to be honest.
That's nice.
But I just want to tell you how I
Jinx
feel.
is saying she gets tired of it.
When I tell you how I feel about the way that you're acting, I want you to really take it from someone who does care. Like, by saying you're acting like this, I care.
Just a cover for y'all.
Listen, ladies.
What do you have covered for?
Listen, ladies. I think that there could be a revival of our meta
You're just
friendship.
mad because we like Carolyn. That's why.
Oh, how concrete? What do you need from
Come
us?
on, please stop.
Yes, what do you need? Tell us. I'm going to go on mute.
He needs some
What you can do, Jinx. So Jinx, what you have to do is you have to help root out the evil amongst us. We shot. Listen. Me and Shasha. Hold on, Shasha, chill. What the fuck? Shasha knows I love her, but then she got everything. I think Congress, she hurts my feelings. I love her to death. This is fresh. Look, Jinx, same to you, Jinx. But y'all know where the problems are, and Nadi's one of them. She can never chill. I'm never gonna.
I had a really great conversation with Huey and Matt about the appropriation of apartheid. And then Jinx.
They ignore your childish behavior. They get tired of it.
Jinx had a really great conversation starter about WD40. That was really good.
I thought you were about to say WD40.
And then I actually want to see that documentary, Jinx. I still need the title for it.
Oh my god, yeah, I know. I suck so bad. I'm so sorry. My brain is always going 1,000 miles a minute. So
No, it's okay. And then I really enjoyed the conversation. We were talking about the Voting Rights Act too the other day. There's a lot of good conversations.
Yeah.
Eric, what did you eat today?
Chicken. That's what I'm eating right now.
Just fried chicken. Are you adding some salt to it? Just kidding.
Yo, y'all never gonna forget that, bro. Y'all wrong.
Wait, what happened? What did he do that you guys are forgetting?
Eric adds salt to his chicken.
Yeah, it's Eric. And like when Eric
Let me ask Nadi a question real quick before you go.
Wait, I want to hear about the chicken.
Real quick before you go. Do you keep salt and pepper or condiments or napkins and spoons in your car? Yes, sir.
Ew, gross.
The only thing that's in my car is a portable charger and water bottles. That's it.
Okay, so
In the trunk.
no salt in the change.
That was the correct answer, Nani.
Concrete.
Why would I keep salt in my car?
I keep salt. I keep salt in my truck. I keep
Concrete. I don't like
Concrete. I'll be nice.
Shit in it that doesn't need to be in.
Wait, I don't let people.
I keep salt in my truck.
No.
I keep napkins in my truck. I keep wet wipes in my
Bro,
truck.
I bet your car is so fucking
Right?
concrete.
Yeah,
Is it super dirty and like a bunch of trash and shit just piled up in your truck?
But are you in your car a lot?
Dude, I get my car like twice a day and wash it 1 to 2 times a day.
I'm constantly in my truck.
Unlimited
I'm
fucking car wash.
constantly in my truck.
Rich, that's what I'm saying though, Rich.
My shit is
He doesn't even watch the Zach.
I got that unlimited car wash plan too.
Yeah, unlimited car wash is fucking awesome.
It costs like Netflix. It's like what, $15 a month.
Oh, no, I got the $30 a month, but I got like
Wet wipes,
tire shine.
sanitizers.
Dude, it's fucking, the place I go to actually has like fucking spray bottles so you can Windex the water windows with microfiber towels, and then it has the multi-purpose shit that you can clean all the fucking interior with.
That's nice.
And the guys will come over and they'll fucking polish your wheels and shit for free.
I keep Tapatio in my
Just give
car
a couple bucks
because
tip.
Taco Chico.
Oh, it's one of the greatest car washes.
I keep $5
Yeah, out here in West Texas, there's like 35 fucking of them in just one town.
The car wash plan is like
Yeah, I got a white car just because I live in Texas. It's so hot in the summer.
I'm listening to Mel Robbins. She has a new book out. It's called Let Them. It's absolutely amazing. She talks about how just let people be. I feel like it's unlocked a new mindset for me.
Yeah, the multi-purpose clear that they have is like a citrus smell.
I want to say,
And then they give you the.
come on, I want to say,
It's on car washes.
shut the fuck up, man. Yo, first thing I gotta say, bro, I gotta defend concrete. While it is funny, if they're making fun of him keeping salt in his car, I keep salt and also condiments in my car, but not like the household containers. I like, you know how like you go to a restaurant and you would like get extra like I don't know, ketchup or something. Like I had those and like forks and napkins. So
Wait, Eric, are you my mom?
that's pretty like.
Eric, how often do you
It is normal. It is normal.
Oh wait, how often do you get your car cleaned?
Probably like every 3 weeks.
That's good, because I don't like people.
Eric, I'll tell you why. I got the container
every day.
I hate it, and I would have to go to some place and try to get some. And I said, instead, I don't know if it's me.
He was glitching.
I'm driving.
Yeah, no, Taco is really good, and I only eat hard-boiled eggs, so I put them in a sandwich baggie, and then I dump the taco in, and I take it, and it's so fucking tired. That's all I eat during the day. It's so good, and then I come home and take out.
Wait, Concrete, you got the center armrest in your F-150, right? Is that shit full?
No,
Oh my god, I got hit by a
I keep mine empty. I keep like 4 water bottles and a spare pistol.
Concrete, I was hit by an F-150. I got hit by a drunk driver.
That's where my Springfield sits.
it's hard to hear you, Jinx. You're far from your phone.
Oh, I was just saying that I got hit by an F-150.
Yo, Concrete, next to your right knee on your F-150, you have that little cuppy?
Right knee. It's a whole thing in the middle.
Yeah, it's like a little, like right where the front of the fucking console goes up, there's like a cubby in there.
P-tier at the top.
So I was gonna say, if you get a Canik pistol, it actually fits perfect and it stands perfectly up in there.
I don't know.
Honey, can you make sure you're ready for dinner?
Never fall over.
You're talking about your 2004 F-150.
No, my 2020. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah.
I just want to say
1987 F1.
Speaking of this chicken that I'm eating, bro.
I had an 85
I don't know if
F-150.
they need it for Rich. I don't know you interrupted, bro.
I just wanted Concrete. Can you hear me?
This chicken that I had, I don't know if
I got hit by an F-150 before as a pedestrian.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
Yeah. No, I was hit by a drunk driver, and I was a pedestrian, and my dog got out of the car, and she jumped out of my truck, and I just went into mom mode, and I got really afraid, and so I jumped in the street, but I was still in a crosswalk, and this drunk driver came and hit me, and I shattered my left leg. So I have a rod and some screws in my left leg.
Dude, Jinx, there was a guy a couple weeks ago. He was leaving a concert drunk.
I know, your brain never turns off, you guys. I don't know if anybody has ever been in like a car accident, but your brain never turns off. Like I heard it coming, saw it coming, told myself, hey, do not tighten up, just go with it, because when you tighten up and you get really nervous, that's when you break a lot of shit. So I just let it hit me.
It hit your body or it hit your car?
Yeah, you gotta completely relax.
It hit my body.
She got fucked up. She got and she hit the ground.
That's ridiculous, Luca. Calm down.
Yeah, there's a guy that used to be a crash car dummy. He's still relaxed.
I can't believe
She survived. She's all right. Jinx is good.
He's done like a couple thousand car accidents.
I remember you telling us that. I don't know how old you were when this happened. How old were you?
Oh, I was like maybe 29. No, I was 30. No, 31. Sorry, I have to think about the year.
How old are you now?
I'm 34.
Yo, did your F-150 hold up or no?
Yeah, it was recent. Yeah, I'm still.
We just want to know, did your F-150 hold up pretty good? Was it like?
It wasn't mine.
I thought it was yours.
Crazy. How's your hip and your back on the other side?
I've overcompensated with the right hand side. A lot of my muscles on the left are weak. If you see, I was a real athlete. I could jump. When I would go to the gym, I wouldn't even stretch. I would just hop up. That my calves aren't as strong on both sides. My quads aren't as strong on both sides. my right side is fully compensated for a lot of the muscles on my left. So I'm working on it. Yeah, I'm working on it, but it's all good.
That sounds tough. Oh man.
Do you think like
It's all good. It's all good.
did the doctor say like you'll ever be able to return to the same status, or will you always have overcompensation? Like, what do you like?
I found physical therapist. He's a little younger, and he gives me a lot more hope than my last physical therapist did. I can tell that they weren't really interested. It was in Orange County. They're like, I don't know what the hell is wrong with them. But then I got a new one, and he's phenomenal. Like, I can tell he really examined my leg, and I feel like I have a lot more trust in him. So I'm excited. He told me he's going to get my muscles on my left leg stronger so that I'll be able to run again. So I'm excited about that too. That happened like 2 days ago. So I've had a phenomenal week.
Did you save the dog? Did the dog,
Yeah, my baby's still here. Yep, she was looking.
Mission accomplished.
She was across the street looking at me like, "Bitch, you didn't make it." Oh, mad at her.
Well, you can totally like, if you have pictures of yourself in the hospital and shit, you can create like a dope ass story of like how you can like this basically the process of you like running again,
Yeah.
Thanks.
That would be
dope ass story.
That would be great. So, okay, go ahead, Ryan.
This never would have happened. You had black parents.
I have black parents. So listen, the crazy thing. So I used to work for the fire department. When I was in my young 20s, I was an AO, so I was an ambulance operator. And so when they came to pick me up off the street, I was just laying there in the middle of the street on PCH during traffic hour, and everybody was out of their house. And they tried to give me fentanyl in the ambulance. And I was like, wait a minute, what happened to morphine? And they said, oh, well, morphine raises your blood pressure, so we give fentanyl. I was like, fuck that. I'm in Orange County. This is Trump town. No, you are not giving me fentanyl on this ambulance ride. So I just dealt with all the treated weird in a hospital before, but like I was in a lot of pain and they didn't take my pain seriously.
Maybe because you didn't take the fentanyl in the back of the apple.
I don't know if they even knew that, but like it was just really unfortunate.
When you told them you didn't want the fentanyl, did you tell them because of Trump, or did you just say
No. I just said I didn't want it.
Yes, I was gonna say maybe they thought you were a drug addict or something. That's why they wanted to give you anything.
It wasn't about giving me anything. It was just like handling me. Like, I'm like, hey, can you be careful with my leg? Like, it really hurts. I'm not really good with pain. And they're like, you can take it. You can handle it. And I've never, ever experienced anything like that before. And so that's what kind of makes me feel weird.
Black.
Your leg is shattered. Like the difference between a shatter and a break is incredible. Think about trying to put like a stick that broke in half together. That's easy.
Right, for sure.
It's shattered.
For sure, but
Like,
you know, doctors, they do like rate pain based upon how you respond to them. Like, and you're like, no, I don't want it. It's like well, is this pain, as significant as she's saying it, or
yeah, but she probably
leg is shattered. What the fuck are y'all talking about?
No, but adrenaline does a lot because if she's in the ambulance, that means it's like relatively quick after. So like,
I went to UCI from Huntington.
Yeah, so it's like you don't know, like if you're in the fucking waiting room or whatever they're doing, like when that shit fades away, it's not just like break pain. Like sometimes, people get stabbed. They don't even know they get stabbed sometimes until afterwards, where their shit's falling out. It's crazy.
Yeah, the pain when you hurt yourself like that, Mike is 100% right. When you hurt yourself like that, you don't feel pain. It just feels hot. Like it feels like someone's breathing really, really hard on you, and you're like, "What the fuck is this? Why is my leg so hot?"
Hours later, while you're in the hospital, and they know your leg is shattered. If you ask somebody,
6 weeks later,
talk about it.
Like, if y'all don't want to talk about it, I'm just saying, like, it's not like what she's.
I'm driving right now, and I like to get to my destination without being paranoid.
You'll be okay, Concrete.
I'm not gonna lie, fentanyl is a hell of a drug, bro. I used to take Kitover line, and I had surgery, and
and they put me on like the smallest dose of fentanyl, bro. I woke up, move or feel my own.
And that you always showing your booty cheeks and shit.
I couldn't 5 days. I couldn't feel it, bro. I thought I was gonna be happy.
Who's showing their booty cheeks?
Yeah, now you out here showing your booty cheeks trying to
I know what Line is doing. This is a defense mechanism. You know that guy who can never be emotional. You know what it is when a guy can't never be emotional or serious. That's a defense mechanism. Line doesn't want to be vulnerable. He doesn't want to be close to nobody. He's a sensitive guy who deeply feels people's pain, but he got these weird feelings. He gotta push it away. I got you, Line.
Goddamn, said you don't want to talk about it. I was like, damn.
Oh, he was defensive. He was a big brother.
I was like, thank you.
Can't say it with the crowd, you know.
We see you, Line. We see you.
Actually, I enjoy making fun
He's
of
not
my
a nice.
I guess he is.
Line's a sensitive little bitch. Don't let him lie.
I indulge listening to your calamities and all of the horrible things that happen in your life from time to time.
Line cried.
What if I told when I got he literally he saw the car hit me. He thought I was dead.
You saw it hit you?
Yeah.
How the fuck did he
Y'all were together. Oh my gosh.
I don't know. I don't think I want him there, to be honest. I don't think I want him to be here if I am.
You don't want him to see his baby come into the world?
Not out of my cooch.
Oh, he ain't never seen your pussy? That's wild.
No, I just don't know.
Bro.
No, I don't want him to see it open up like that. Like so fucking
I'm with her. I've seen it, and it's not a good thing.
Yeah, no. I want to still be cute. I want him to still look at me and go, "That's my baby."
You're gonna be the most beautiful at that moment. Trust me, dude. Like, I don't know, bro. It's funny. Like, I have the ability to drive down the street of like where the hospital where my child was born, and then there's this little pathway that they bring you out, you know, in the wheelchair. And every time I drive by, it's like,
Mike, did you watch it?
Dude. Yeah, of course.
Oh yeah, I know. You're not a real dad if you didn't watch it.
Fuck that dude.
But I'm not gonna say. I'm just gonna say, to me, you're not thinking about like anything afterwards. You're probably gonna think about the woman's like health first because of that, and then you're watching your child come in, or you know.
Mike, did you get emotional? Did you get emotional immediately after the baby came out?
Wait, let's hear.
Was it?
Yo, check this out.
Or was it like a delayed reaction, Mike?
There's funny ass videos on Instagram of like men watching their partner give birth, and it's fucking hilarious. Passing out, growing up.
Yeah.
All right, yo, Mike, did you feel emotions immediately afterwards, or was it like a delayed reaction?
No, not even. I was primarily concerned about my wife.
Yeah.
Once I knew the baby was fine, but I would say like the first feeling I felt, if I could describe it, is like protection.
Yep.
I wouldn't say it's not emotional. Oh this is the feeling or whatever. I know why. I don't know.
Dude, like a week later, I got teary-eyed.
Oh, so you was ready to beat the baby up, huh?
No, he just wanted to protect like his family, and I fucking love that.
No, for anybody that doesn't have kids,
I don't have like the established connection like as the woman does with the child, because they grow together. You're meeting a child for the first time.
Yeah.
But you do see vulnerability, and you know it's like your offspring. So vulnerability plus yours is like, whoa. It's like protection doesn't mean someone's gonna come in and steal them. It's like, are they handling them right or her right? Is it hygienically clean in what they're doing? Like those things, like the hypervigilance was super aware, stuff like that.
Did it kick in like immediately? Like immediately, baby, out of the coochie, and you're like, that's mine. Okay. Wow. I love that.
When you're a dad, you would murk everybody around you if they tried to fucking harm your kids. Like if they all turned into zombies, you'd have no quorum, so just fucking cutting all their heads up.
Hey, how was that?
Yeah, I don't want kids. I'm too selfish.
Hey, Mike, how was that first ride home? How fast did you drive home?
Oh my God, the first ride, it was actually very slow, bro. Every speed bump. You know what's funny? It's like the nurses do a fucking. It's crazy because the nurses do a fucking incredible job. Like they change the diapers, they come in, they soothe the baby, they do everything for you. And then it's like they wheel you out,
look up and realize that you haven't eaten in the last 2 days. You just been right there.
Yeah, it's because you're posted.
Yeah.
You just posted like.
Well, what's really wild is watching the doctors and the fucking the nurses as they're bringing the baby out, pull this fucking baby out like it was a fucking ham.
You know,
the nurses do everything.
Oh, dude, it's wild. They just like move them around like it's
I'm not gonna be afraid because I get afraid of sharing things with you guys. But like, I have a lot of friends that don't have
Oh,
kids.
you're gonna regret it.
And sometimes I wish I had more friends that had kids. Because then maybe I would want kids, but right now it just
make your own friends.
Task.
Like, don't
Make your own friends. Jinx, you just have to make your own friends out of your kitchen.
Like, don't you want kids?
You're still young, dude. You're still young.
I'm not. I'm 34.
But like, why doesn't she want kids? Like, what is it about kids that she thinks?
That's such a personal question. Like,
Oh no, it's not
Is it
that.
that deep?
No,
If
it's
you-
actually that deep, nigga.
It might be. It might not be.
No, you're just take some feedback.
It sounds like Jinx is prioritizing
Why are you
her career and her life right now, right,
Yeah,
Jinx?
that's all it is.
Yeah, there it is.
That's all it is.
She's a modern third-wave feminist woman. That's all it is.
If Jinx is talking to us about her preferences regarding children,
She's gonna wake up, be 40, and then she can't have kids.
and she's telling us that it's
Well, a
not
lot of women
that
in their
deep.
40s are having kids now.
Yeah, but a lot less than
Jinx,
25.
did you just?
And I'm just like, damn, aren't you tired?
So she answered my question. So the reason I asked the question, right?
It's
The
a good
answer
question.
but the answer was because you're working on your career, right? You're trying to do a lot of
Alright,
things.
how old are you?
Now watch what Vic says next.
No,
Let me
I
just-
let me
I already said what she said. I said she's
doing something. I can't envision a child fitting into that. Also, I am a little worried. I mean, it's 9 months of being in a unfamiliar, and I'm not quite ready to embark on that. Because
That's very thoughtful.
That's not, Jinx, it's not always really that bad. My wife was doing
What?
Zumba. Hold on, my wife was doing Zumba the day before she fucking went and had birth. I mean, you can still get around and
But you
fucking
know
walk that shit. You're not gonna be like bedridden. You're not like, well, hold on, Jinx. I was just gonna say, you're not like Nani. You're not 320 pounds. You're not gonna be bedridden like fucking Nani.
Rich is gonna
I'm
go over
talking
the
about
conversation.
Rich, I don't understand why you say those things.
For 6 months.
Wait a second. I don't know why you say those things, and then you try to add me on Clubhouse. I just blocked you. But
I add everybody. I added everyone in the audience. I'm building up this fake account.
you know what, Jinx? I just recently saw an article, Jinx, that said that there are instances where the cells of the baby stay in a woman's body from 6 months to like forever, which I think is kind of cool. Like, I don't see it as like a bad thing, but like, you know, I think it is very like sincere and thoughtful when a person thinks about what they're able to do and want to do. And obviously you're centering, like, if you want a kid, you probably want to prioritize your child, right? Like, so it makes sense.
Nani, you're at least over 200, right?
If I got pregnant, I would keep it.
Rich, nobody said shit to you. Like, why you gotta fuck up the flow? Like, you can't read the room. Shut up.
So I'm not about having abortions. Obviously, I would never have an abortion, and I don't mind if other people do have it. I don't care. But like, if I got pregnant, I would keep it. But right now, y'all, I have so many things going on. I can't even really take care of myself.
I hope your husband's on the
you
breaks
know.
tonight.
Wait, can I share something with you?
What?
Here comes
Come on,
Rich.
Will, why would
Amazing.
At a later
Best thing
age,
ever
so
happened.
my wife, right? And we, like you, we like. I wanted all my free time. I used to go to my friend's house with kids and be like, when we left, we're driving home alone. Like, damn, fuck.
Yeah.
I don't want fuck that shit. Like, I remember feeling that way, and then it was an accumulation of a few things. But I remember when the moment for us, and I'm not putting this on you in any way.
No, I love to hear it. Tell me.
It's just when you feel like you don't have a choice anymore. That was it. It's kind of like, all right, like we're getting to a point where like we might not be able to anymore. Right? That's when I was like, And then I remember sitting on a couch for 40 years. No, absolutely not. No, not at all.
Exactly.
But that's my story, though. It doesn't mean it's her story. My point is this, is that I was sitting in the living room with my wife, and I'm looking, and I'm like, man, in 40 years, I'll be doing the same thing. But I can imagine, like, my child, like, lying on the floor, sitting, and I was like, oh, that's whatever. And then we just both were like, you want to do it? Let's do it. And then we were obviously going through the motions, but then you know what's funny is that like when we got the positive test, it was both of us like, oh shit, like.
What do we do?
What the fuck did we do?
Yeah.
Oh shit. There's no going back to and so
that makes
it was fucking
it's like you bought a sports car. It's like you bought a sports car on a whim. Like
I relate to you, Mike. I relate to you.
Yeah, dude, I hear you when you talk. I know what you're saying, and like I understand it, and I don't blame you either. Like,
yeah, can I ask Jinx a question? Does your husband want kids?
So my husband is literally the best man on the planet. Truly, he's very into my body, my choice. World vision, the way that he views the world, I adore. I literally love everything about him, and so I would love to see, especially if I had a son, I would love to see my son grow up to be just like his dad.
I feel like
that would be, I would do it, but that's
Jinx, go home right now.
Talking about Rich. Okay, here's what I'm saying though. Like when I feel like I feel fucked up. But one of the factors that motivated me to be like, okay, I view myself as a person having kids. It's not like I instantly just went and got a chick pregnant because of this, but it's like when you watch somebody fucking die and their dog eats their face. And the only reason people know they died is because their neighbors smell us. And then like the city just comes through and throws them into a hole. We're like working with the elderly, and it's like I have to come change your diapers and give you medicine and all this other shit, and I don't love you, but you want to talk to me and you want to this and that.
Are you a BCA?
No. This is like some shit that I have done as a younger man.
That's a good word. That's beautiful.
That's not something that I'm doing today, though. In that process, allow me to finish real quick. I'll get the fuck out the way. But like,
roll your ass, wiper.
You dig? So like, my thing is like, as I'm going through this process, I'm like, because I respected them and I gave a fuck about them and I tried to do my best. But even my best, I know, is nothing compared to what your actual son would have done. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not coming through the
people abandon their parents. There's no picture of people will be there for you.
And I don't want to put that on my kids because my dad is a homeless drunk, and he needs me to constantly be the parent in our relationship. So I actually have the thought process of I will never want to put my kids through that. I don't want to rely on my kids to take care of me. I'd rather just save money for retirement for like an in-home nurse or something like that. But like, I don't want to have kids just in the hopes that they're going to be with me all the time, because that's like a codependency issue as well. So like, I hear what you're saying, and I know what you mean. My mom tries to preach that to me all of the time because she's like your daughter and you take very good care of me and you always do, you can with how busy you are. But like, I don't want to put that pressure on my kids because I understand how that pressure feels. You know what I mean?
That's true. So, the one thing I do want to emphasize though is like, you're born a baby and you die a baby. Like, if you live to be hella old, before you die, the day's gonna come when you need somebody to get up and make the fucking breakfast, and you need somebody to get up and then like, most people don't live to be 98 years old and they're just walking around like everything's fine. Like, you need some fucking help. Like, you're born a baby and you die a baby.
Very challenging to take care of though too, even if you want to. That's why we have a Medicaid system so that people can have PCAs who can help them. And especially now, if you're like a millennial or, in that sort of age bracket, millennials have young kids and they're taking care of their aging parents too. So it's like this position where they have to be caregivers are both ends. And I have a lot of friends. My parents are in their but then they're also taking care of their 80-something-year-old parents. And most of them are like in assisted livings and nursing homes, not because their family doesn't want them. It's because they can't physically just be a caregiver and work a full.
Yeah, you're lying. Watch your mouth, man. You're gonna need your ass wiped when you get old, man.
I like these stories of people, or I like these stories of
Naughty in the Matrix again.
No, I like these stories of older people who build compounds, you know, and they like buy up a whole entire block so that they can all like take care of each other. We need to go back to that communal style living. We need to go back to that communal life.
Yeah. I was so upset. Go ahead.
I like to respond to that guy that just made that statement. This is what I can guarantee. I'm going to be wealthy enough to probably have your kids wipe my ass because you ain't going to be doing the job to put them in a better position where they don't have to go up to be just like you heard old boy have to wipe these old people ass. So your kids will be wiping my ass. I ain't worried about that.
Hopefully you die
I've never
alone.
wiped a person's ass. Let's be
die alone.
You should want kids, not need them, you know?
What did you say, Donnie?
It's a good line. I get the joke. It's good, bro.
Yeah, nobody cares lying.
If you maintain your health.
Yeah, you gotta have now. Have like three or 4 back to back.
No, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna
Crazy.
Jinx, you gotta have at least 2 kids. Don't be one of these. Don't be one of these selfish assholes that just has 1 kid. I mean, that kid's gonna be miserable and have nobody to play with.
It had motivation.
No.
It had
Yeah,
motivation.
Let her finish. They're gonna be homeless, and then what?
2 to 3.
No.
Why did you start off by saying you don't want kids?
I don't.
Wait, Jinx, before you answer that, Orion, how old are you?
He's
It's good. It's good. Don't worry about it.
No, are you a millennial though, or are you a Gen Z? Or you don't have to even give your exact age.
I think it's a Gen.
How old do you think I am? How old do I seem?
You seem like you're in your like late 20s, mid 20s, maybe.
He's like in his 40s. What are you talking about?
I'm 50.
Yeah, there you go.
No, Orion, I just feel no.
None of that matters. He's a parent, so he's speaking from
No, he's
experience.
just cool.
And that's why I was trying.
I want to have
Through
twins.
a lot of issues, and you should have kids as soon as possible.
Probably need
No.
maybe like
The
two.
only
Actually, you should talk about the qualities of.
We know how. I'm trying to remember all the.
We're normal.
Jinx said we're normal.
We're normal.
Geriatric pregnancies lead.
34 and a
But you
half.
also have to look at like the health of. Because there's some 25-year-olds who are incredibly unhealthy, and then there's some 37-year-olds who like their body health is very.
Your nanny will kill your
I
parents.
really want to hear you, but everyone keeps interrupting. I'm
The older you get, the more difficult it is. These kids will be neurodivergent. They will be on the spectrum. They will have problems. 40-year-olds having kids is wild. My mom had me at 40. Why do you think I'm so retarded?
You mean 40-year-old
No, you're the
women?
shit.
Be honest,
You're
40-year-old.
You're very smart. The Haga, I feel like
That's
I have to
why I'm
whisper.
neurodivergent.
Haga, I feel like I have to whisper this, but a lot of my girlfriends are having their 2nd or 3rd round of kids in their early 40s, and these kids are coming and other problems. And I'd be like, and they're great parents, and a lot of my girlfriends are, I mean, almost all except for maybe one of them is
Girlfriends in the
married.
group.
They're married, but then the problem. What are you talking about?
Should I put on my long black jacket?
No, I'm just saying. No. Okay, either contribute or stay on mute. So like, I just wish that people would weigh these things out, because one of my girlfriends, Haga, she's gone through like years of like IVF, you know, and it's really hard. It's maybe you should have a
Do
child.
you have those conversations with her?
But I would never
No, because I would never tell another man or woman what to do in regards to birthing. That's their relationship.
But one of my best friends just had a baby with IVF, and it was totally fine.
Yeah, my friend has done it 3 times with surrogates.
Holy shit.
Yeah, so that bitch is rich though, Jinx. She comes from very. I want to be like
Jinx,
her.
pop them babies out now, I'm telling you. You'll never regret it.
And she has a living nanny too.
Oh my god. I would
That chick
my
is
leg for
rich.
that. Okay,
There's also-
I feel like your husband could afford that for you, like a night nurse. You know, like you guys might have some options.
It's so weird because I do earn a lot of money. And it's so weird when they're like, men are this, men are this. And I'm like,
Yeah, but Naughty, y'all paid like 5 cents a day in like Somalia
Wait,
for
Jinx
a
is
kid.
talking. No, actually, we lived in London when I had my nanny. What are you talking about? Why are you so
Oh, I
hostile
thought it
towards
was
everybody?
in Somalia.
Go ahead.
No,
I just
my
like
family is not
I just like
Somalian.
you
That's
and
just
Sugar
the
Belly. That's why, if you're wondering.
Okay, well, you know what? Wait, I want to say, Ryan, can I say something real quick? I absolutely adore the fact that you dislike me because every day,
adoring more and more every day.
But Rich, it just means that Rich, the only time that I think of you is when we're in spaces and you're being belligerent. But I'm happy that on every day that I'm on your mind, and I hope that I torture you.
Oh no, it's only when you're around.
I hope my voice annoys you. I hope my voice annoys you.
Ryan, why are you on the concrete thing?
All that.
Rich, we're trying to have a conversation, man.
No, I get that.
It's going good.
Yeah, you're right, Haga. I'll concede, Haga. I'm only conceding because you agreed me.
People got paid.
Shut the fuck up.
Paid people, some people are gonna get laid. It's a good night, bro.
Like when Eric was trying to force his way in there earlier to get everybody to chill out, we all looked at him and said, "Oh wait, Eric doesn't have a green bean," and we were all like, "Yeah, we're gonna talk over him now."
But Rich, it's honestly not your perspective, it's your timing. You chime in at the worst fucking time possible with the dumbest shit you could fathom.
Says Orion, the fuck on the Ghetto Black.
I'm dumb. I'm stupid. Everybody agrees with that.
You are the more intelligent part of the
I hate when we go down this road. This is what people don't like coming here.
Yeah, because now we're back to insulting each other.
Oh yeah, it becomes feedback. Fuck the feedback. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have did that.
No more Yelp reviews.
It is Feedback Friday.
So what I want people featuring Rick.
It is Feedback Friday.
No, fuck that. I shouldn't have did that.
I only said I didn't like Nani said.
You did the right thing, Orion.
We get it.
You did the right thing.
Like, okay, congrats. I always have been told, Jinx, is that you should want to have kids. You shouldn't need to have kids. Kids are not your insurance plan. They're not your future, nursing assistants. You're not supposed to have kids to fix. There's a couple of pressure on a child because some of these kids have behavioral problems or health needs, and then it's like you have a child having these high expectations of them, and if they don't show up the way that you want, then you see all of these people are resentful of their child.
If there's no developmental issues and you raise your kids right, your kids are going to struggle and suffer to make sure you're okay. That's the love that children have for their parents.
Can I say something else? But there's a saying about that when your kids leave your house, how they treat you lets you know how your parents.
This is a shit.
Yeah, bro. To put it nicely, and also, Akko, there's a lot of drawbacks to having children when you're older, but your children aren't being raised by a friend usually, right? It's like, okay, this guy's clearly my senior.
Right.
I get that, but there has to be a sweet spot.
But Hiccup, I also
think you can't be having kids super young. You shouldn't be having kids super.
No, I hear you. Right?
It's like 25 to
25
30.
About 25 is the perfect age.
Jinx, my girlfriend didn't want to have kids until she went to France and lived there for a couple of years. And she's like, because she saw a lot of French women not making being a mom their whole personality, she was able to see you can travel and do all these things and have these businesses and adventures while also having a kid. And so my mom was that type of mom too, Jinx. She brought me everywhere with her. Her life was not centered around I'm a mom. And I think that in the United States, there's a lot of culture around I'm a mom. And you never see it. That's true. I've had a lot of staff quit when they get pregnant because they're like, well, what's the point of them working? Because daycare takes their entire paycheck.
Yes, it's $3,000 a month.
We have a program here in California called Crystal Years, I think. It's part of the Cal Works program, which is it's like welfare, but you have to be working a certain amount of hours and you get this thing. And one of the things that's subsidized is the childcare. If they didn't get it, they would be paying $100 a month minimum. So with the Cal program, you have to be working and trying to advance in a career or some technical school or whatever it is, and they pay for your childcare. If you're not doing that, you don't get it. It's a good program in theory, but people do abuse it by getting pregnant every fucking year.
I got a question.
To CalWorks.
Is there a requirement for citizenship?
For CalWorks, yes. For Crystal Stairs as well. You can't be undocumented and receive any of those benefits. Like CalFresh and CalWorks, you have to be a citizen. Wix, if you're a pregnant woman, I think, which is a federal program, the government still gives you like money. But state level, you have to be a citizen or in the process of becoming a citizen, I think.
What's the verification? So you're saying for CalFresh, you submit documents proving that you're a citizen?
I think so.
No, you don't.
The second prong's more interesting, right? If you're in the process of getting it, which is like, what the hell does that?
That means you're in the application process.
I'm an aspiring American.
Tag up, have you paid attention to the SNAP benefit situation in Cali? Because here in Minnesota, like our agency, like, you know, we pay attention to all the different policy changes. That's what I work on, is policy changes. And they're saying the SNAP benefits are going to end this month. People.
No, we're not losing SNAP benefits.
Oh shit, Tag up.
Yeah, but I was there. It wasn't. One, it wasn't that easy to get benefits, and two, it was really hard to get off of them.
Yeah, back in the day in the 90s, you had to show that you were applying for jobs, and you had to actually like be involved in. I know, now they just give it away.
COVID, you would do your SAR-7 packet, which is just like you could write on a piece of paper that I'm not working, I don't make any money, I don't have a bank account, and the county would accept that as proof and continue to pay out your SNAP benefits. So people were working and also getting benefits from the government while having like a cash job and getting Section 8 housing and getting all these other benefits and fucking the system. But I think they tightened up on that.
I think like when we look at these things about California and we judge them and we talk about them, it's like we have the fourth largest economy on planet Earth, like the fourth largest economy in the universe, right?
The universe?
Like, I mean, well, shit. I'm just.
How do you know what's happening?
I'm just saying, like,
what you trying to say about Neptune? What you trying to say about
I'm just talking shit, man. Oh, here's the point, man.
Shout out to Pluto. So sad that we got demoted.
Because I feel like we're gonna fall into this space of like criticizing California when we literally subsidize you hoes. Like you couldn't like, and this is why like as America continues to go down this divided process, people are like, well, what would happen if like the blue states were one country and the red states were another country? The red states would be a fucking third world country, like California, New York. What the fuck? Like if we like California itself with no help is the speak for themselves.
Yeah.
Right. Like you can just look at the outcomes and like, cause like I can say, oh man, I slipped on a rock, and you can like, fuck you, bitch, you're a failure. I'm like, but I'm a fucking billionaire. So like, you know what I mean? Like that's what's happening. Like we describe something in California, somebody else is like, well, blah blah blah, and it's like, bitch, you're homeless. You can't tell me shit.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like,
it is.
What the fuck?
Being in California, it's really weird when people talk shit about California because our economy is all of the states that many of you live in rely on us. And it's very odd that you're just like, ooh, California, oh, God, it's like so crazy. It's like, what? We're fine.
I've never seen the divide between rich and poor so high as when I was in California.
Yeah, that's the sad part about it.
Wait,
That's everywhere.
No.
What did I say?
You said the divide between rich and poor.
Yeah. You've never been to Florida? You've never been to Florida?
Yes, I've been to Florida.
No, Florida was
I'm talking about Io.
Yeah.
California.
I don't know, San Francisco just don't look so good.
Last year, so
I don't know where you've been. I don't know where you've been in California.
The Bay Area is really sad.
Oh my God! Why would you? The Bay Area.
Because that's where all the bankers
I've been
and
to
fundraising
California,
happens, so you have
and
to
they've
go
been to the Bay
there.
Area.
Well, my family lives in San Jose, Santa Barbara, and Santa Cruz. So that's where my family
Santa Barbara's
members.
close enough. Santa Barbara's close enough.
No, I love Santa Cruz. When you go up the mountains and then you go down and then the ocean's right there. It's such a pretty sight. But I will agree with Hagup and Jinx. That's the same way how I feel about like they're like Minnesota's like, oh, it's a sanctuary state. Bitch, we have a 15 million is. There's so many crazy awesome shit that's happening here. And so that's the funny part when they talk about like these blue states and stuff like that. Like we're doing really, really well. And then now that we legalized weed, we're getting so much money. Like there's a cannabis planner position at my agency as a result of how much money is coming.
Now people don't give a fuck about smoking around kids. You still get in trouble.
But it's harder to get a police officer to come out to somewhere and be like, yo, these people are smoking here.
But why do you care about people smoking here?
People are around kids every day. Yeah, like literally, listen to what I said. People are doing drugs to children. People drink around children.
We're talking about...
Yeah, we're talking
No, they're legalized drugs. They're still drugs.
Yeah, shouldn't we care more about the fact that people are
that's
or driving on Xanax?
Get after legalizing.
I know, why are you yelling?
You get
Normalization
is bad.
Yeah, you gotta chill out.
What is normalization bad for children?
It's okay.
No, Ayo, honestly,
I want you to explain it, but smoking weed around kids is not going to kill a child. We need to be more worried about
What the fuck are you talking about? You want me to pull up studies?
I know. Why are you yelling? Ayo.
This is retarded. I can't believe
Ayo, what's going on here?
Ayo's not serious. All he's saying is, I'm not serious. When he starts doing that, all he's saying is, I'm not serious.
No, I am serious. Not doing as much as you think it is.
Shut the fuck up.
Damn, that's not nice, Ayo.
Don't let people respond. Fucking idiot.
Children, we shouldn't be smoking in front of kids. We shouldn't.
No, you shouldn't be smoking in front of kids.
It shouldn't be legal. It should be regulated.
But how about those people with vape pens? Can we worry more about
smoke cigarettes on airplanes? Please.
What are you talking about?
Using your frontal cortex again? Your prefrontal cortex? Then come talk to me.
Well, I'm almost marijuana. I'm also certain. Ayo, stop spazzing, Ayo. Let him finish, Ayo. Shut the fuck up, Ayo.
This idea that legalizing weed is going to lead to an epidemic of smoking weed around kids is it's nonsensical at best, right? Number one. Number two, yeah, we do have bigger fish to fry, especially in the States, like with guns, right? And again, and the aforementioned cigarettes, right? But Colorado has legalized weed, and epidemic of smoking weed around kids in Colorado.
I don't think you should smoke weed around kids. I don't think that you should do drugs around kids. I was kicked out of the DARE program for beating a guy. I was
kicked out of the DARE program.
Well, because this fucking guy grabbed my ass while I was playing tetherball, and I turned around and I beat him up.
That was a good response.
His head.
I wish we had kept our DARE shirts. We could have sold them as vintage.
DARE was highly ineffective.
I don't think you should smoke and do all that stuff in front of kids, but I don't think that. I think we should be concerned if we're thinking about drugs, and especially prescription, like sedatives, like Xanax.
Yeah.
I disagree, Jinx. I sincerely disagree. I think that because drugs is if we want to start talking, what's a drug? Nicotine's a drug.
Yeah.
Caffeine's a drug. So now we're getting vague and shit, right? So I think that if you do normal shit, I feel like having a glass of wine while your kid's in the room, I don't think that CPS needs to come take your kids.
No
right?
way.
And so I feel the same way about wine as I do a fucking joint. Right? If you're about to smoke a joint or drink a glass of wine, heroin. Now, obviously, you're a fucking retard if you're comparing heroin to weed. Heroin, right? That's why you're retarded, right? So this is my
well, let's go to the extremes.
Or just allow me to fucking idiot. That's it. Here, let me land here.
Weed is an intoxicant. You fucking.
Let me land. I'll just land here.
I want to go after
I'm gonna just land here, bro. All that I'm fucking saying is this, right? If you, I fucking forgot. You guys got me, man. But you fucking.
Yeah, I remember every time I turned coffee up, the trolls can't figure out where my kids are.
They didn't win. You were making perfect sense, But I think that's I think that you were making perfect sense, right? But I don't know. There's just a common sense that has to, be present when you're around children, right? Children are curious, and I just, I just don't believe that substances should be within a child's reach, period. All right? Like, I mean, if, you know, you're smoking a joint outside and they happen to walk up, you know, like put it down or whatever. Like, you know, I mean, I grew up in the times when, you know, people were smoking cigarettes around children, like hotboxing, you know what I'm saying? And like, that didn't become a no-no until like 2005 or some shit, right?
It's still ain't a no-no.
I mean, what, like smoking cigarettes? Like
Smoking cigarettes around kids still ain't a no-no.
I mean, yeah, and you know what, Finley? I agree. People, you know, sometimes I'm not gonna lie, I feel so bad when I see a newborn come in for their first visit, and all I smell when the mom is going through the baby bag is cigarettes. It's cigarettes. It's cigarette on the blanket, on everything, and just imagine like what's happening in that house. People don't have that common sense, and I think that that's where it comes down to, where we know what not to do, we just get lousy and we start making excuses. I don't think that we're having a conversation of what's, you know, levels to the shit. I think it's just what's appropriate and what's not appropriate, right? My homegirl, she lives not too far from me. She has 2 children. She goes in her garage. Her weed is in her garage. She goes in her garage. She smokes in her garage, locks the garage door, put it in a place where you know they're not even supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? And then just keep it away from it. Minimize the variables, because let me tell you something. We can talk about levels and all this shit, right? Intake is very important. And when it comes down to it, these are little people, little individuals. Your intake and what you think is okay to have at your big age is not the same thing as one of them babies touching that shit. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's not a conversation of what's, you know, tolerable. It's just, let's just be proactive and make sure that there are no drugs around kids that can possibly wind them up in the hospital. You know, I mean, there was a lady over here that
while you're taking
listen. No, okay. Now, if we're talking about that, I'm gonna be quick.
Can we finish, please?
I'm gonna be quick, but like, if we're talking about that, Rich, you know, and you have kids, Rich.
Yeah, but I don't have any dependencies that I have to like.
You don't but all right, but can we also call antidepressants a dependency? Can we call those dependencies as well?
Shouldn't be on all that kind of shit. I mean,
you shouldn't, right? You shouldn't around your kids, but you shouldn't. Hold on, you shouldn't be on those while you're around your children.
You shouldn't be on anything that makes you intoxicated.
Rich is retarded. Why did you ask?
Here's the thing. If your parents are gonna watch the kids for like 3 or 4 days while y'all go out of town and go get a hotel and y'all want to blaze up and shit like that, then go do that. But don't go in the fucking garage, get fucking high, then walk back in and make fucking like food for your kids.
Rich, have you ever smoked a joint, Rich?
No, I've never smoked marijuana in my entire life.
I'm asking. No, I'm trying.
I've never smoked Alaskan Thunder fuck, you know, ATF 26%. Before all this fucking like marijuana.
Yeah, and that's okay. And you know what, Rich? I was actually trying to have a genuine conversation with you, but I'll land here. My thing is that I feel like, yeah, man, some people, they'll smoke weed just to get through, like being a parent or in the backyard while they have a smoke sesh or whatever. Obviously not within the view of the children. It's perfectly legal. People are doing it right now in New York as kids run around in the street during a Friday. And you know what?
If I went on a like 4-day vacation and shit, so you
agree? So do you think that nobody should be smoking a cigarette?
No, they shouldn't be smoking around their kids.
They shouldn't be smoking a cigarette.
I smoke cigarettes.
What if I chew on a
nicotine gum? It doesn't make you intoxicated.
What if I chew?
Marijuana makes you intoxicated.
Marijuana.
Okay. Lineup right
here. It is a weird lineup. It's an interesting one.
We're talking about the economy, the economical.
And I get that. But you're.
I used to wake every fucking morning when I was young.
Yeah.
I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna drink.
Hold on.
I don't want to be fucking.
Hold on. I want to chat GPT something. I'm gonna do a regular thing up in here. I want to know what the level
child services on your friend.
I want to know what the level. I want to know if there's a level of intoxication, right? Intoxication that comes with smoking a cigarette.
How about none? How about 15 minutes ago? It's a 15
Is there what level of intoxication is
you
there?
get like a little buzz feeling for like 10 15 minutes smoking a cigarette. It's vastly different. Like I could smoke a cigarette.
Do you know how many people have passed out after the intake of tobacco?
I can smoke a cigarette.
It's just preference.
If you got fucking kids, don't ask him if you don't drink.
Just say that you have a good. I think that that's. I mean, listen.
In the other room and
I mean, that's fine. You can think that. You can think that.
And then, no, you can have the legalization of marijuana. I'm all for that, but don't sit there and fucking smoke a blunt.
No, and listen, and that's what people do. That's what people do. That's what people do. It gets them through making dinner. It gets them through doing homework.
So do people that are drinking fucking bottles of vodka.
Bottles of vodka is crazy though.
I know,
A bottle of vodka puts you straight on your ass, and you're in control. You don't need to worry about mine. You don't need to worry about mine. But yeah, anyway, but yeah, I'm not talking to you, Samoa. I'm really not talking to you. But yeah, I'm really into you. But anyway, so yeah, I mean, it don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. I think this ankle biting bitch. Like, shut up, bro. And he is. Literally. It's like, you hear this guy? But anyway, I'm gonna pull a him. Oh my god, this is bad, bro. This is bad. This is horrible. This is bad. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is horrible. But yeah. What should be done around kids and everything like that. Obviously, everybody has their definition of what a good and a bad parent is. I think that whatever keeps the kids in a good environment is great. I feel the same way about marijuana as I feel about somebody's antidepressants that they were prescribed. You know what I'm saying? You can get a medical card for marijuana for these reasons.
All right,
you know what I'm saying?
there are
people, hold on, I'm gonna land my plane and then drop out of this disingenuous ass conversation. I'm gonna land my plane and then drop out of this because this is so disingenuous. You guys are like it's like headaches. You guys are like walking human versions of ear infections. But yeah, so I just, that's how I feel. I feel like there are levels to this shit, but I think that there is a preference in what type of toxicity a person should be. I mean, Bridge is just calling everybody a horrible parent but I just think that if he's gonna have that standard with somebody that smokes marijuana, he should have that standard with somebody that's on an antidepressant.
Yeah, okay, you just repeated yourself. No. You literally blocked.
Hold on, he's gonna tell us what he heard. Hold on.
No, you just repeated yourself. That's all you did. You're like, no, Rich.
And what's your response?
You just repeated exactly
what's your response?
The fucking first time.
What's your response?
All I was gonna ask for clarification: are you talking about 5-year-olds or are we talking about 15-year-olds? If you got 15-year-olds in the house, you want to fucking smoke blunt.
Sounds like levels to me.
Yes, there are levels. Yes, if their kids are functioning enough that they can reproduce their own fucking children. If they're fucking 14, 15, you want to smoke a blunt or get drunk, I don't give a fuck. But if you're talking about like fucking 5-year-olds running around the house and you're like, oh, mommy's got to go run in the fucking garage and smoke the fucking spliff so she can come back in, and like it's fucking horrific. I mean, if your kids are fucking what we would all consider able to function on their own, like fucking 13, 14-year-olds, and they can go for child services, you're a motherfucking piece of shit.
But so hold on. I just want to say really quick.
15-year-olds are just fucking. 15-year-olds can function on their own.
Yeah. Really quick. You would say the same thing about a mother leaving her maybe newborn or a baby sleeping in the room to go take a shower?
Yeah.
Would you say the same thing about that? Would you say the same thing about a mom trying to take out her trash? Would you say the same thing about a mom and fucking God?
Should leave your fucking
Rich. They be monitors. They be monitors for shit like that.
Just for clarification, are you saying it's not a 5-year-old
baby monitors for shit like that?
While you run outside to do shit? Like, no, I mean, you're fucking kids.
You can keep your standards, my nigga. Motherfuckers are gonna keep their sanity.
Shut up. You know how many times times violent.
You self-righteous piece of shit. Shut up. Thank God you were there.
Yeah, exactly. Because I'm not outside the house.
Yeah, because you're not high. Yeah.
1 second.
Weed is the devil.
Yo, can y'all moderate yourselves?
Yes. Violet, did you want to finish up, and then I would like to say something?
No, I'm done.
It's really disingenuous. He tried making. I'm just saying that he tried making a point of like, if you have to step to do something, if you have to step, little kids, whatever, 5 years old. Are you serious? Like, literally, shut up, dog.
Yeah, this is
literally shut up. Literally shut up.
Actually, shut up. Like, let her just come here.
Can I just continue?
You're so funny, Rich. You're so funny, dog.
Can I say something?
Yo, let Mr. Philly get in here.
Wait a second. Come on. Let me just really quickly say something.
Finley was there first.
No, I was there. What are you talking about? Violet told me to wait. What are you talking about?
I can't tell you to do anything. I'm not a mod.
You don't have
everybody let Finley talk.
To be fair, what the hell?
It started cute, Louis.
Oh, this is bad.
I'll go after
Y'all
Dr.
got kids, it's gotta be y'all fucking pops. What's it called? We go Samoa, we go Nani, then Philly.
I thought Finley was next.
This is bad. Just say it.
No, Samoa spoke up before I did.
I just wanted to point out that people that are balanced and run a good tight ship and have experience. None of the last two speakers have any of that. So that'd be pretty cool to hear from Finley. Be pretty cool to hear from responsible people that know that if you feel as if you need to be medicated to watch children, you're probably not in the right place. Call a nanny. I think structure is really good for the development of children. I think that when people start looking at, there's a medical card for marijuana. Well, I'm from a state, the first state with Colorado that legalized marijuana back in 2012. So we understand exactly what it was. These cards, when we were a medical state, right? These cards were basically, these people were just running like some sort of underground weird shit, right? Like they gave you a survey. You just answer questions. And there was like a doctor that said, "Oh yeah, you have insomnia or you have something." That was it. Like a way of just moving marijuana just to make tax revenue. I think it's pretty disgusting when your state.
Samoa, would you get high and watch your little kids?
Get on my face. Yeah, you smoke cigarettes, gross. Yeah, ashtray, nasty. Spit it out. So I just wanted to point out that when people talk about like parents and all this stuff, women do need a break. Like mothers that are around children all the time, they do need a break. And I think that responsible fathers should be able to give them that break, allow them to go out like children for a little bit, but never, and I mean never.
Got you, bro. What am I going to do? Topic of conversation.
Yeah, I really appreciate what you said, Samoa, and I agree with you. Communal lifestyle, but this is the thing: we're all kind of speaking from a privileged place. There are people who do have cognitive issues, mental health issues, things like that, and they don't know how to. Some people just make really bad decisions. And you don't point a finger and say, "You're a horrible parent. How can you be smoking?" or "How can you be doing weed?" What you do is you do a thing. It's called harm reduction. So you try to reduce the harm to the child, right? So let me drop off my kid at my cousin's house or Rich's house because they're going to make sure that they're okay while I do whatever I want to do. There are people with severe addiction problems, alcohol, even when Violet was talking about medications, we know that the rise of fentanyl, right? These bad things happen. Calling child protection is not going to benefit any of us. What's going to benefit is noticing when people around us need help and supporting them and not villainizing them. There's going to be some people who are going to have addictions until they die, and they're going to die early from those addictions, right? So it's called harm reduction.
Yeah, let me go out to
Can I get in the queue?
Hack up is after Finley.
Nani's done, so it's going.
That's literally what you said. So
there's new one. I put it in the room chat, but you didn't look at it.
We're talking about
the benefits of money. I ruined the conversation.
Let's try to refrain from interrupting people.
That's literally how we got here. And now we're talking about parenting, right? There's nuance to it. And with all due respect, Rich, if a parent steps out of the house for 30 seconds to go get their car, they do it all the time. It's normal. They're not bad parents. And I will go as far as they need to do. And if you turn your back, if you go poop while you're in the bathroom going poop, your kid could drown in the pool, right? Anything can happen. That's asinine. It's not being realistic. I'm not going to shame a parent for that, nor am I going to call Child Protective Services. I think most parents do a pretty good job of parenting, because if parenting were left to my standard, if you cursed in front of kids, I think you're a bad parent. It's not my kids, right? It's not my kids, but then I think a lot of time we're doing this virtue signaling as if we're all perfect parents. I'm not a parent yet, but I will be soon. But I'm not going to hold my standard. Sorry, mom pulls up to the gas station. Mom is not 20 feet from the kid. 20 feet. She runs in to pay for gas. In the time, the kid was 5. And they tried to call the police on this parent. That is ridiculous. That's that virtue signaling nonsense that happens when you have people that are doing entirely too much, that don't freaking really care. And I guarantee you they themselves have done it. But I'm going to leave it there.
Appreciate that. What am I going to hug up? Yeah.
Marijuana legalization ruins states, ruins neighborhoods, ruins cities. Head shops cause nothing but more drugs to come into the neighborhood. Head shops cause more gang violence and, just generally more violence, break-ins, robberies. Statistics are out there. Io tried to present something to you guys that was about how even secondhand marijuana smoke is very damaging to the neural development of a child. You guys all came off mic like fucking cokeheads and addicts screaming at him because it's not an attack on you. It's just science. Allow the conversation to happen. If you smoke weed, that's fine. No one gives a fuck. I'm sure everybody in this room has smoked weed one time in their life, if not multiple. Even Frank. I'm pretty sure Frank still smokes weed. I haven't in like 10 years, but I probably should start. It's a good time. But we have science that backs it up, that it fucks with your brain before 25. It really doesn't help the frontal lobe. It really fucks up an emotional rate. Oh, there it is. Being able to regulate your emotions. That's why you guys scream and yell like you're drug addicts. Marijuana legalization sucks. Marijuana legalization sucks. Samoa is correct that it comes really sick and shitty when your state is now funding the peddling of, oh shit, there's a crackhead. Well, oh my God. Yo, I'll be back.
Are you okay?
What mic on, yo?
Yeah, to regurgitate, Finley, based on bad parenting, it's kind of obvious to look at parenting in that way from the lens of a good parent. But I don't think you're actually speaking in terms of a good parent, especially if you're talking about being under the influence of drugs. Like you saying, oh, if you're under the influence of the drugs, you have to be a good parent. You have to process this. You have to be, you have to be. You have to basically make sure that your children's in a safe environment, even though you're under the influence of a drug. I don't see how.
It's called protective capacity. It's your ability to create a safety net for your child.
No doubt at all, but that's not the point. The point is it's about good parenting versus bad parenting. And I don't think I do realize what bad parenting is versus good parenting, because the good parenting wouldn't even put their children in that place in the get-go. They wouldn't even, feel like, oh, okay, I gotta have a fix to, make sure that my children are safe. Like, we're intertwining these good parenting versus bad parenting in terms of utility of drugs. Like, I don't even know how to have the conversation, to be honest. But, yeah, I'll leave it there.
There's a homeless man on a bicycle
that got hit by a car as I was driving by. That's
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Thank God protect him. Oh my God!
He's good. He's good. This dude's a clown.
For sure. Say a prayer for him. Say a prayer for him. Don't giggle.
Throw me back in the.
What's up, yo? One mic on Rich.
I love wearing heels, Jay.
After smoking a joint.
Well, you don't have to because it's pink.
Yeah, one mic on Cranberry, please.
Yeah, here, can you hear me?
Yep, loud and clear. Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep, loud and clear.
I can't hear you. So, can you guys hear me?
Yep,
We can hear you, sir. We can hear you, sir.
Okay, 1 second. This is gonna bump into his man, to be honest. I thought that was something I did or something.
Wait, all you're doing is mumbling. Sorry.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, so teenagers, right? Because I believe that unless you have some kind of illness, spoken to your physician that maybe you have some kind of like problem, it's cancer, Parkinson's, and everything. Of course, you have to go to the proper, mature, and common sense guidelines. That look, I'm going to be using support me, even if you're a single parents, both parents, or whatever it is, because I feel like Agop is right. You know, weed at such a young age can definitely damage kids. So I think I'm really highly against that, right? Even if I feel like I can, I'm not going to do it because you never know what could happen. I get lazy when I'm on indica. I get hyper or inspiration when I'm on sativa. And I have a good balance when I'm on hybrid. So I just like to smoke weed, even if I have that posture of putting like the stick in my mouth, pause, or even alcohol. I don't condone any kind of screaming in front of children. So I believe as a common sense parent, you need to always, you know, have this maturity in mind that there's certain things you can do in front of children just to satisfy your take pleasure or look cool for some reason. It doesn't make sense. So I hear that, yeah, on weed you can do certain things, but please, make sure the child is asleep. And if you want to go smoke up outside, relax, do your thing, that's fine. But it's a scare. But you have to be aware of your surroundings, aware of your body, and the drugs that you're taking. And of course, just apply common sense. That's all I'm going to say.
Randy, I want to clarify that I don't think anyone condoned something on stage. Oh, sorry.
Might call Mr. Finley.
Mr. Finley, can you elaborate what we don't?
Mr. Finley, then we're going to go popcorn.
Oh,
Mr.
can I get back in when Finley's on?
Thank you for the article. I read that.
More kind of conversation.
Wait, was that to Finley? Can I go after them?
Me.
Okay.
Who's that? It's,
I was just wondering, like, my time.
they're not here.
Thank you. Do you want me to put it in the chat?
That would be nice. Mr. Finley going once.
I'll put it in the chat.
Mr. Finley going twice.
No, these people have ADHD. No.
Mr. Finley going 3 times.
What is that?
I'm here. I was just reconnecting my Bluetooth.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Siri just connected me.
On my side, Mr. Finley.
So I wanted to clarify some points. Respectfully, there's no data that says there's a correlation between like legalization of weed, rise in crime. There's like the little data that's out there is mixed because they can't necessarily say there's a correlation, especially when in most places crime is actually on a downtick. So yeah, there's no definitive data out there saying there's a correlation between the two. Also, we're arguing about smoking weed around kids. No one has advocated for it and realizing they were doing it when weed was illegal. And legalizing weed is not going to cause them to do anything different. So there's that part. But yeah, we're down this whole fake moral rabbit hole. They call it fake moral. I'm speaking to the general population, not to y'all specifically, about what we need to be doing around kids when there are much, much bigger fish to fry. Repeating what King Nadi said, especially in the States, the number one killer of kids under 19, I think, is guns, firearms,
obesity.
We never have that. It's firearms. We never have that conversation.
You done?
Yeah, y'all got it.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I just hate this woke progressive fucking liberal ideology of, normalizing weed. And then we jump to like, well, if somebody wants to take fucking shrooms and, well, what about, fucking what they want? We'll have this libertarian mindset. And then you get to the point where you get places like Florida where you have my brother's baby mama living in a fucking car smoking fucking meth, and child services is called. And then they show up and say, well, she's not getting the fucking kid high. The kid is kind of okay, even though they're living in a car and the kid has fucking lice and the fucking judicial system and the stuff that you can do because she's the mom. And this whole fucking woke liberal ideology that fucking permeates throughout our fucking culture anymore, where people can sit and smoke meth and fucking live in their fucking car with a 12-year-old and child services says it's totally fucking fine. And that is absolutely fucking total bullshit what Finley was talking about, that there's no correlation between fucking drug usage and all this kind of shit. There's plenty of fucking
I said weed.
Yeah. Especially marijuana usage. When marijuana was allowed to be recreational in all these states and stuff like that, people do increase fucking violence. There is an increase in fucking violence, and there's a lot of fucking studies. But you also have these fucking dipshits like you who come along and do fucking studies and say, no, it's actually not caused by that. And, you're wrong. But it's 17 years old, you want to fucking smoke a joint in the house, or 15. I don't really have a fucking problem with that. But if you got little fucking kids that need you to fucking make sure that they stay alive, and you want to go get fucking high and fucking smoke a fucking bowl and then come back in the house and like try to take care of your kids, that's pretty fucked up. And you're a piece of shit human.
Can I start popcorn, Louis?
There's a cue. It's in the chat.
There's a cue. One mic on Nani.
Queen Nani going once, going twice. Sold to the highest bid. Oh man, that sounds really bad to a black woman. I'm sorry.
Good job. Good fucking.
Hello, thank you for
Nani, you there? Going once. Going twice. All right, move on to mother.
So I do. So
this Samoa. Yeah.
Samosa, real quick. Hold on. It's my turn.
If I can go to the queue, please.
Okay. I mean, so fuck. What was I gonna say? Oh, so to Finley.
Popcorn.
So Finley, right? So everyone likes to use that little quote of firearms being the number one killer of kids, but really, when you look into it, it's actually not true. It's the number one killer of kids ages 14 to 17. If under that, it's actually drowning, right? So we got to be, as Monica says, impeccable with our speech. It is the number one killer of kids in a specific age range, but it doesn't apply to all children. So if you want to make the analysis that like this is equivalent to being the number one killer, it's not factually accurate. The second thing I was going to say, I find this argument against marijuana to be quite odd in a lot of senses, right? I actually agree with Finley that the correlation between marijuana and crime is using that as a causation piece that is not accurate. Wait, I'm almost done, Binani. Do you care if I land or?
No, go ahead, land. No, go ahead, land.
Okay, so I actually agree with Finley that I actually think he's right. Also, when you look at legalization outside of the U.S., there hasn't been spikes in crime like this man is claiming, right? So maybe the problem is American citizens in these specific regions that have had increases in crime, not marijuana. The second thing I was going to say, I actually think you're more of a piece of shit if you smoke cigarettes or you smoke cigarettes in front of your kids, because that infiltrates the walls, the clothes, gets into the younger kids. I actually think you're a much worse person for doing that than smoking marijuana. I mean, I'm not going to smoke marijuana in front of my kids. I don't have any, but if I did, I think with discretion, yes, I do smoke weed. We're not talking about smoking weed in front of kids. It's all right. Get high and come back.
Man, I'm sorry.
Sorry. Everyone breathe. I'm not going to do it with my kids. However, I also believe in this country, parents, if they want to smoke weed in the living room and show their kids what weed marijuana is and how it's really not that serious, then that's on them. That's their parenting style. I mean, I don't think the kids should obviously not be smoking, but if they feel comfortable in the comfort of their own home to smoke a joint, that's their house in a legally state or a state where legally. All right, I'm done. Also, the number one cause of death for white kids is accidents. black kids is gun.
I can just execute your third strike whenever I want.
No, it's just I forgot to say that.
Bro, but you keep cutting people off, man.
Just remember it when this pop.
I want to talk with.
Everyone, shut up, please.
Hello.
Robbery.
It's not popcorn. It's on Finley. Then it's on Samoa. Samoa's.
I love
All right, can I get in the queue then?
We're starting.
Shalom Ranch.
We're starting.
I know. I thought it was popcorn. Sorry. Can I get in the queue then?
No, it was Nani's turn. She was in the matrix.
Because the karate fruit can make cream.
Kanako, can you wait? We're in the queue right now. Can you just wait till we're done? Then you could.
Good fruit.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Just give me a couple. I appreciate that, Kanako. Thank you.
Right. So, with Finley, then Samoa, then we actually can get King. You mind if King gets in there before you guys?
Yeah,
One more.
I don't mind.
Not pineapple. Not pineapple.
Chicken.
Yeah, let me get a chicken teriyaki.
I appreciate you guys.
Not the pineapple. Not.
Yeah, stop. This is, come on. Y'all are grown-ups. My mic on, Finley. No, I'm sorry.
The two men are stepping aside for this queen.
I want to clarify that none of us who are on the position of harm reduction, thank you so much, Finley, are on the side of doing any sort of substances that impairs your ability to care for your child or puts your child in threat. That's just not. That's a mute point. We all agree that kids should be safe. We all agree that we shouldn't be doing drugs in front of kids, whatever. But this whole entire conversation started from Hagup and Jinx being like, oh, California is great, our high economy, this and this, business. And the minute that weed was mentioned, I completely changed this conversation to talking about smoking weed next to kids. Nobody wants to do that. Nobody is encouraging people to do that. But guess what? We live in a world where people do bad things. And the best thing that we can do to protect children is to reduce science harm as much as possible. Why don't other countries have child welfare programs? You know why? Because when an uncle fucks up, a cousin down the street takes that kid. Or when a mom has severe schizophrenia, her family members take over that kid. And nobody else should be intervening. And nobody pays attention to these kids. And then this idea that you should call child protection. Why? Do you know how many kids are stuck in foster care systems, killed in foster care systems, the significant racial disparity where Native American children and black children specifically that died?
Hey, King.
No, I don't know who you are. Can you? I'm gonna block you right now.
I can't understand that.
I'm not arguing though. Louis said anyone who cuts off anyone from now on.
So I just think that you turn the conversation into a weird space that no one ever condoned. But as logical as a person as you are, I would assume that you would support harm reduction because the rest of the world aren't regular, decent people like the rest of all of us on stage, right? I think most of you are decent human beings who don't want to do things around your children. But the rest of the world is not like that. There's a lot of impaired people who do fucked up shit. And you saying, don't do this in front of your kid, that's not how prevention or solutions work. What we know what works is being like, hey, if you're going to do something dumb, keep your kid away from it somewhere safe with a family member or a friend and do your dumb shit.
All right, Michael Finley.
So, Mother, I am impeccable with my speech, and the number one cause of death for kids under 19 is actually firearms.
Only black kids. White kids is accidents.
While up until I think last year, it was drownings, but it is now firearms. I am impeccable with my speech. You can Google it.
It's correct.
Also, Rich, you mischaracterized what I said. I said there is no correlation between legalization of weed and a rise in crime. Everything else you said has nothing to do with what I said. That's what I said. Also, none of you are correct. That is exactly how we got here. And one of the reasons that other countries do so well with like overall child welfare and just the welfare of everybody. But here in the States, we believe in individualism, and if you fail to meet the standard, this fake standard that we pretend to have, that is a moral failure on your part, and you're lazy and a bad person. That's what we do. This is why we shame poor people. This is why we villainize and demonize the mentally ill. This is why we hate any type of criminal or accused criminal. This is what we do in the United States. In a country that pretends to be a Christian nation, that acts nothing like Christ. It's rather ironic. I leave it.
Also, just to say he's absolutely right, I asked Google, what is the number one cause of death for kids between 10 and 19?
Kids 18, 19, you're going to see something that's pretty crazy. You need the 18 and 19 just to get you over the top to number one. And they've done that selectively and purposely. It's pretty disgusting. But if you look at these socialist countries, just to your point, Finley, look at the outcomes or the suicide rates from Greenland to like the Nordic, Scandinavian countries. Yeah, I think it's a little bit more complicated than that when people talk about the outcomes of children. Pharmaceutical drugs, yeah, okay. But let me just point out just a couple of things. I think the conversation was cool, regardless on the twists and turns and all the different layers that kind of gets to the actual conversation. What was that dude's name? Yeah, the mother cat said that people should be able to sit in their living rooms and smoke marijuana. People should raise children. Who are we to tell them? Well, that's what we're having like an opinion like on good parenting and bad parenting, right? So I did want to ask, why did you not want the children to smoke? Right? Because you're trying to protect the children, and what do? Children happen to mimic the behaviors of parents because parents are performative and children want to be cool just like their parents. So obviously we can't tell each other how to parent and all that stuff, but I do agree with Nani that yeah, you gotta, mitigate it, right? If you're going to be a dumbass, and you know you're going to be a dumbass, then please protect the kids. Get the kids out of the way. Call a cousin, call an uncle, call an auntie, something. Figure it out. But yeah, if you guys look at that data, we've had debates on these types of topics all the time, but there's a reason why 18 and 19-year-olds are considered children. Oh yeah, we're in popcorn, guys. You guys know what I'm talking.
I go out of my way to not smoke around children, okay? I go out of my way. But many people do not. And then what happens when you legalize? The cops also don't give a fuck then. So then, if people in my neighborhood are smoking around children, what happens? I have to be the asshole yelling at a bunch of potheads. That is fucking retarded. That's a stupid fucking world. Fuck the legalization.
No, I've been begging to get it after.
I'm going to finish.
I'll go after Rich.
These kinds of poor policy choices, my point was, hey, don't make the mistake that Canada and many other state-of-the-art understanding toxicology is, hey, one-time exposure can be sufficient, but chronic exposure, that's definitely going to cause some problems, okay? And you see that with children not being able to perform as well, not scoring as well, and you all think, oh, kids are doing this well. No, they're not. They're actually doing worse academically than they ever historically. Their IQ scores have dropped for the first time in history. So, microplastics in my balls, in my brain. Well, let's talk about all the other things that are happening. This was merely a point about policy. How did Canada determine these kinds of things? We did stupid things like, hey, we're going to do a drive check. Use this breathalyzer, and we're going to find out what drugs are in your body. Turned out that 40% of people were fucking driving high. Okay? That's not fucking good. Okay? That accounts for problems and other issues. Okay? So if I'm saying something about policy, it would have behooved all of you to ask for clarification instead of jumping on this stupid bandwagon when you didn't even understand where I'm coming from. So classic chillism in my opinion.
All right, I'm just gonna read this. Oh my God, Small, I've already asked if I could get in. I'm just gonna read this. It takes like 30 seconds. Unintentional injuries like motor vehicle crashes are the top cause of death for white kids 18 and under in the U.S. It's a pretty sobering statistic. It says homicides is the leading cause of death for black children 18 and under in the United States. which is really underscoring the importance of addressing violence and ensuring safety for these kids. So if you Finley's fucking full of shit. For black kids, yes, it is fucking gun deaths by homicide. And for white kids, it's actually car crashes, it's accidents. You're a fucking idiot, Finley.
All right. So why? Go ahead. You got it. I got you. Go ahead.
Yeah, when you say the leading cause of children is fucking homicide, gun deaths, it's because I know. I'm just gonna finish this real quick. Because so many black kids fucking shoot each other that it outnumbers the fucking car crashes for white kids. So you can then say yes, the leading cause of people under 18 is fucking gun deaths by homicide because there's so many fucking black kids killing each other, which is fucking horrific.
Would you like to say it a third way?
No, I was just clarifying because he's going to say the leading cause of death for under 18 is gun death. Yes, it is, because you have to factor in all the black kids.
Yeah, go ahead, Ryan. I guess, like, when you bring race into it, the matter is, in the United States of America, our policies are such that the leading cause of death for children between the ages of 10 and 19 is going to be firearms.
Yeah,
that's a fact. Now, if you know it's this, but if we look at the percentage of Americans that are victims of violent crimes, it's less than 1%, right? So, like, black people are 14% of the population. Only 1% of America's population is even victims of violent crime. So to look at violence and try to racialize it is to take like a small, so like if less than 1% of America is victims of violent crime, it doesn't make sense to racialize this violence because like neither white people nor black people violent as a whole. I think that when we talk about weed and shit, like we just have to be consistent. I think like to be consistent, right? Like as a parent, would you rather like let me just say this, like as a parent, would you rather your kid use alcohol or weed? Most of us would say weed unless you're a fucking retard, right? Like, would you rather your kid be an alcoholic or a stone? Alcoholics die early. Like there who live under a bridge, who can't stop drinking, who beat their wives, who, you know what I mean? It's like, so let's be honest. And this is where we recognize this bullshit because the same people that want to say you should never be allowed to smoke weed in the same building that you live in if your kids live there. It's like, but you let the alcoholic in the fucking trailer park beat the shit out of his wife and sexually assault his niece while he's fucking drunk off Jack Daniels. But you want to act like weed is the worst thing in the world when the fucking hillbillies are drunk as shit. Sobriety of others. Since we cannot control the sobriety of others, then let's just be real about weed. It's not that fucking bad.
Wow.
So much science. Please shut the fuck up real quick, right?
Come on, you've been talking
a
while.
So, yeah, I have. I haven't said shit in a while either. I haven't said shit in a while either. Maybe if I talk like that, you know what I'm saying? Maybe you'll just, I'm just saying, you know what I mean? So it's like, if we're going to be real and say like, if you care about kids, and you're saying that substance abuse is your main motivation, then you would start with alcohol. You would start the fuck there. Weed should be the last thing you give a fuck about. Like anyone and that's why I feel like you say, oh, yeah, I smoke weed, this, that. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem to be the case, bro. It seems like you probably it seems like you hit the joint when you were like a freshman in college, and now you're here on the internet. You know what I mean? like trying to make for the fourth time. So a couple of
Hey, I don't care. I'm ovulated.
One, I honestly don't know why Rich went down this racial path because when I was talking about deaths, I don't know why he decided to make it a racial thing. Not sure if he's trying to, if he was triggered by the fact that firearm deaths.
All right, I got the actual answer if anybody's interested.
I don't know why. I don't know why he felt the need to go down that path when I was just correcting the stat that I posted earlier and pivoting from smoking marijuana around kids versus and I was just pointing out there are bigger fish to fry. That is a bigger fish to fry. And it is, and speaking as Americans, it's an American problem. He wants to make it a race war type thing. Not sure why he's going down.
Not sure why he's going down that weird path, but nothing that I've said is incorrect. If you want to dive deeper into the data and say, oh, more black kids are killed, that doesn't mean it's not a problem. That doesn't mean it's not an American problem. I'm not sure, again, what your point is there. Io, respectfully, your point may have been the larger, you clearly have a philosophical objection. You clearly have
no philosophical objection.
You clearly have.
But somebody had brought up that there were. But somebody had brought up that there were 40%.
Come on.
I didn't say
from a statistic in Canada.
I didn't say anything about. I didn't say. Now he's bringing up another stat that I didn't bring up.
Yes, you did. You were trying to make it sound like it's all these like shootings at school and like people just run around. But the reality is, it's inner city. Not
your mic is so loud.
Louis, it's
Can y'all turn your volume down like somebody's microphone? Like I can't control that. I hate that.
I'm speaking.
Okay, like
it's
then tell people to shut up.
2,562 deaths attributed under 18 years old.
That's a loud mic.
I thought I was talking.
Yeah, it's
I was. I thought I was talking. I thought you were talking over.
That's why we need to get.
If you're talking, at least don't talk out of your ass and ask me a question for clarification.
I know you're angry now, Io.
No, I want to hear you ask a question before you make an assumption.
Oh, wow. So now y'all
why we can't have nice things, because Finley can't read.
Shut up. Who's on the game? Shut up.
Io's after Finley, and then I'm after Io.
Finley, Samoa, Violet, Rich.
No, you didn't ask to get into Q, Samoa. It's Io, then Rich.
You're the reason why.
So
Finley can't have fade with him, bro.
I don't.
It's okay. Work through your stutter. Come on, man.
So Finley, then who?
Violet.
Io, and then me.
I said it first.
I don't care. I'll go at the end. It doesn't matter.
We're saying.
Can we talk about abortion?
Yes.
Let's abort this talk before Finley gets started.
You said Samoa?
Did you write my name down?
Who else? Samoa. I got Rich, Violet, Io, Samoa. Who else? Okay, so I'm like on Finley. If you cut them off, I'm moving you down. Don't.
Can I ask a question?
So, you got a quick question, Violet?
I just want to ask Louis, if I.
That's right, and just be mindful to not go on forever. Matter of fact, I'm gonna time you out. 2 minutes or so.
Thank you.
So getting back to my point, the only reason I mentioned gun deaths was to counter the point about marijuana smoking around kids being an issue. Then Rich decides to mention a whole bunch of stuff I never mentioned. He wants to break it down by race, which I don't know why he did that. He wants to now bring in school shootings. I never talked about that. I said that there are bigger fish to fry in America than smoking weed around kids. And I mentioned the number one cause of death for kids under 18, right? That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. Io, if I misconstrued your anti-weed rant for being anti-legalization of weed, that is my error. It sounds like you're an anti-weed. If I was wrong, I will accept it. Banging days over, fam. I don't want to bang. Pause. I'm tired of it. It's pointless. I'm going to stay in my character and be me, man. I'm gonna leave the banging for the children that like to, not children. I don't want to insult people that like to bang. I'm gonna leave the banging for the people that like to bang. And all the name calling by Rich, I don't know why that is. I don't know what that's for. I don't know what you're trying to accomplish, but it's not necessary.
Appreciate that. 20 seconds on the clock. One mic on Richard. You there, Richard?
Next person. Thank you.
Going once. Going twice. All right. One mic on Io. Now the cat's got your tongue.
What the fuck?
Okay, so look, Finley. So I want to address some things that Finley said. I am pro legalization. I'm just upset with policy enforcement post legalization. Okay, and we see this everywhere, where you legalize something and then there's complacency on the part of the police when somebody is smoking in front of children or in common areas, common public areas. And then I end up being the asshole because I find that intolerable because I know enough of the science, and not enough of the science has been done until recently to even know what the level of harm is. So for people to address, oh yeah, it's not that harmful, Jesus Christ, please learn about toxicology. That's why I made the reference. Toxicology used to be, oh, it's about the relative exposure. No, turns out that it's not. Sometimes it's just about absolute exposure. What does that mean? That means that a single event or a few single events can be enough to create harm and issues. And if we're talking about children, they are the most precious resource. I have no children. I cannot have children. But I understand that they're valuable. I cherish children, but what I've seen is a carelessness that is on par with what California has. The complacency of drug use on the street is not okay. I'm sorry. You might think that that's okay, but that is not okay. When my students come to me and say, yo, I just saw somebody doing crack live. I'm like, what do you mean live? They're like, oh yeah, like in person. I'm like, Jesus Christ, you have to tell me what just happened in social media terms. I didn't even get how fucking retarded that was. What the fuck? And then you try to tell the police, hey, somebody's doing crack in the subway. Like, oh yeah, are they still there? You're like, I don't know. I'm not fucking Thank you.
Yeah, I like to repeat my time. I was doing gas. I also said, hey, I wanted Io to get before.
Throw you back in the queue. We're pushing down.
No, I'm next in the queue. Reclaiming my time. It's like 30 seconds.
We're gonna throw you back.
You don't want to throw me to the goo, but all you got to do.
We're gonna throw you back in the queue.
No, all you got to do is say, okay, Rich is back. Rich was putting gas in his car. Rich was busy.
Just shut up.
Rich is reclaiming his time. She all split the line.
Would you like to shut up now?
No, I mean, if you're gonna let me go, or you can move.
No, I'm not going to.
Well, that's fine. I know it's fucking wild. You guys will allow other people to reclaim their vote.
Come on, let's keep going.
So one mic on Samoa, please. One mic on Samoa.
Did you give me back there, Louis?
I'm in here.
In the chat.
Shasha, it's a new update. If you don't refresh the screen, you can't see who's talking.
I've been refreshing the screen. He's not in the fucking room. It's shipping me out.
Okay, let me forgive.
One mic on Samoa.
Yes, she doesn't realize we're in the queue. Hey, do you mind if Louis? Do you mind if I switch spots with Finley?
With Finley?
Yeah, can I switch spots with Finley? I'll go to the back of the queue and let him take my spot.
That'd be perfect. That'd be great, actually.
Yep. All right.
So because I wanted to just respond. That's what I forgot to address in my original submission with respect to smoking around kids. Number one, if you live in a neighborhood. If you live depending on what kind of neighborhood you live in, there's not a lot of weed smoking around kids. Even if you do live in a neighborhood like kids, you can't smoke weed in like parks and stuff like that, right? And I don't know that there's an epidemic of people smoking outside around kids. That's just not a thing. Now, certainly you can find these random examples, right? And we went from weed smoke to kids seeing crack. That's an entirely different problem. But sitting down this, we care about kids. I live in a country in which like free lunch for kids in schools is
all right. Is that better?
And
can you hear me now? Okay, cool. I guess you can hear me now. Okay, cool. I was called a racist for pointing out the fact. No, I'm reclaiming my fucking time, just like King Donnie was able to do. When King
Don't move Rich back until it's his turn to speak.
Go ahead, Sam.
Don't bring Rich back up until it's his turn in the queue to speak.
I didn't bring anyone up. Yeah, go ahead, Sam.
I don't know how he got up here, but yeah, don't bring Rich up.
So So, and to be clear, I didn't call you racist. But to my point, we had, I was simply,
my bad. It wasn't me, my bad.
No worries.
Go ahead.
I was simply pointing out that there are bigger fish to fry in this country since we want to be, since we want to virtue signal about like weed smoking and kids. There are bigger fish to fry. I live in a country in which free lunch for kids is not a thing. We understand how nutrition and learning are kind of a thing. It's kind of hard to learn on an empty stomach, but that's not a priority in this country. We also prioritize violence on television. We're okay with showing that to kids, which is a uniquely American thing compared to other countries, which you kind of wonder why there's, this whole propensity toward violence, considering that we like spoon-feed violence to our kids. That's also, in my
I'm just like giving you guys like a point, so you don't have to stop. Okay. But if that's all.
No. You're good.
Or am I gonna violate?
Yeah, I think bringing up crack in a conversation about marijuana is absolutely insane. I get what Io is saying. I do. I don't think that drugs should be around children at all. At all. In no capacity, right? I heard somebody bring up it's a study. And it includes human beings, right? So, but it said that 40%, right, of those people that were driving that were part of the study were high while they were driving. And, depending on like how high they were, I just thought about, okay, let's think about not children, right? But like, how about the function of a car, right? Like, who would you trust more to drive a car? Someone that a person in their mid-20s that just smoked a blunt, or an 80-year-old person?
They have the same reaction time.
Who would you trust more? Finley, who would you trust more to drive the plane?
27.
A person that's mid-20s, just smoked a blunt, or an 80-year-old person? Who would you trust?
That was a fire question, by the way.
What was the question? All right, thank you. That's 2 minutes. Appreciate that. I'm Michael Small.
Am I allowed to repeat?
Yeah, you go ahead and repeat it, and we can ponder on it, and we could maybe say it on our submission during popcorn.
May I ask, where did this conversation start from?
We talked. Sorry, I wasn't here. Yeah, I wasn't here.
Can I answer?
Yeah, go ahead. So I was here for it.
They were talking about the California economy. Nani mentioned like weed, in fact, how it's brought income, and then we pivoted because Io mentioned smoking weed around kids and how it's a bad thing, and then now we're down this whole rabbit hole about weed, smoking, and drugs around kids.
Wait, is that a debate?
It's not really a debate. No one's here endorsing smoking.
It's literally like 20 seconds.
But they're also talking about not just like smoking, because we already know can't nobody smoke around no kids. Like, that's wild as fuck, right? But like, if you go outside, you hit a joint and you go back inside to deal with the kids, right? And cook and clean and put them to bed and everything. Like, there are people in here saying that is like horrible parenting whatsoever. And I brought up, the comparison of, going to calm you down the same way that a joint would, but then, of course, like in the same conversation, people will bring up crack, people will bring up heroin, cocaine, drinking even, right? But I feel like, my point before I was saying, like, there are levels to this shit. And when there is, preference, that's why I'm asking, right? If you were in a plane, you couldn't fly the fucking plane. There is a person in their mid-20s who just smoked a blunt and an 80-year-old individual. Who would you trust to drive the plane?
And they both equally have experience?
Huh?
And they both equally have no experience?
No, that's not the factor. That's not the controls of the experiment are one, dual.
But really quick, let me just.
Matter of fact, who's likely to get into a car crash?
What if it's an 80-year-old?
So real quick,
No,
Rich,
Why is this such a hard question?
Yeah, Louis, I'm gonna go.
Bitch ass.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, you biased fucking faggot. Damn. Yeah. Dead, you fucking piece of shit. An 80-year-old fucking war fucking pilot. Yeah, shut the fuck up. An 80-year-old Korean War fucking pilot and a fucking 20-year-old who's fucking
Who said he was a war pilot?
I'm choosing the fucking 80-year-old.
Who said he was a war pilot?
That's why Mike asked you fucking donkey. This is why Mike asked the question, you fucking donkey. Because the 80-year-old can't a fucking...
Who
the 80-year-old could have been a fucking Delta American.
Rich is terrible.
Flew Korea and bombers, and then I flew 30 years for fucking American Airlines. And you're like, I'm gonna choose a 20-year-old. I'm gonna choose a 20-year-old who smokes some fucking sativa. You fucking donkey. I love Mike's word donkey. I'm fucking stealing that word.
Here's the thing, like if all things are considered equal, there's no experience.
No, she didn't say that was part of it, Mike.
I know, but I can't.
She's an idiot.
That's what she meant.
Why are we talking about experience?
Hold on. Look,
I could have flown to Vietnam for fucking 5 years.
God damn.
Look, dude, I'll tell you why I asked about that. It's a clarifying question because if the older person had flying experience over somebody, I would take the older person, right? But what I'm saying is, I'll take the analogy and I'll say, let's just say none of
I'd take the 80-year-old that was high.
They're both civilians.
Yeah, he can be drunk and high.
Obviously, but this is why, I hate, sometimes, you guys, ponder over things that go unsaid. Hold on.
I'm studying with cars, Violet. There's already a study like this for cars, Violet, and it turns out they have equal reaction time.
Enlighten me.
No, that's literally the results. It shows
What's
delays.
When you're high, you're the equivalent of 80-year-old.
Reaction time. If you smoked a joint or had a few drinks, in both of those scenarios, there's enough of a gap to have a serious accident, and so they put these people in situations.
Hold on, hold on. But no, I'm sorry. Why are we? No, oh my God.
Because they're both intoxicated.
Y'all got this whole shit. No, it's not about, because.
I had a joke when you were ready.
All right. Shy. Tell me I'm fucking bugging out, right? Tell me to just sit this one out. Hold on. Shy. Tell me to sit this one out, right? If I need to, right? Tell me I'm fucking going crazy, right? Drink enough alcohol, they would get into a really serious accident. My scenario that I brought up. Hold on.
Well,
is that not what he said? Is that what he said?
He said there's a similarity.
Well, maybe if ESL wasn't fucking talking,
he's saying a person who's intoxicated.
We wouldn't have this fucking problem.
Violet. Wow. He's saying a person who's intoxicated has the same reaction time.
I'm not listening to you. What the fuck?
That's what he said.
I'm not listening to you. I'm talking to fucking Io.
Violet, listen, I'll find the link for you.
Louis, you're gonna move me anyway. You're a biased piece of shit.
Genuine conversation, but this guy is retarded.
Let Finley do the same shit I do, and you never move him.
Yeah,
fucking cry to somebody else.
You suck them off from the back.
Why do y'all come in here and cry? Stop. Fucking Io, right? What did you say about the study that included a person if they had enough blunts and enough alcohol and enough drinks? What was that?
So it was a study about driving cars. They did a neuroscience study to see the...
Oh my God, shut up!
You want me to shut up or explain it?
No, him! This fucking Tourette syndrome bastard!
This nigga, Louis, God damn!
I'm trying to modulate. So here, look. The point is that similar reaction.
Stop giving me my suggestions. Shut the fuck up. Everyone's gonna talk.
I'm just gonna put the link in the chat, okay? Give me a minute.
He's a bug.
So
I can't even have a genuine conversation without like somebody just like tweaking. It's ridiculous. And then y'all get upset when somebody crash out. Look at what y'all let sit on stage.
I've already read the study. The study says that a person
I don't give a fuck. You didn't bring up the study, you fucking bandwagon bitch. You didn't bring up the study.
Yeah, I've already read it. It says that people who were intoxicated, they had similar reaction times to elderly people. That's what I'm saying.
You're such a Britney, bitch.
Should we let elderly people drive cars as much as we let
My point, you know what? My fucking point is that I'd rather the fucking person that just smoked a blunt to fly this fucking motherfucker somewhere safe than that 80-year-old individual. You know why? Because 80-year-old grandpa will sit there and have a fucking heart attack once we get into a specific altitude, okay? But a person in their mid-20s that just smoked the blunt, I'm pretty sure they can take off and land that motherfucker with no fucking problems. Ability of a person that's 80 years old getting into an act and somebody that has smoked one blunt in their mid-20s is it's like obviously something will fucking happen. That's my point exactly. I would trust the mid-20s individual that just smoked a blunt over the 80-year-old person anytime.
Fair enough. That's good information, but unfortunately the study shows that both are a danger. Both have actually similar danger. No, listen. They have the same danger profile because their reaction time is.
So do you agree?
Their reaction time is 20 to 50% reduced.
Wow, we go IO.
Enough to get into a serious situation. So all I said was, hey, there's a study that found that a lot of people were driving high, and the police did this pullover thing where they said, hey, blow into this breathalyzer. We're not going to charge you with a crime if you don't look drunk or high. We just want to have the metadata.
Yeah.
And that's where they found that high number, 40%, because people were not avoiding the cops. People wanted to participate and be like, oh, yeah, whatever, I don't care.
Wait, hold on. Nobody interrupt, please. Nobody interrupt. Don't interrupt. I'm cooking. Don't interrupt. I'm cooking. Hold on. Then shut up. I wouldn't have to yell if you would just shut up. I don't give a fuck. Gracious nothing. Turn your volume down or take off your fucking hearing aid, bitch. Anyway, take out the hearing aid and shut up. Anyway, fucking Io, right? So you're telling me that they both have the same reaction time, the 80-year-old individual and the person that just smoked the blunt. Can you shut up? Right? That's what you just said, right?
Roughly the same risk profile.
Didn't somebody So didn't somebody just say that people who are smoking shouldn't be driving on the roads? What this same discrimination for older people driving on the road?
Exactly. That's a good point. Old people should not be driving. If I had the rules,
all right,
then driving exam every year.
All right, well, that's the only extent to which I agree with y'all people that want to oppose. Have the same energy. Put your fucking ass in your ass and don't fucking say a word.
I agree with you.
So, Violet, I want to say
agree with you at all. Like, what's going on?
So, Violet, I want to say my joke. Then I want to back you up real quick. So, my joke was a 21-year-old doesn't need the smoke to fly a plane because he's already high. But so I agree that I don't disagree with IO with respect to reaction times. But I will say this. You bring up a good point with respect to plane specifically, because yes, while their reaction times may be similar, because the 21-year-old's going to have a delayed reaction time because of the intoxication of the weed, the heart attack piece is key, because you're right. They're not equal, because the 80-year-old is more susceptible to a heart attack. In fact, in the airlines, once you're over 40, you got to get an EKG test every few months, because they monitor your heart as well every 6 months because of the heart situation. So you are correct. The younger person does have a slight edge on the 80-year-old.
Is it due to altitude though?
There's a bunch of factors, but stress being the biggest one, because if an emergency arises
It's very, very stressed.
No, I understand stress because that triggers the heart. Like
24% of the population has an undiagnosed heart problem. That's some estimate.
But what I heard was from what I heard was like the younger person can handle the altitude better than the older person. And I was thinking like, I don't think it works that way.
That too, Mike. That too.
I don't think it works that way because I think the cabin pressure kind of neutralizes it relative to what you're able to handle.
It's slightly lower.
So
it's to an insignificant point.
No.
Isn't it the case when it comes to like medicine? If it's like 1% is considered insignificant.
And that 1% becomes more significant as you get older and older. That 1% can kill you.
Now,
what I'm saying is that like what I'm saying is this: is that like in the case of somebody older flying in the plane, does the altitude create a degree of does it increase the degree of probability to have some type of heart condition, or is it insignificant in the sense of what it contributes to?
Like if it's insignificant. The issue becomes the whole thing is about emergencies. Like for example,
I get stress. I get stress. I'm not talking about that.
It's not just stress. It's also oxygen in like your time of your like I forget time of useful consciousness. That also plays a factor, and age plays a factor.
Yeah, but I'm just speaking. That's in reference to an emergency, though, right?
Correct.
That all comes down to stress. What I'm saying is, though, if there's no stress, but you have an 80-year-old and a 20-year-old, right? I'm saying the altitude, right? I don't think has an effect on the 80-year-old more so than it does a 20-year-old.
No, it's just age, and age becomes a higher risk factor with heart issues.
Like literally, state of nature, literally, like in the state of nature, that guy would never make.
High or low, though. That's a case no matter where you are, high or low.
But
regardless of those factors, people would still trust that 20-year-old that smoked a blunt. But lastly, though, just so that we can define where our line is drawn, right? Now, what if the 20-year-old just got finished drinking a bottle of vodka, and the 80-year-old is going up in the plane? And now who would you choose? They just got finished drinking a bottle of vodka.
Depends on the size of the bottle.
No. The 20-year-old just got finished drinking a bottle of vodka, no blunt. It's just a bottle of vodka, and then now you have the option of the 80-year-old man. Which one would you choose to fly the plane on?
Obviously,
the 80-year-old man.
80-year-old, yeah.
Yeah, man, right? So now we have drawn the line between what we think is a more intoxicating drug and a less intoxicating drug. Now, to the people that said that, parents, they shouldn't be, on a certain substance, there are levels to, okay? And yeah, I don't think you should be batshit, fucking shit face on the floor, pissing yourself, fucking, doped out, red eyes and all that shit high around your kids. But you know what? Let's be real.
Mr. Finley.
Okay? Let's be real, right? If you take a hit of a joint, you're probably gonna be rolling around with them on the floor, fucking playing eyes and shit. Okay, just for about an hour. And I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. Okay? But I think that anybody that drinks and starts stumbling around their kids, slurring their words and shit, yelling, getting very irritable, I think that right there is a fucking piece of shit. Okay? All right? So let's not generalize it, and let's actually educate ourselves and use our brain and our comprehension.
I wanted to ask Mr.
You're just rambling.
Rambling now.
I want for example, there's the alcohol with the breathalyzer, there's 0.008. Can't you compare that to the same test that they do for marijuana impairment and then kind of see it? Because when people think about it drunk, people always use the exaggerated, they can't walk, they can't pass a sobriety test, versus a person who smokes one little toke. That's not a real fair comparison, right?
Yeah, exactly.
We don't have the test.
Wait. I have a response to it, though. Check this out. Wait. Finley, you can actually support me on this. I don't know if you ever smoke weed, but for those of us that do smoke weed, it's not uncommon to make the hijack. Now, what do people do when they're afraid as they get on a plane? They drink alcohol because it reduces the fear and paranoia. So, here's a little spin. Let's just say someone does think, shut up. No, you talking. Somebody does. Shut up, bro. Shut up. Somebody does take a hit, there's an emergency and they pull over a kid, the weed likely will heighten his fear. Now he's not going to be as reasonable because of these potential amygdala hijack, right? And versus the older person that might be.
I will tell you why.
Because I'll tell you why it's not irrelevant. I'll tell you why it's not irrelevant, right? Because there is.
I don't want to say it.
Shut up.
I don't want to say it's irrelevant.
Look, you're done. You're done. Good.
No, I don't want to say it's irrelevant.
When you're operating in a state of fear, when you are operating in a state of fear, it affects your ability to reason, right? So one can assume if you take a mind-altering substance that heightens your fear, right? It also will reduce your ability to reason. Alcohol seems to reduce your anxiety or fear. So although it's a mind-altering substance, right, and to a point, it's not so fucking black and white.
Yeah. So.
This like you smoke?
Hold on. This is the reason why I wonder. This is the reason why I
You
wanted.
heard that, right? He was like, those of us that smoke. I was like, oh shit.
The last time I took it,
Can I not speak?
No, you can't, bitch.
Why?
No one cares. That's why.
Why?
Alright, guys. Alright, one mic on you.
Because it's you. That's why. Have you heard yourself,
bro?
Have you fucking heard yourself?
People.
Record yourself and let's see how long you listen to yourself. You don't even want to hear yourself, bro.
You haven't even heard me. So, Philly, I was gonna ask you the question before they even got here, before they even changed it in terms of the passenger versus the actual pilot. The one that's actually driving the fucking plane versus someone riding the fucking plane and experiencing anxiety versus someone that's being
fly a plane. You don't drive a plane, dummy.
Well, technically, taxi it out.
Quit with your pettiness. You understand what I'm saying? I'm glad you follow.
Be clear.
I don't understand what you're saying.
I'm glad you follow.
I don't.
So Philly.
I can't follow you.
This is the Philly. It's not to you, Psych. Calm down, bro. Philly.
Yeah, I think he said it's
chimed in.
What is the average age?
No.
What is Philly?
I can't
Philly. Because I can't say it. Philly, what is the average age of a pilot? Because I think what we're saying is that it's an age difference.
Don't ever say we, bro. I'm not included in your group.
That's the conversation. It's based upon the age difference.
You can have a conversation with yourself.
Oh my goodness! Yes, because you want it. You don't want it to be that it's not the pilot. The actual
average age of a commercial pilot's 40 years old.
Right. So this is the conversation. Is it based upon
I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, ChatGPT said it's 40.
Yeah, a young person, flying a plane versus an old person. That is the conversation.
Has the same reaction time as the 80-year-old.
They're comparing an old person versus
a person who's impaired.
An intoxicated one.
Yep.
Right.
The person who's impaired. You know, you can say
to Io's point, he is correct. That chemical impairment does delay your reaction time similarly to that of an old person.
Why you shouldn't be higher on your kids.
Right. But it's based upon who's navigating.
How much reaction time do you need flying a fucking airplane?
It's based upon who's navigating that plane, right?
We're speaking in average and generalities. Yes, it's going to vary depending on who is flying the plane or who's smoking the joint.
Right.
Broadly.
That's right.
So what you're saying doesn't matter.
It does. It does. It's because we're talking about who's actually up under the wheel. That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about who.
I'm going with the Vietnam pilot.
Drunk fly a plane or yell fly a plane?
Like, why do we have to do this? Like,
I'm going the drunk and high 80-year-old
I feel like you're wrong.
Vietnam pilot.
You guys do feel like you're wrong.
You're not tracking the conversation, Mark.
I see that. No, but the point is...
The conversation is not about age differences. It's about how you can look at an 80-year-old and their reaction time to a person who's impaired.
Yeah, you ever been to Florida?
And who can land in plane, who can drive a vehicle that's either elder, are younger.
No, impaired.
An impaired 20-year-old is the equivalent of a fucking 80-year-old.
Yes, based on
Finley S., being a police officer, I think he was in Florida, 80-year-olds kill a bunch of people because they have bad reaction times, they can't fucking turn their heads fully, and they pull out in traffic and they kill people all the time.
Oh, bro.
That's part of the
There was an 85-year-old lady, bro, that ran into a house because she lost control of the vehicle because the wheel didn't turn fast.
Oh, dude, if you're on a motorcycle in Florida, stay away from old people. They will fucking kill you.
That's part of the issue, Richard.
I got a serious question because I don't know how many times I've seen dead people. Hold on. I got a serious question.
A 90-year-old person in the car.
What ethnicity did you imagine the 80-year-old man to be?
I mean, if he's a pilot, he's white.
Oh, white.
No. The one in Violet's analogy.
White.
I imagined Asian.
That's racist.
What?
Remember how you said the 20? Yeah, remember how you said a 21-year-old? Imagine like some fucking 20-year-old. I was thinking, I totally picked a 21-year-old because he probably plays video games and smokes weed.
Yeah.
So he'd be used to operating something while high. And then I imagine some like
how you view me.
old fucking like Asian man that wears his pants past his fucking belly button and shit.
Oh, God, I imagine the old.
I don't know why Asian. I don't control my thoughts.
Aren't black people like the highest users of marijuana per capita? So the 20-year-old's going to be black. It's high.
Bro, what's going on with Rich, bro?
I said per capita, black people smoke more weed.
Like Monica type.
So if he's 20 years old on the plane high, he's like black.
I just, if you have like this opinion that you feel like anybody should be, that people shouldn't like be impaired at all, like that's fine. Like I can agree to that's what all kids are taught. Not to do drugs, not to need drugs, not to want drugs.
Your mom's
and I
in the
feel like
garage
we should.
Terrible.
So crazy. And
You're the one that justified it.
But the thing about it is that people are gonna do what they gotta do to get by, and you know what? Like, yeah, I get it. Like, even some people, I get it. And child services is responsible for a lot of places.
Take the kids.
Yeah, no, I don't think grandparents should take kids in any capacity. I think grandparents.
Over the person who's smoking weed in the
I don't think grandparents. Find somebody else. I'm sorry. Find somebody else. I don't think the good grandparents. Yeah. But like I said, I just feel like there are levels, and that's it.
Hey, Spice. Hey, we got a $32 million deficit in the school budget out here in my state because of federal funding, pulling federal funding, and enrollment to public schools have dropped by 27%.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, bro. That's just happening over. You know what they try to do in California is they try to change the law to make like the homeschooling thing more strict. Towards like people need to be more credentialed or something like that based off of their standard. They lost that shit, bro.
Yeah,
they lost it.
Yeah, because kids are leaving public schools and they don't get their money if each head is what I think it was like 700 kids, bro. It was worth like $8.9 million a year.
You know what else I heard? I heard like the statistics is dropping down. It dropped to like half. Like people identifying.
When he's wearing the Jinko jeans anymore, like.
I think that schools are going to stop. They're going to be like, hey, report it to us, but we won't report it on the actual data so we don't get strip funding. Like, that's how they be doing that shit out here. And then you're looking at all these, like, state programs, because they got immigrants here, or migrants here still. So they're, like, raising our taxes to pay for them.
I agree. Family's party is evil. They're failing children.
Is that shit happening to where you guys are at too?
Texas, no.
Is what happens?
Yeah, not just public schools losing a lot.
When parents have kids, hey, what's going on? Where's school? Oh, no, we do homeschool. Oh, yeah, I understand. Like, they give you the I understand thing, the head nod. Like, people get it.
Yeah, man. We got marijuana dispensers at our public schools. So I'm just playing.
Yeah, elementary or middle school kids can smoke vape, and they get it from their fucking parents. That's the crazy part.
You a Mariners fan, Simone?
Bullshit.
I don't watch too much, stuff.
I mean, it's their first time about to reach the World Series, so I could imagine.
Yeah.
Them niggas not going to the World Series.
Yeah, they're about to get the fucking Blue Jays out of here. Yo, Simone, what's your Starbucks order?
What? Just a veranda. Just a black blonde roast. I don't be putting shit on my coffee, bro. It's just straight black.
Nah, real niggas drink black.
Oh, shit.
Oh, a little like Marca Frappuccino ass nigga.
Mark asked for extra cream.
Venti mocha.
Oh, he's chilling over there with his pumpkin spice.
Mocha. Venti mocha. Quad shot.
Bullshit. I don't even drink coffee, man.
Wait, Samoa, why are you going to Starbucks when you're up in Washington? You got all those good ass coffee places around here.
Cause them coffee shops probably charging like 14.
Nah, they're worth it, bro. Some of those fucking places are amazing.
Those art majors make amazing coffee.
I just go to Starbucks because my wife and I, we have like these, you know how people, when they give gifts, no, they give you like those $5 Starbucks cards. Like we got a whole drawer full. I got like $300 worth of Starbucks gift cards that, you know, people just give you for like presents or something.
$1 million a year, she looked at them. I hate Starbucks.
There you go. Yeah.
Except for grilled cheese sandwiches, those are fire.
My manager,
They just cost $18.50 a piece.
Damn.
I got like $200 worth of Dunkin' Donuts because my manager of 14 years for the past 10 years been giving me a $30 Dunkin' Donuts gift card. And what I do, I just stack them up in my drawer so I have to use any of them.
Hell yeah.
Don't those expire?
No, that's the best part, Louis. It says it in bold letters. These do not expire. I'm like, shit. I'm about to ball out at Dunkin'. I'm about to invite the whole gang. Like, yo, get whatever you want.
We're gonna ball out.
You want munchkins? But you want some munchkins, yeah.
Yeah, Clever. I'm gonna get you some donuts, Clever.
Hell yeah.
Yo, Abiel.
We ballin' at Dunkin'. We're gonna ball out at Dunkin'.
I'm not a big Dunkin' Donuts guy, although I do. Is it at Union Station in freaking New York?
There's a few.
Where the trains are.
There's Union Square. Is that what you mean?
No, I mean where you transfer.
Yeah, I was just about to say Union Station is in LA.
That's the one. For some reason, coffee at fucking
Yeah, I'm from LA.
Yo, Finley, have you ever been to Penn Station lately? Have you been there?
I haven't been there in a while.
Yo, they fixed it. Yo, bro, that shit looks like an airport now. Like, for real. I mean, they closed down all those businesses for like 2 to 3 years. They did construction. Literally took forever.
They were doing construction one night. Yeah, the last time I was there, they were still doing construction.
Bro, everything looks brand new. It looks clean. Mad police. No homeless is safe there. Like, they kicking them motherfuckers out. It don't smell like piss.
So when they gonna do that to freaking the Port Authority?
One step at a time.
Whatever Trump allows.
You're right, Finley. Port Authority, it's crazy because, Port Authority, like, I would hear stories when I was a kid of, like, people getting robbed at Port Authority. I'm like, bro, like, how are people getting robbed, like, in the middle of Manhattan? So many cops around, and, like, yeah, it's mad crimes, mad drug trades, everything.
Dude, it smells like a bathroom in Port Authority, man. Stinks.
Yo, that's like every major city. They all
That kind of
smell
really
like
is, dude. Like, smell like San Francisco or
Oh, it's clever.
like, oh my god.
The entire city of San Francisco smells like this.
Yeah, never go to London because that shit smells like manure all the time. I was like, oh god.
Only time I ever went through Port Authority
London is bad in New York.
was Fort Lauderdale, and it didn't smell bad. It didn't seem weird at all.
Someone took pride in their work.
They also
pressure wash it after.
They also redid Grand Central Station. They redid it. That shit looks even better. That's all like another like brand new airport.
Where is Grand Central? I don't think I've ever been.
It's just on the other side. It's on 42nd, but on the west side. And Times Square is on the east side.
Okay.
In New York.
Hell yeah.
Concrete jungle, wet dreams made of.
Oh my God.
My dreams are made of.
Wait, did y'all say? Never mind. I'm sure.
This Penn Station down
Wet
at the corridor.
dream.
I know she said wet dreams.
No, I did not.
Yes, you did.
What the top cause is for the drop in the number 2 cause.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's why college is funding too.
And then number 3, the unenrollment to homeschool or charter school.
FPL. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, it was irrelevant. Rich, go ahead. I'm done as hell. I was really about to say irrelevant.
FPL, I was going to ask if Penn Station. FPL, does Penn Station still have a barber shop down in like the corridor, like the hallway center?
I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they still do.
There was a place like pre-COVID and stuff that they used to have a barber shop down there, and the guy had been cutting hair since he was 16. He was like 82 years old. Did like one of the best fucking haircuts I've ever had in my life. And on the right hand side, when I was walking, there was a little barber shop, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go in there and get my hair cut. So I went in there, and this guy was like in his 80s. He's like, yeah, I think it's like Dominican or something. He had like real broken English, but he's like, yeah, I've been cutting hair since I was like 16, and he's like 80 something. And he's one of the best haircuts I've ever had in my life. I mean, he's probably passed away by now.
Stories too.
Oh, he was an awesome guy. I mean, I didn't speak enough Spanish to have like a good conversation with him, which I like. I tried talking to him and stuff, but he didn't speak it up like. But yeah, he'd been cutting hair for like almost 70 years or something. It's crazy.
Well, shit, that's a specialty.
Yeah, he was awesome. Well, like I said, he's probably no longer
Being a barber, like it's a different kind of art, right? He found his art. That's good. 80 years of that? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Or 50 years of that.
Aww, rest in the best barber ever.
Yeah, dude, it was awesome.
Well, don't leave. Oh, poor guy.
I don't care what nobody says. New York is the best city in the States. I'm sorry.
When you find good people, you're like,
just did. My wife she has to work tomorrow, and I'm about to sit down. Well, I'm cleaning up right now, but I'm about to sit down here and game myself to sleep.
You're not going to sleep on the couch, though.
Yes, I am.
You don't want to wake her up?
Well, if you're going to game up all night, you kind of just like set your controller down, and you're like, well, you just come on this couch.
It's
all the LA people. Why would you say that?
I wish all the politicians.
I'll tell you what.
I wish all the politicians in New York would become conservative.
I mean, New York's the financial center, right, of the world. If not one of them.
In his defense, I like to say that
using the name.
And
why would we want to meet Putin's daughter?
But in his defense,
no, just point.
In his defense, it is nicknamed the World City, like.
But he's just saying, like, it's pretty much the business capital of the world. Like, the best city, saying something is the best city, and then just saying, like, oh, it's like the business capital of the country or the world, isn't the same thing. Like, I get your affinity for it because of how much money probably exchanges hands and bank accounts through there. But I wouldn't call it the best city. Like, I don't even like visiting New York like that. It's only because I have so much family there that I have to go there eventually at some time. California what?
California is still the highest grossing state.
I mean, like a metropolitan.
Number 2 is Texas. Number 3 is New York.
Yeah, I think we have like the highest GDP.
Well, yeah.
I was gonna say that.
It's like per capita. You know what I mean? So like Texas is huge, but that's like oil and shit. New York, that's like kind of tiny in comparison. So like, do with that information what you will.
New York has culture, it has entertainment, it has sports, it has the best food, it has diversity. New York is hands down. It's hands down.
Horrible weather.
It's convenient though. Yo, Philly. A lot of people don't know. Like,
You guys are small. It's all condensed.
yeah, it's convenient. Like, I grew up like 5 minutes away from the post office. The core.
Everybody should have a post office that close to them.
No, we didn't.
Y'all got terrible weather. Y'all got terrible beaches. Y'all got terrible traffic.
I know California.
That's why we have Subway.
If I had the money, I would not mind New York. I would not come back to my city.
New York City.
I grew up there. I would not mind letting myself to rest there. Yeah.
So your city has 4.78 million people. I live in a town that's 22,000.
I grew up in a town less than.
No, I was lower it. I was on a farm. I was
5 minutes away.
Your post office is 5 minutes away?
It was more than 5 minutes away.
What? There's one post office in town type shit.
That's exactly a fact.
Celebrity, you grew up on a farm?
I did.
Oh, I grew up in Siberia, but yeah, so farmland ain't nothing new to me. But I worked out there, yeah.
You know, she was having a post office close in proximity election.
Well,
yeah, I go to the same one.
I can ask that. But he's talking about New York City, talking about his office was 5 minutes away.
That's what I'm joking about.
That's expected. That's expected.
You guys are like 8 million.
Right, more than a lot of countries.
Yeah,
so many people.
But look, people, the thing that I loved about New York the most, other than the fact that
I kind of love that, but also it's like, damn, I
don't have to freaking drive everywhere.
for a second.
I don't like public transportation.
No. New York is walkable.
That's true.
Yeah, you don't gotta worry about like parking, and yeah, the traffic sucks. But like if you're walking places, you know.
But as a person from LA,
enjoy the smell of piss on the way to work before you have your morning coffee.
Be the best city. This is why I can't be the best.
But not every single city and neighborhood's like that. Like there's some neighborhoods that are like you're fucking rich people.
The subway smells like piss at
Not every
subway
station.
smells like
Every station is not the same. Like
it's horrible.
If you're going downtown Brooklyn, yo,
I'm gonna go to New York just to like ride the subway system. See how lost I can get. And then fly home.
Yo, just be careful, yo. Please.
I'm armed, don't worry.
It's you know, honestly, that's one thing that I hated about that. The experience on the train, the amount of mental health.
If I do that, I ain't coming with shit, but my fanny pack strapped directly to my belt loop.
It's like Gotham City.
I'm gonna rob you.
Oh, I'm down.
It's Gotham City, and
I kind of want to see it because I've heard like Chicago right now. Cars coming into the fucking Chicago right now and shit. I almost kind of want to witness it myself.
Nah, like honestly, like honestly, you remember when people used to tell you like, oh, it's not how it was when I was growing up. That's how I feel right now. I would never let any child of mine walk outside or walk with not even like 5 feet of me over there. Over here, you could when you're walking around in the neighborhood, you can let like kids like walk around, like you can let kids like.
Yo, Miley, I was talking about that the other day, that it's gotten way worse with the homelessness and mental illness. Like when I was a kid, like
it's becoming more and more corrupt, isn't it?
Like for 6th and 7th grade was middle school for me. I used to take the train. I was like 12, 13, no big deal, right? Like I had a student mental card. Like I was really young on them trains. But nowadays, yeah, it has gotten way worse. Like it's homeless people everywhere, mental illness people. I see guys.
You know what's even worse? You know what's even worse? Even worse is when the kids get out of school, specifically middle school to high school age. When those motherfuckers get out of school, they're bad as fuck, bro. They're wilding out on the buses, on the trains, doing all the shit they see on TikTok, fucking holding up trains to do their little fucking dance. Yo, like,
they're terrorists.
the fuck out.
That's sad.
They are terrorists.
The fuck out.
Indoctrination, dude.
Kids is terrorists.
Yeah,
Nah, they are terrorists.
yo, she will fuck them kids.
It was a VA program for
Shit's coming out of fucking high school. They think they're grown.
That's why that McDonald's in Flatbush they don't allow people under 21. Yeah, it was on the news. McDonald's in Flatbush, Brooklyn would not allow any.
That prison system and make money right now.
Hey, so they got some.
Oh, dude, actually, yeah, Grimace. Yeah. It's Grimace and the Hamburglar on the other entrance.
She was quick question. Just curious. How does someone that's from California argue that, like a theory?
I think it's because we have earthquakes. I think that's why they say that. But I would honestly probably have to look it up, Mark. But the only thing I could think of is the earthquakes, or I honestly don't know why they say.
It's not Andrea's fault. That's why it's the earthquake.
And actually, fun fact, it was just labeled a state park recently that I live in Wyoming, right? Closer like the Montana, Idaho side. It just was labeled a national park for the largest hot springs in the United States, potentially in the world. And so it's, I don't know, I'd be a little concerned about the tectonics shit. If the nukes don't kill us, that might fuck.
Bro, imagine over-moderating me.
If Yellowstone goes, bro, we all go.
Not over-modding Mark for being fucking functionally retarded.
Okay, time.
Nah, chill. Relax, bro. Why you gotta be like this, Red?
Yeah, real quick. Yo, Mark. Sorry, this has been fucking with me for a long time. You're an attorney?
I'm not litigating.
Oh my God.
Don't laugh. Answer the question.
No.
I like that answer, Mark. I like that answer.
Yo, this is crazy. Yo, no, but for real, you're an attorney?
No, I'm not at all.
He said, I'm not litigating everything.
That shit was hilarious.
Yo, Mark, that's a great
an
answer.
attorney and he not is why.
No, just ask a simple question. I'm not from the West. I was asking.
What?
I asked Mark. It has nothing to do with that.
What? You hear this? I'm leaving.
Wait, Clever,
Why did you ask that question, Huey?
someone thinks you're an attorney.
I don't have the patience for law school.
Yo, Clever, how was growing up in Siberia?
Cold.
You lived in an igloo?
I don't know if Nani would be able to be an attorney. One of the main requirements is to be an intellectual. Just saying.
You just gotta be able to argue in an intelligent way.
Clever, did you have a pet wolf?
Huh?
Did you have a pet wolf?
Marcus at first, then I thought she was moving.
I thought she was
not realize she's all. I did not realize.
Clever, how many polar bears did you fight in Siberia?
Wait, what?
How many polar bears did you fight?
Guy is talking to her as if she's like something straight out of the Golden Compass.
Свет? Он же с кем свет? What is it?
You speak Russian?
Yes, I do.
I can sound like I speak Russian.
Didn't say nothing.
So fucking God.
Пожалуйста.
That's not a fire.
That's all you
Does Mishka mean anything, or is that her name?
No, I spoke Polish about it.
Talking that shit, Joe.
I know like 20 words, that's it.
Yeah, I know like 50 words.
It means bitch.
Comrade,
What?
You gotta sound more angry, Huey.
I sounded like that. I sounded like that. I was talking that shit.
No, you gotta sound more drunk.
I mean, that helps.
I can do Russian, I can do German, I can do Cantonese. I can sound like I speak Cantonese.
All you gotta do is get an
You
Adidas.
sound like that, but your Russian is terrible.
Get an Adidas tracksuit and then squat and look like Dr. Smoking a bar.
Okay, that's a different.
Nah, you gotta get a. No.
Adidas are Italians, not Russians.
Clever, do the men in your family own Armani Exchange t-shirts?
Have a bottle of vodka, a pack of Marcos.
Svedka always, yes.
You drink that?
I'm drinking it right now. That's
No.
I think I know my vodka, thank you.
Damn. My bad. You get the what? That's the blue little thing, right? The bottle with the blue stripe.
Well, there's Stoli and then there's Stoli.
Wait, what's it called? Svedka?
No, there's Stoli and then there's.
It's Sveka. SDVEKA.
Svedka means vodka. The brand is Poporo.
Poporo?
Pop-off.
Poporo.
Yeah, it's pop-off vodka. It's that. It's that shitty fucking vodka in the fucking plastic little.
No, it's a straight. This is straight grain alcohol. You know,
yeah, it's the bottom.
Clever, can you put the name in it? Can you put the name in the chat?
Hey, I can't believe you never heard of Sveka, Abdiel.
No, she said shit in the plastic bottle. All the way in the very fucking bottom. It's like $6 for a small one.
Like, we're not.
I teach you how to teach Svedka, cheap Svedka, Popov into good vodka, right? Brita filter.
Yeah, she sound like Mila Kunis. Yo, can you write the name of the brand of the vodka you drink in the chat?
Oh, like on a scale of like how good it is, like probably like maybe 1 out of 10. But like you put it through the Brita filter.
Fucking terrible.
You put it through the Brita filter. Like you put it through the filter.
It's the same shit I used to put in my fucking Gatorade bottles.
Put it in the fucking Brita.
It's terrible. It's the bottom shelf of plastic bottles. They literally come in plastic bottles with a red cap on. Yeah, the pop-off comes with a
through the Brita.
red plastic cap and a red plastic.
Nah, I drink. Listen, you know which ones I like?
And then tell me.
I like Belvedere. I like Grey Goose. I like Kettle One. Those are the ones I.
You know what's funny? The only
she's trying to get you to drink
the amount of filtration. So put it through the Brita.
Yeah, you're rich.
10 times cheaper.
You're rich.
It's like $6 per bottle.
You're rich. Can you speak in Yiddish?
Well, yeah, I'm not like broke.
I don't like vodka anymore, but when I did like vodka, I like that Amsterdam.
Jewel of Russia is good too.
I don't pay for stupid shit. I just distill it myself.
That's retarded.
Mark, can you not talking retarded?
Wait, Clever.
Shit yourself is retarded.
Do you think that it's possible, guys?
Clever.
California might slide into the Pacific
California should break off and float away. Like, you know how you guys want to be sovereign citizens and shit? Yeah, let's like shit off at the fucking land.
Yo, Clever.
Into the ocean.
What's the company called?
Cut it out, Clever. Simple.
Clever.
I'm really
How you spell that?
FDL. It's just a fucking small little plastic bottle with a red cap, and it's like $6 that's on the bottom shelf.
How do you spell it? I'm trying to try it, bro.
It's right next to the Stolvishnaya bottles.
You say what?
It's next to the Stolvishnaya bottles.
Okay, say it one more time. I'm imagining.
She said it should break off and float away.
No, California.
Clear bottle with a red label.
I'm looking at it.
It's a shitty little fucking plastic bottle. It's what homeless people drink. They fucking got squatting slob mouth Gopniks.
Yeah,
Smoking Marlboro cigarettes.
Yeah, probably.
With a bottle of Pop-Off.
Do you even own the house?
With their little fucking French ass. Wearing Adidas tracksuits. Squatting in a corner all together.
Maybe I'll be there for
Listening to
Halloween.
grunge
We'll
punk
buy
rock.
Clever, a 2-liter bottle.
For around
Yo, Rich, a 2-liter bottle is $15.
I told you, bro.
For Halloween. Thank you guys. You
I
inspired
told
me.
you. She's drinking homeless shit. It's food smart.
No.
I literally I own like 3 properties, so it's cute.
She's
And
drinking
No, I'm not saying you're poor.
45.
Clever, I'm just laughing at.
it is kind of what homeless people say. But hear me out. This is why you distill it yourself.
All right, you see, I would never know to do that.
She's drinking Gopnik vodka. That's all she's drinking.
Oh my god, yo, put this
It is. It's Gopnik vodka.
This is my voodoo vodka.
I sit in the corner smoking my Marlboros, wearing Adidas tracksuit, in a pair of Chuck Taylors.
I don't think
Yo, can we talk
They
about
have the black traffic stripes going down the side. They're squatting down in a pair of fucking Chuck Taylors or fucking Converse shoes. And then they have their fucking little French beret hats. And they squat down and smoke cigarettes and hold a bottle of vodka in their hand. They sit in the corner in a gang.
So Clever, you pour your vodka.
It's homeless.
You know, yeah, I just went into the Brita filter. You do it like 3 times, through and through, 3 times. And then, yeah, that's the only difference between good and bad vodka is like the distillant, right? I'll do it myself.
I'm gonna try that actually.
No, for real, like, dude, that's the only difference is like the distillant, right?
Abdiel, I just found a 1.75 liter on mdollar.com for $6. DoorDash will deliver an 80
That will get this whole entire
$11.36.
For an Eastern European woman, that's ghetto as fuck. That's the ghettoest shit I ever heard in my life.
Well, I'm sorry.
I'm not gonna lie. No, I'm not knocking you.
I've ever met,
I'm not knocking you.
We love you, Clever.
Yeah, enjoy your drink, your food smart.
Try it though. Try it and just tell me I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
You're probably right. What is the name of the vodka?
Pop-Off. EOP.
How do you drink it? How do you drink it, Clever?
Sometimes straight, sometimes with like a little cucumber, soda water, and like, I don't know, just however I feel.
Cucumber? That sounds interesting.
It's really good, actually. I distilled it with cucumber last time, and I'm like, damn, I think that's my favorite. That was really yummy. And it came out pretty clean. I distilled it I think 6 times. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Run it through. Add the cucumbers, run it through. And then I just let it go for a second, and then pour it out, and it's like, damn, that's good.
You're clever. Is there any difference in how someone makes tequila and bite it like a lime after it?
I've never been the salt person, but the lime is nice. But I usually squeeze the lime into the shot. I don't take it after.
Okay. So the way you distill it is different than just biting a lime.
Yeah, it takes it's a process. So you're basically filtering it. That's the only difference between an expensive vodka versus a cheap vodka. It's literally how long it took to distill it. The cheap ass shit, they distilled it once, threw it potato grain, bam. That's why it's cheap, right? But the only difference is that they filtered it more. And then add flavors or this and that. That's why the brands exist. That's you can play with it yourself too. Damn, all you need is a Brita filter, dude.
Yo, Clever.
You have to replace your Brita filter.
So if you're Clever, if you're at the bar.
Bro, I'm the one in jail making hooch. Come on.
Yo, Clever, if you're at the bar and someone offers you to buy you a drink, and you can get anything you want, what are you gonna get?
Shit, some Vermont.
Some what?
Vermont.
Rum? What kind?
Just a Vermont and a little tiny shot of Coke. Delicious.
Yeah, I didn't understand you. What is that?
Rum and Coke. Hello.
Oh, all right.
It's not rum at all. Vermont is not rum.
What is that?
Vermont is an aged brandy.
Oh, all right. Nah, I thought she said rum.
I thought she said rum too.
Vermont, it's a brand. It's a very specific brand. It's delicious. It's very expensive though.
Okay, don't you hate when people that are hella loud or hella wrong? Just because
That's just good though.
Hello. You're rich speaking English, man.
I'm looking at bottles.
Stop coming off.
Yeah, bottles are like a 90 to like 600.
Okay, she left. I've been waiting for her to leave to say this. Y'all didn't hear her drop that Russian accent? Like she completely lost it?
I love that shit. I love that shit.
No, like she was faking the accent, Abdil. You didn't hear her go to like a regular
Baby, I went through 15 years of speech therapy.
It faded like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I can switch. I went to 15 fucking years of speech therapy. That's why I have a voice accent.
So you were just talking like that, like, okay.
She's having fun. She can make like 20 different voices, probably.
If not more. What, you hate on me?
She's a Squirtle, guys. She's a Squirtle.
No. You just said you grew up in Serbia and then you were talking with this accent and then you kind of lost the accent. And you had like a normal like Western English accent. So I'm just observing, that's all.
15 years of speech therapy, man.
What would you say that? What dialect would you say categorize you the most? I think that would be the best question.
I don't know anymore. I think I just have to be adaptable. I can fake anything, but the two are like my actual.
Could you understand a Ukrainian person?
Yeah, they're really similar. They have like a little twang to them, though.
Could you understand a Puerto Rican speaking Spanish?
I know how, I understand Spanish. I'm just not, Paquito, I can't respond to you, but I know what you're saying. Kind of. There it goes again.
Beamer.
Why you a hater? Why you a hater?
Where did your accent go?
Look at a hobby. Yo, BB, come on stage.
See how mad she is? I called her out.
BB, come on stage. I want to see some.
Hey, she's so mad I called her out. She's talking about behavior. I'm just asking where the accent go. I was very interested in the Serbian lady.
BB, come on stage.
And the Serbian lady with the Russian accent. It just seems fake. It just seems fake. That's all.
I'm sorry if you believe that.
No, we don't need to keep going on and on about it. I asked the question, you gave me the answer. You said you had 15 years of speech therapy.
No, not that.
That's fine.
The app. The shit is
speech therapy?
15 years.
This is the first program they've been doing.
Speech therapy.
Who qualifies speech therapy for 15 years? Well, I had to assimilate.
So, speech therapy.
I had to assimilate for the job that I did.
Assimilate.
Yes. It was the yes for me.
No. Go ahead, Simone. Go ahead.
You're wrong. It's assimilate.
It's not assimilate. It's assimilate.
Am I wrong?
It's assimilate. It's not you.
Is it really?
She lying like a motherfucker.
Oh my God, why is
Ain't nobody got no damn 15 years of speech motherfucking therapy. That's the fuck up. Shit.
Ladies,
okay, if you have 15 years of speech therapy, what the fuck happened to you? Were you in a car run?
It's called the gift of tongues.
What?
So I don't know if that's fair.
What did you say?
I think that's speech class.
No, I didn't hear her. Well, hold on.
Speech therapy is usually for people with some
kind of speech therapy is, but I'm talking this. Talk to me.
speech impediment.
Talk to me.
the sake of it.
See, she don't realize, Small. I was the one being nice about it, and what I was doing was making her get better at her craft by telling her I could tell that her accent was slipping, and she wasn't being consistent with it. So now when you go in a room next time,
making fun of me. This
no, I'm not. Now when you go in a room and you want to pretend to be Serbian and have a Serbian accent, you need to remember to keep the accent up, right? And let me tell you how I recognize it, Clever, because I watch movies where they hire an actor who is from the UK to speak like an American person, kind of like Idris Elba. They hire Idris Elba to speak to do English parts a lot, right? I mean, American English parts a lot, and he's from the UK. And he's actually really good at it because he did the Wire for so long, right? But other actors who aren't as experienced as, say, Idris Elba, they slip back into their Australian or their UK accent, and they're supposed to be playing an American role. And I notice it all the time because I'm a very observant person. So when I'm watching a TV show or a movie with an actor who's Australian or European, and they're supposed to be playing an American or vice versa, an American actor who's supposed to be playing a British person or an Australian person, and they slip back into their American accent, I noticed it. I said, oh, when they said this word right here, they fucked up. And you fucked up on like a couple of words, and then what happened is you went several sentences where you were no longer Russian or Serbian, and I picked up on it. And I was just letting you know so that the next time you try to play this little game online, which is perfectly fine, there's nothing wrong with what you're doing, but the next time you try to do it, I want you to keep character. So I'm bringing it to your attention. That's all that's happening. I wasn't being rude, you know what I mean? And I wasn't hating at all.
Constructive criticism. That's all that is.
Am I supposed to respond to this?
No. I was just clarifying.
No, you don't need to respond to shit, man. We just telling you how the fuck it is. I'm in here making a motherfucking fish taco. Listen, what the fuck?
Oh, please, Rob.
And you're drinking Sveka, bitch. What the fuck?
What's wrong with that?
Girl, go sit the fuck down.
I am sitting down.
Good. I'm glad you're sitting down.
I'm
glad you're sitting down. I'm glad you're sitting down. Do you want to fuck with me tonight?
Tell her your shit.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
I'm up like 300 right now, by the way.
You what?
I'm trading crypto right now. I'm up like 300.
Nobody give a fuck about no goddamn crypto, bitch.
I mean,
and that's another thing. You need to keep your motherfucking ducats and your fucking shit to your motherfucking self. You know what I'm saying? You need to keep your shit to yourself.
Why are you
keep your money to yourself? Too many people on here be talking so goddamn much. I be like, damn.
I'm so proud of
you know, that's why this is Clown House. You can't take shit serious.
Exactly, ASB. And that's all that just showed me. I'm like, oh, you can't just be taking everybody at face value for what they're telling you they are on Clubhouse. Like, I'm just getting that.
Okay. If you want to start that right now,
and quiet as kept. Frank be doing that shit. Somebody woke that up about Frank not too long ago, and I was shocked. They was like, Frank know how to speak English. He be trolling y'all, and I was like, what?
Clever, sweet, got it.
I was like, what?
Yo, we love Russia.
I know. I still fuck with Frank, but I heard Frank be trolling us, and he know how to talk and shit.
I understand. I don't know why you're so mad. That sounds
hell
crazy.
yeah, Frank is like, and his like spelling is be on point. All that.
Frank is like Frank. Like from Ed and Eddie, he's like Frank.
It's crazy.
Did you guys have a mic? Oh, you guys don't have music equipment. My bad. I was gonna say let's all karaoke. I'm bad. I'm the only one with music equipment.
I lost the charging case to my headphones. I'm sad.
Are you African?
Don't be sad.
Not African.
Don't let life get you down, dude. Fuck that bitch.
African.
Fuck everyone that tears you down. Fuck them too.
Yeah,
prove
fuck.
wrong. Fuck that.
Fuck.
It's me and my bottle of vodka to the end.
Me and my bottle of vodka are having a great time. You're just jealous.
Man, they need to put me in the CIA.
No, I want a bottle of vodka.
You want to qualify for the CIA? You're talking to.
Clever, you gotta make me one of those
They do. They really do.
vodkas.
She is.
Trust me, you would never qualify for the CIA.
Mm-hmm. Why wouldn't she?
You talk too much.
No, I said, why wouldn't she? I didn't say I was going to the CIA.
You said you wish
Hey,
they would
how
recruit people that are like smart.
What?
Like people that are useful. Okay, I'm not trying to insult you.
You talk
like smart in the way
much.
like they're useful.
You
like
talk
they're looking.
so
They're
much.
no.
You
I'm telling you, like
keep track of your fucking words.
I was trying to.
You're so mad.
Shut up.
She is so mad. See, this is exactly why you wouldn't call up.
Not you, her.
That's exactly why you wouldn't call up.
I'm not talking about you, ASB.
Get back in.
I can fuck with him.
No yelling at the Squirtle, please.
All right.
Yeah, no yelling at the squirters.
All right. But I'm a squirter too. I'm a squirter motherfucking too.
Oh shit. Squirtle, use a water gun.
Do we do like I think it's like a level 3 damage? How many points? Well, it depends on her Pokemon. What's her Pokemon? I don't know how much damage I did. I don't know what her card is. She probably don't even know.
Super effective.
No, we'll give her like a Jigglypuff, and like she doesn't even know how to use like a sleep attack. So like,
Bulbasaur won't squirt her ass.
I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Bulbasaur is the.
Do you have a Nintendo Switch? Clever, do you have a Nintendo Switch?
Same fucking Pokemon.
Do you have a Switch, Clever?
No one cares.
I have like an entire storage unit actually full of Pokemon cards. It's like a passive income right now.
You should speak to them.
Yo, let me get a few cards.
The first $100,000 I made in my life, I literally like bought so many fucking Pokemon cards. I felt like I was stupid. I was like, damn. And I look back and I was like, why did I spend all that money? And then like now the market is fucking booming. And I'm like, what the? It's like socks and Pokemon cards, dude. Hell yeah.
First edition Shadowless Charizard. Is that what you have?
Yo,
dude, I have a ridiculous amount of
You said
Pokemon.
what, bro? If I was a woman, I'd be a bad bitch. That's crazy.
Definitely not a fat bitch. Definitely not a fat bitch. My Instagram's linked, whatever. Definitely not fat.
Girl, nobody called you fat. They were talking about something else.
Well, I mean, like, most, like, nerdy fucking Pokemon magic card bitches are fat. That's, like, just the stereotype, you know what I mean?
No,
Because most of them are.
I don't know what you mean.
For,
So, like, the fat cosplayer type shit, you know?
for everybody who has a job, this question is for you. Have you guys ever received, what do you call it, a direct deposit on a weekend?
No, you usually have to wait till Monday.
So if the date I got paid fell on the weekend, I would usually always get it the Friday before.
Yeah.
And then that's true. Sometimes I had to wait till the Monday, depending on the company, right? But yeah, sometimes it came the Friday before.
My job.
I guess it depends. Like, if your company loves you, they'll pay you before or after.
My job is gay. They fucking hit direct deposit on Tuesday. Like, who does that? And yeah, go ahead.
So I'm so glad I don't
Go ahead.
in that reality anymore.
Nah, the reason why we get paid on Tuesday is that the start of the work week is on Wednesday.
It makes more sense for holidays, actually, the Tuesdays.
Nah, but they do it so they can stop people from hitting overtime, and they start the work week on Wednesday. They're fucking gay, I'm telling you.
That's mean. Oh, they know velocity.
Oh, Poppy, where you
You scored just enough before you hit overtime. Jeez.
No, I asked because I just got a direct deposit.
That's why I just started
at like 11:59 p.m. before it hit 12 o'clock Saturday. I'm like, bro,
that's clutch.
That's fucking crazy.
That is insane.
I pay my employees
I'm like, yo, it literally came at 11:59.
I only got 2 employees, but they get paid in cash.
Nice. Yo, Eric, that's what is my holiday. That's what my holiday bonus.
Sorry, bro.
my Christmas bonus, it hits at midnight on the 24th. That shit is so funny to me.
What do you guys do?
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like they waited till like the last minute that this would, I don't know, deposit it into my account. That shit was weird.
Oh shit! I don't think God did. I never done this.
Because I don't think they're able to do it once it's on like Saturday. You would have to wait till Monday, right? So this came at like 11:59.
One of these motherfuckers is finna pay. Cause some bitch had me blocked all day. Yeah, show your white ass up,
Hey, what you want?
Bitch better have my money.
Yeah, like that's what's really finna, bro.
Kendall, you ain't say nothing, bro?
What you mean?
Like you ain't tell anyone? Like, yo, someone got you blocked, you can't get in the room?
Nah, I just
Kendall, you gotta go to your messages and
I go to the message and go all the hoops and tricks before you get to explain it. I'm some kind of goddamn nigga that don't know Clubhouse.
Wait, what is that trick?
You know what? You got that mature voice. You know, somebody got to show you how to use your phone type.
Well, Mark, maybe you got Mark. When you go to your messages, at the top where everybody is at, you scroll and you look for somebody that's inside the room, and you come in the room that way.
Okay,
Right.
He was just excited.
So I just was telling you I knew how to do that, and I actually was trying to join in off of you, and it didn't have no headphones.
What? It's the same popcorn style?
Clever, what the fuck do you want?
Please pack her up, Kendall. Pack her the fuck up, Kendall.
Hey, yo, Kendall. Really? Hey, yo, Kendall. No, fuck that shit. Hey, yo, Kendall. She up here kicking and crying and screaming. I'm just remember me.
How much are you willing to pay? I'm going to sleep.
When they start shooting, Clever, just get behind me. I'll take those bullets.
Baby, don't even worry. I got my own shit.
Oh shit.
Oh,
she got the AK. She got the AK shit out of Siberia. She got them Cold War guns.
She gonna be calling you Pooh Bear by the morning, I promise.
She got them Cold War guns.
Why would I use a Cold War gun?
She got the Putin missile.
I got a Ruger N+.
You sound like an evil Flora.
Fact.
We gotta protect Clever, Kendall.
Man,
I'll protect you back.
I'm not protecting her.
I'll protect you back. Come on, you want to be on my team. I got the resources, you know.
Yeah, it's Clever Gang for life.
You fake ass pockets. Fuck you.
I got MREs sitting in my fridge right.
Just a DEI hire. That's it. It's all your atheist ass.
Do you know what an MRE is? Do you know what a gun is? Do you know what ammo is?
I know what all that shit is. I come from the military.
Yeah.
Nah.
Now, do you know what shut the fuck up is?
Tell him what it mean in Russian, Clever.
Oh, this that Russian slut. I forgot.
No.
All Russian women are sluts.
That's a weird deciphering. I think all people like you are.
Yeah, I mean, mail order bride. I don't know how you got here or even in this.
I have dual citizenship. Thank you.
And that's cute. You know. Sure.
Long live.
Oh my God. You're clever. Teach us some
Kremlin, no.
Yeah, give us some Don Kui, man. That's what.
Yeah. What is the Russian language called?
Russian.
Yes. Give us some.
Sounds good. You can Google it because you didn't even know like the speaking of language of Russia.
Help us out with that language from Russia. You know.
You can't argue with stupid.
Yo, wait. So Clever, like, do you Russians eat dumplings, right? Or am I bugging? It's like something that looks like dumplings. Don't they eat dumplings?
We eat a lot of like pickled shit. Potatoes, rice, pickles, a lot of pickled shit. You just pickle it. Well, it's hard to winter, you just pickle everything.
Yeah, what's that shit called, Stillgar? Yeah, that shit looks good. I never had it before.
It's actually quite good.
Yo, I might have to get Russian food this week.
They eat whatever they can get their hands.
So unless it's like a really fucking cold day and you've been hiking all fucking day and you're completely exhausted and you just want something like hot and rich, that's when you want Russian food. Otherwise, you're gonna be like, meh.
They eat knishes or not?
Not really.
Stillgar, what do Russians eat? I feel like you know everyone, everything.
I mean, that's easily Googleable, but like a lot of pickled shit.
It's not
At least
just
my family. At least my family. We were broke as shit, so I don't know. We pickled it.
All the Slavs, they eat tons of. I mean, it's a lot of fresh vegetables. And
Don't
stuff.
call me a Slav.
You're a Slav. If you're
I heard they don't like that term because it comes from slaves. That's what I heard, Stillgar. I heard they don't like that term because it comes from the term, like that's where you get the word
not the Slav.
slave from. I don't know how true that is.
How about Gopnik? Would you prefer Gopnik?
I'm just not. You can do your own research, but no.
She grew up with wolves, guys. She's from Siberia.
Where in Russia are you from?
Siberia.
She said Siberia already, you dumb fucks.
For that. Calm your zesty ass down.
I just can't. Well, that was a little zesty. I apologize, but that's not the Slav coming from slaves thing. Is not a thing. Like there were Slavic tribes that were in that region.
So why is she finding it offensive to be called a Slav?
But you got to overstand, mother.
It's
the lies come from the lie.
They're considered lower class.
Slavs are like, those are like, we like Sviet. We like associate them with like, you know, poverty. Like lower class, like Sviet, like idiots.
It's like calling.
Did you come from that?
It's like calling a Dominican Haitian. They're considered beneath us. That's kind of how they talk.
Oh no, that's terrible.
Wait a minute. I would like calling someone a Slav is
it's an insult. That means like the tracksuit, like the trash. You're like the trash. It's like the equivalent to like trailer trash.
Exactly.
Can I make my point though? Can I make my point?
Sure. Go ahead.
So again, calling someone a Slav comes from it being considered a Slavic country. It's kind of class.
That's what I'm thinking.
No.
So in the European context, the way that people use it nowadays.
Yeah, I mean, from the outside, that would make sense, right? Because it is a Slavic country, but it's like a cultural thing. Like Slav means like trailer trash.
It's like ghetto European.
No.
That's the way they.
That's probably not true.
This
lady's pretending to be
The Slavic. She's not the first one to say this. It's considered like a derogatory thing.
It's really not, though. I hear what you're saying. No. See, you're doing the Samoa fallacy.
It's not
You're doing the Samoa
When's
fallacy.
the last time you went to a Slavic country?
That's a totally.
You even have your passport?
That's a totally fake accent.
You even have your
oh my God, mother, you're doing what I call the Samoa fallacy. The Samoa fallacy is
I didn't even say nothing
over and over again.
I didn't even say nothing.
I said I'm talking to mother. I'm not even talking to you.
Yeah, no. You don't get it. I wasn't coming after you.
So what I'm saying here is mother keeps repeating his position over and over again, seemingly under the impression that I don't understand it. I understand it. I understand your position. I got it the second time.
Well, then culturally, why are you asking stupid questions? And like, this is not the first time I've heard someone say this. Outside of this room, other people from Europe have made this exact position.
Squeeze your
class Europeans. They're considered more European.
The top ones and the bottom ones.
Go ahead.
Your assertion that it is a derogatory term.
It is.
I'm supposed to accept.
Top on the bottom. It must take his butt a lot of tension.
I don't know why.
I'm just
triggered by this. Are you?
Just because he's talking out his ass, not just really like.
Exactly. I don't even know this clever woman, but she's right.
Look, she's always right.
You and your poppers are not right. Okay. But the fact of the matter is you can't just assert that it's a bad word because I said so, or because I heard so, and then just assume that we're going to accept that. So why don't we do a little research?
Words. People speak their opinions. I don't need to fucking provide a citation for it.
Well, wait, is it your opinion or is it a fact?
It's actually what people from the region say. Yes, I've heard this before multiple times from different people that have nothing to do with Clubhouse in real life. Other people have told me this exact same thing because being called the Slav is considered being called like dirty or poor. I don't know where your references are, but I've heard this multiple.
Name one singular person they've heard from.
This is such a stupid question.
There it is.
Wow, so like the person who's actually from Nairobi.
No. I just want you to provide a source that's a little bit better. Just a little bit better than.
You know what's a fact is that you can't reach your own mouth around your dick. That's a fact.
Actually,
you see how she dropped the accent still there? You see how the accent's gone?
Yeah, because they have to be aggressive because this man is fucking retarded.
She's slipped back into it.
Yeah, but I'd like to note that mother's source is, trust me.
Oh God, you were so stupid. Have you ever been there? Have you ever been
Here's the thing, right? So this
outside the country ever? Do you even own a passport?
That has never traveled anywhere. I work with international teams. I have international clients. I have family in Europe, all over fucking Europe.
This man doesn't even own a passport.
If you don't know what you're talking about, it's fine to just stay on mute, right? And don't say, hey, I actually didn't know this culturally. That's okay to admit that. Sure. It's pretty common knowledge when you're asking. It's such a fucking stupid.
Sir, the character assassination is not necessary. I have a passport. I've been to multiple countries. I've been to multiple continents. Okay. Sorry? Say that again?
Said it doesn't show because you're asking stupid questions.
One mic I'm not asking stupid questions. I'm asserting that the position that you're asserting is incorrect.
Do you guys ever like live?
What question did I ask?
You can see, like, you can tell, like, someone has never left. Like, they were born and raised there, right? You can tell just like they've never left.
All right, Clever. Let's get some.
So, origin of Slav. The word Slav comes from the Proto-Slavic word. I'm not going to try to pronounce that. It's got too many squiggles in it. Linguists believe this term likely derived from the word Slovo, meaning people who speak the same language. This is in contrast to the Slavic word for Germans, which means mute people. Another less common theory suggests that it derives from a toponym, possibly a river.
What did you look up?
I Googled, is Slav a derogatory term? Pretty basic.
Okay.
So, origin of the word slave. The English word slave comes from the medieval Latin slaklavus, which is originally referred to as
slave from Slavic,
which originally referred to as Slav. During the Middle Ages, many Slavic people were captured and sold into slavery, particularly the Vikings.
I told you I was right.
Slavus became the synonymous substitute in various languages. So, as we were, Slav is not a derogatory term. Thank you.
You contradicted your entire statement in your submission.
No.
We got the word from what they were. We made up the word slave from Slavs, from Slavic people, because they were slaves. So the word slave comes from Slav, but they were already Slavic before we named.
That's why it's derogatory.
The word slave.
No, that's the opposite. That's the opposite.
Yeah, I kind of disagree.
History well before the derogatory side of slave, which is a different word. It's a different word.
You literally contradicted yourself.
No, I literally didn't. I can explain it to you again if you'd like.
Let him explain. No. Let him explain how you contradict yourself.
Yeah, let's hear it. So the timeline is the word Slav exists first. The word slave is a derivative of
that's why.
Thusly, Slav is a derogatory word?
No, they have no idea what the number is.
I digress, whatever. Why can't we?
Is negus a derogatory word?
I literally have somebody that's from a Slav country.
I don't know where that term is derived from. I mean, like, could be, but whatever.
So negus
whatever.
is a word that means king, but that is one of the theoretical root words for another word we're not allowed to say because we're white. Does that make the original root word a slur?
I mean, I technically say whatever you want. You just would be uncivilized.
I'm a nice boy.
Hello.
He's one of the good ones.
How you doing, girl?
What's going on?
But again, when your evidence is, trust me, bro.
They're arguing over semantics of language.
Well, that's because they're gay, girl.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Can we please change it up? Thank you for your energy. What's up, baby?
Speaking.
Don't kink.
Goodness gracious.
Hell yeah. What's up, girl? What's going on? Oh, she got scared. You guys scared her away.
Clever, you should change your name.
To what?
Something other than clever.
Why?
Because you're not very clever.
Okay.
That's not nice.
Sogar, your mom is not clever.
I really don't care. I don't know you. Nor do I care. So what's your point?
She's Siberian. She'll kill you with her bare hands, though.
I probably would.
Squirtle.
Ain't nobody gonna see
us.
I identify as cesarean.
I am trained and dangerous. You're not trained.
Really cool with the bullshit.
She got guns still,
I will kill you. All the
bullshit. You on the fucking internet. Shut up.
Yo, can you tell Stilgar what guns you have?
Which one of the 12 would you like to talk about?
I'm gonna call cap on this one.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Gun owners don't get on here and go, here's my inventory with serial number.
She's Russian. She's different, bro. Russians are different, bro. They're not like
You have questions, I'll answer them. I'm not brand new. You want real answers? I'll give you real answers.
What? She's from Siberia. She said it like 4 times.
What is the Russian word for bread?
You know what's crazy? The Siberian.
Don't Google it. Don't Google it. What's the Russian word for bread?
Yeah, they don't carry that accent, girl.
Yeah, she's got an L. It's a big L. It's a big old L.
No, I'm just letting the idiot talk.
Wait. Clever. Which, do you have any handguns?
I only own 2. I'm not like the best with handguns. I'm more like a rifle person.
What rifle do you have?
Who's ready to invade Poland? Let's fucking go.
Yeah, let's turn that up.
Oh, shit.
What kind of rifles do you have?
I have a couple.
I know what kind.
So it was something interesting about Poland.
Clever, what are the 3
photos of reason they have been invaded so many times. It's not only because of the country itself. It's because apparently Poland is a country that's very easy to invade because they have no natural defenses. It's pretty much a plain. You can walk right through it. They don't have mountains or whatever to protect them like Switzerland does. So that's part of the reason why they've been invaded so many years.
That's why the Navy's in the port right now.
I thought that's polio.
What? Polio?
Polio?
What is polio?
Polio?
Like the disease, but
your mic has like mad weird feedback.
Whose is it? Is it Clever?
It's actually
Clever's mic.
Sorry, this is
getting interesting.
I thought I heard someone breathing really heavy.
I don't know if he's recording or something.
No, it's mine. It's Clever.
What's going on?
I'm definitely not recording. Clever, go on mute for a second. Okay, just go on for mute for a second. Hello? Yeah, see, much better.
Oh yeah, it's Clever.
Hold on, I'll be right back. Yeah, give him Discord.
You're giving
No. I feel like you might be playing.
Yours is kind of pretty too. My light up.
Oh, man?
Somebody help me.
You just be spitting on that motherfucker. I know, right? Y'all know breathing on that bitch. Oh, God. Y'all gonna leave me alone. Nah, not you spitting on it. Nah, that's crazy.
This ain't even the one I be spitting on it.
Hey, yo.
I gotta leave Clever alone, man. She's the GOAT.
No, she had a fucking fraud.
They love talking to new people. I'm like, I don't know how to just be nice.
On some mean girl shit.
Oh, weird. She walked.
Who jumped her?
She could have just stayed quiet.
Who jumped her?
She stuck her head up there. They jumped her straight up. Nobody jumped her.
You saw it came
into that.
You should have seen it earlier, sir.
Mainly the guys.
No,
Mainly the guys. Yeah.
It's like if she would have just been quiet.
ASB gotta kick in there.
Calm down. No, I was chilling playing the game. She was on her action. And she was still there. Because she was lying.
Kanan was like ankle biting. What's the opposite of like ankle biting? Ankle licking? Because he was like assisting on the something.
Yo, that's wild. Ankle sucking. That's crazy.
Yeah, there you go.
Ankle biting, that's sucking.
And he's a newbie, so I don't understand how like he has the face to do that. You're a newbie just as much as like fucking Clever. They should have been giving you Reggie at the same time.
Who we talking to?
Cannon?
Cannon? You been wanting me to get wedgies.
You're new.
That fact, you need a wedgie.
Oh, shit. I'll give you a wedgie right now.
I'll give you a fucking wedgie, you know, shit.
You need to give this nigga a wet willy, nigga.
Hey, I told you to back off the mic before you back off the mic before you
But this shit with the knuckle on the like scalp is a nuggie, I think. Is it called a nuggie? I'll give you a nuggie.
I'll give you a nuggie.
Oh, nuggie, yeah.
Damn.
Wait, is that King Manny?
Nah, you gotta hit him with the. Yo, Shy, you gotta hit him with the Indian burn.
What?
Yeah, I don't know what an Indian burn is.
Wait till I tell you guys what we used to call knocking on doors and running away.
Wait, nah. Yeah, I don't know what an Indian burn is.
I know.
Yo, Eric, you know what it is.
Yeah. Like, it's not registered.
Yeah, Eric, you want to tell them? Indian burn is when you grab someone's like forearm and twist it both opposite directions.
Oh, that y'all just brought up core memories. That right there fucking hurts.
MDL, that is a derogatory term. They are called natives or indigenous people or First Nations. We call them Indians. They are not from India.
this was a confusion on the part of Christopher Columbus.
Get his ass, bro. Dag let that nigga eat me. That's what I do. What'd you say, Huey?
What's the idea? Know that shit when it's like
I swear they do. They be an asshole.
Yo, they do that shit on purpose.
Yo, that is crazy.
Yo, what you call that shit when they used to like pitch your with like the two knuckles of their fingers or whatever, and then it'll cause that giant bump?
That's called a Chinese finger.
Chinese fingers.
Nah, that's real. That's what it was called. A Chinese finger grip.
You pinch what?
Oh my God. Hello? I don't have a fucking big mic, alright?
You do. Look up Chinese finger grip out there. I guarantee you that's what.
What? A Chinese what?
Finger
What
grip.
is it called?
Do you need to buy a mic, girl? I got you. I got like 12.
Yeah, clearly. Thank you. Send it my way. I'll send you my address.
Wait, you got 12 microphones and 12 guns?
I'm like,
That's right. Leave her fucking number. Leave her the fuck alone.
Do you want me to
Here we go. Still guys, stop ankle biting.
No.
Here's an example. Check.
Eric, a Chinese finger what?
Finger grip.
Fritz? Can you write it? Because they want to know.
Why are you noise trolling? Like, chill the fuck out.
It did sound low-key like pockets for a second.
Yeah, she like
this is like
pockets,
like dynamic.
evil Flora.
She's like Team Pockets.
Duality by Slipknot.
I'm like actually professional.
You don't sound like pockets.
Well, I'm dicking around. Do you think I'm like performing for free?
Of course, in Russia, y'all always perform for free.
Sure.
Especially on Cam Soda.
Yeah, I wouldn't spend free.
Yeah.
You can put your bucket out of
I mean, maybe with you, but I think I'm good.
know what that is, bro.
I mean, look, I don't wish nothing.
Why do you
I wish you shut the fuck up.
Hey, we may be an audience to her.
I can tell you it is, but not me.
Right. You want to be cool. You want to be so cool.
Oh, I got 1,300 magazines in a rack of t-shirts with my background. And I'm Russian. And my uncle was the one who discovered the AK-47.
Once you're jealous.
And my cousin is a prime minister. They got all kinds of stories.
Kendall. Yeah, Kendall, them Russian niggas.
Oh, fuck her.
Them Russian niggas.
This one did add me back into fuck her. She wanna come in tonight and actually impede on my territory? I should cuss her little Russian
I'll piss on your
fucking avalanche baby ass out.
I roll in this shit. I'll piss on your tree. I'll piss in your eyes.
I don't know. The way she had that I'm going to question that Russian. You swinging the fuck out of that.
Lay down, baby. I'll piss in your eyes.
What?
Yeah, you see how nasty she is?
And then she trying to be yo and cool with the niggas. You know what I'm saying? She wouldn't show up to her home with a nigga baby though.
I'm Russian.
Yeah, let's ask her that. Let's try her. Why do you investigate this one?
Fully activated. I'm literally manipulating I'm manipulating you right now.
Not.
You don't even notice it. You're dumb.
You're not.
I'm the fucking devil. I love manipulating people. You're just
What'd you say,
you're feeding my fucking soul right now.
Nah, for real. All girls in here post the Instagram link, man. We're doing a rating hour right now.
Huey,
You
just to let
literally
you
feeding
know.
my fucking energy right now.
Hold on. Just to let you know, Please keep going.
And you post an Instagram
shit.
profile. So if you don't want your profile on Instagram,
I don't care. Follow my profile. I ain't private.
You ain't even posted the link.
I'm cool.
My shit's private. I mean, I'd see you if I saw you. You would know if you knew.
Your news ain't private. Shut up.
Takes like fucking like 7 characters of letters. Are you retarded?
Yeah, we hear you.
Did you learn how to read?
Right here.
Or did you skip the 3rd grade?
That makes you smarter.
I have a question.
I'll smoke you in Russia.
All love.
Yo, it's just
Genuinely
American
all love.
beef.
I honestly just, I kind of love talking shit. It's like funny to me.
I know.
Yo, Shasta, what's the question?
You're not very good at it. You kind of not good. You think you good.
Kendall, no, he want to spit that ass.
It's all comedy.
No, I don't like white women.
Stop it, Kendall.
That's where the best jokes come from.
No. Your ass want to do it. That's why you trying to put it on me.
Yeah.
No, Katie, you want to do it.
No, you want to leave a loop.
You want to do it.
Let's hear it. Give me your best.
She's ready to play the guitar.
What's the best white joke you've ever heard?
It's only one ass I was
no, really, genuinely. Like, no, I'm not even kidding, because I have a like one of my friends actually probably said the best.
Is she in here right now, Kendall?
But I want to see what the best
What's her name?
Okay, I'll tell you my
No further questions.
So my friend, his white joke was like, you colonize the entire like Eastern European, and for spices, right? Like, you know, like the.
It's a really nice ass.
And then, but like you colonized everything for spices, and you don't use any of them.
Like, oh man.
You didn't even listen to my joke. You guys are
phenomenal.
You guys are 80.
Like drop a quarter on it, still jiggle.
Man, I'm talking about that motherfucker got more bounce than an ounce. For real.
This man probably got like fucking his bone density is fucking that of a 50-year-old person.
Oh my god.
How many pull-ups can you do?
Hey, Clever, string us a song, man.
I'll beat your daddy up, shut up.
Do some pull-ups. Let's go.
Hey, oh.
Yeah, bone density of a senior.
Right.
To be real, I got like 3 in me today, so I can't really talk shit.
Referencing the bone density of black folks in America is a microaggression.
What the fuck? Why'd you
For
make
many, many years, they have been accused of being poor swimmers as a result.
Why did you make that racial? That's fucking weird. I'm sorry that like racial like weighs on your mind, but that's nothing.
The intentional segregation of swimming pools.
Okay, why did you make that racial? That
in the American South, and as a result,
you want reparations? You want a fucking cookie?
Black complexion, just don't.
You want a cookie and a floaty? Should we put floaties on you and like give you a cookie? Like what?
Yeah, this woman is just as American.
Here's a floaty and a cookie. Like what the fuck do you want?
I would like to submit to the room that Clever is a racist. She is.
Why? I had you were.
She's a bigot and she is an anti-Semite.
Yeah, how can you represent that, Stigger?
Well, you heard it here. You heard it here. She was referencing the bone density of a black woman, which is certainly more insulting
I don't even
than
think this man
discussing her
knows
hair.
what he's talking about. Can you like shut up?
She did.
Clever, what you got to say about that?
I think like he makes absolutely no sense, and I was like, what?
Huey, click on that link, bro. That Instagram. Look at this post. That one's funnier, bro.
Don't click on that link.
Hey, could you deny it?
You know, Clubhouse is hiring right now for like engineers.
Yeah, you
How crazy is that?
So you couldn't deny it, huh? Those accusations that Stilgar just placed on you, you couldn't deny it?
What?
Can you deny those accusations that Stilgar just placed on you?
What accusations? Like what?
Ronadisha is crazy.
What accusations?
Clever, you smoke weed?
Hell yeah.
I need to know what
I'm jealous.
people are using.
I smoke way more than you could ever afford.
I got a lot of ideas.
Shit, let me get.
Do you smoke 12?
Clever, why are you coming at niggas like?
Yo, Clever, let me get some.
Why are you coming at me like that?
Clever, let me get a nug.
Clever has 12.
Why y'all being
I know,
right now, bro? I'd be able to chill out, bro.
No fronts, dude. Sorry.
Oh, I got a black hair right there. Yo, she's out trying to flip.
No fronts, cash only, thanks.
Yo, she's the plug. That's crazy.
If you want the middleman, go to the middleman, maybe.
Yo, you heard how she said no fronts? Yo,
the middleman might front you, but you gotta figure out who that is.
Yo, she the plug. Yo,
she's actually a white girl with dreads who works at a dispensary.
I don't got dreads. Dreads are disgusting.
All Ashley's calling dreads disgusting. You hear that, guys?
She probably has.
I did picture her with like dreads, like walking around the bed.
She's calling the natural occurrence of black
you can literally look for yourself. My Instagram is
She's talking about the bone density of black folks. Guys, right in
I
front
said
of
bone
you.
density. No, I said that if you're inactive for bone density. That's everyone ever.
Damn, Clever's the
Yo, mother got osteoporosis.
Yo, Clever's the plug. That's why she got straps, bro.
Everybody ever. The fuck?
Clever, that's why you strap?
I'm gonna make it racial. Like,
Clever, that's why you strap? Because you the plug?
I don't know.
Hey, I almost got you. Hey, I almost got you.
I've never smoked a marijuana tablet in my life.
Yeah, no smuggling. Trump bomb and shit.
I've never smoked a marijuana tablet in my life.
A magical cigarette. That's what my science teacher used to ask me. She's like, why are you so sleepy? Did you smoke a magical cigarette? I was like in the 7th grade.
Where's that? Never.
Nah, I used to be like, yeah, I'm sorry. It was my lunch break.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Teachers don't get paid enough. I mean, I wasn't like creating chaos. I wasn't like rowdy or making their lives like miserable, but yeah, they don't get paid enough.
No, they really don't. Like, it's really labor of love. Like, bless their fucking hearts.
Teachers get paid enough.
Like the average medium being like 24 to 25 on the high end.
Still guard.
That's like minimum wage, dude.
In my junior high school,
teachers get paid enough.
In my junior high school, there was literally gang wars every fucking day, bro. Them niggas do not get paid.
Yeah, especially like doing that shit. You should get hazard pay.
Bro, it was Latin Kings versus Crips versus Bloods versus
Yeah, bro, but that's like 6 schools.
If you have to teach your kids like a fucking fire drill, but like
if you don't count Chicago, Atlanta, Baltimore, certain parts of Los Angeles.
Have you seen the fucking riots?
I don't know, St. Louis. That problem goes away. It's gone.
Still
guard. Live streaming like right now as we speak. People are live streaming like the riots in Chicago right now. It's crazy.
Teachers get paid like $68,000
a year.
I think.
Kind of crazy. They call it the National Guard already.
To work in like a heated and air conditioned.
The National Guard is actively.
To have 3 minutes. Hold on, to work from like 8 to 2:30.
This is like literally live streaming right now.
They do work 10 months though. I'll give them that. And they have the option to work, summer school.
Or you could just ignore the things that are actively like in front of your face.
Right.
Chicago's like,
look,
oh my god.
Most professions are underpaid given the economy in the state of the So if that's the proposition, I'm in. I agree.
Oh my god.
But relative to the rest of the world,
right now.
Teachers got to
pay. You guys aren't listening. No one listens.
Not doing so bad. I know people who make less money digging ditches in the sun.
So clever. Are you a teacher?
No.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead, Stu.
Yeah, all I'm saying is like you can go be a day laborer for like $22 an hour and frame houses. Teachers got it pretty good. It's not that bad. Teachers' unions protect them quite a bit. A lot of states give lower interest loans to teachers just by the nature of them being teachers. I reject this idea that the life of a K-12 teacher is so awful outright.
Clever, you've been having fun, huh? You left out for a second. And then you came back.
What's listening? I just have a strong opinion about that one. I don't want to shove it on people.
Yeah, you've been having fun. You like this room.
I do. You guys have been very nice. But I got a song for you. So I'll be in the background, don't worry.
Yeah, no fronts, nigga. She want that cash up front.
Sophia's. Back in the USSR. And boy, you don't know lucky. You don't know how lucky you are. Boy.
Yeah, this is American BB. I call it.
Sophia's, yeah.
You gotta quit listening to that shit. Hey.
She's not drunk. Clever, are you drunk?
It's way more deeper shit that's...
Yeah, you're right, Mark. Clever, be honest with me, girl. Are you drunk right now?
Me?
Yeah.
Half and half.
Okay, yeah. Definitely way better than BB.
Like, yeah, I drank tonight, whatever. A little more than I should, but I still gotta work tomorrow, so.
No, man. Just back to that goddamn Russian accent. All that goddamn high pitch, you know, like, it sound fake.
Nah, bro, she's from Siberia. I mean, bro, come on. Mark, I can speak like a beaner if I want. So now, Mark, I can speak like a beaner if I wanted to right now. So does that make me...
What you want me to sound like? I could do it right now.
Does that make me fake, Mark?
No.
And Spanish is my second language.
No. I just don't.
What's my name?
The only thing I'm saying is like you're gonna be American, standing strong. You know what I mean? Represent yourself strong. You know, that's the only. Even if it's Russian, like you know.
Well, I mean, I'm not lying, but I mean, I have great voice actors. Give me a challenge.
Jamaican patois.
Say who?
Jamaican patois.
Say it. I have to hear it real quick.
Respect.
I like music like this.
Bless. You know the Jamaican. I love when they say bless. The Jamaican guy at my job, he walked in and said bless like 14. Bless. Job bless.
Okay, no, hold on. It's not like too much of it.
Bomba.
Hey, don't abandon your shit.
Give me a day. I'll come back with a good Jamaican accent tomorrow. Good.
Oh wow.
I'm not practicing.
Or you can just not. You can not come back. That'd be cool.
Oh wow, well, that's right.
Come on, Stilgar, please be nice to my friends.
I'll just hang out with my other friends.
They won't do anything.
Sucks to suck. Whatever. I'll just hang out with my other friends.
He's not lying, bro. Won't be missed.
Nah, Eric.
Other friends.
Eric.
You're so special.
We love white women, Eric. Come on.
Yeah, it's good that Dave's not here.
I'm gonna make you listen to Britney Spears for that one. I'm gonna make you listen to Britney Spears for that one. This is your punishment.
You always talk like that. You do that every day.
Yeah, I do this to everybody.
You're clever.
I hear that music.
Including my neighbors.
That's totally fire though.
Yo, that's not Britney Spears.
Well, I pay off my neighbors. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, you're clever. We thought that you was gonna be you was gonna establish like the characteristics of a strong Russian.
Say what?
In this room. We thought that you was gonna establish a strong Russian in this room.
You can think whatever you want about me. I really don't.
No, but no, that's what we respect. That's what we respect. That's the point that you're missing.
He wanted you to be a token Russian.
Oh, I could play it up if you guys want it.
Oh, wow.
Like I said, I literally went through speech therapy to like not sound Russian.
Okay.
Because English is the language of business.
Okay. Now you starting to get on your knees and bow down. Huh?
No, I'm good. You can get on your knees though.
No, not to that sense. No, I'm not doing all that.
I mean, like,
I'm just, yeah.
we could reverse the roles if you're really into that, but.
Oh shit! You're gonna make them.
You've already lost.
You're gonna make them blush.
You've already lost.
Clever, you're gonna make them blush.
You can like be a little pillow princess.
Oh shit!
This dude fumble in the bag, bro. She threw it at you.
No,
I got some extras. I'm gonna get second.
Man, she's already lost, man.
Yo, Clever, you making Mark blush.
Because I actually know what I'm talking about.
Mark don't even see opportunity when it presents itself.
Nah, he started blushing. He got nervous. Clever, you made him nervous.
My bad. I didn't mean to like break the voice.
No.
She's not your type, though.
Play it cool, Clever. Play it cool.
Actually,
Mark said.
well, I really don't care. I'm never gonna be.
Yeah, I tried to help her.
There's no way in hell that's ever gonna happen.
Yeah.
See, now she done changed the tune because you kind of like low key rejected her, bro. That's sad.
Why is that sad?
You could have threw a pokeball at it and catch her, but nah. Mark said, fuck that.
That's alright, bro. That's
Well, no, he probably like that.
that means
Like, no, I
more
have
for
no
you, bro.
interest, actually. But it's kind of funny that I got so nervous. What you want to talk to? Oh, little virgin boy. I love you. What, you never played in Devil's Den?
Oh, shit. Yo, that's a big girl you talking to.
What, you never played in the Devil's Den?
Yeah, she got him.
Not at all, bro.
The Devil's Den. Whose weird grandmother are you?
Well, if you know, you know. If you've never done it, I would not suggest you do this. But yeah, it's like, is that possible? Oh, you'll know.
The Devil's Den.
Yes, sir.
You're that weird kid that wanted to go to Hot Topic every time.
That's really cute. I wish it was something.
No, I think she's referencing the female genitalia.
Oh, that's what that is?
That'd be my guess. It was a weak euphemism. That's why I'm confused.
Yeah, I didn't know.
I realized.
I don't think you guys would understand. I don't think you guys deserve this.
Goodness.
I think it might just.
Yo, she's very pretty, respectfully.
Like, no, it's literally on the fucking news. It's literally on the news.
I have her as a friend, and I've seen how she looks like.
On the news.
I've literally seen her, like, she's put up.
Melissa Wood, Utah. Look it up.
Yo, Eric, she's put her face on her PTR before plenty of times.
I've never seen it.
She's like,
I'm not gonna.
Clever, they don't believe me when I said you're pretty.
Oh man, you talking when you know the devil, like, there's like actually a way to sell your soul, which I thought was crazy, right? No, you totally can.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. American.
You totally can. And I said no.
This song is fire.
How about the
I got cursed for a little bit.
That's her.
Yeah.
PTR.
It's all good now.
She's definitely of Eastern European origin. I don't know if it's them.
Bro, it is her. And Mark will definitely fold in person.
Yeah, he definitely would.
Say, hey,
Not bad.
I want to sell what you're buying.
Y'all nigga crazy as hell, man.
Nah, she ain't bad. I heard she's I hear Mark's market.
Yeah, bro. I need a sign of the times every time we a diamond of mine. It was mine every week. Time and the need. Now I can't leave.
Who sings that song?
Never want to present my league.
She should let
Little Nas X.
See, this is the point of music videos, like change up.
Still got my Mayfold.
Dog boy,
Civil or is in a religious?
If you were in the garden,
I'm married.
calling you one.
I never fall.
And then you like pull down the house.
Yes,
Devil's fucking for real.
That's like right on the top. Nigga never falls down.
I said,
oh, we're talking
no.
poker? In poker, I fold a lot.
I choose the Jedi.
You gotta play tight aggressive, son. Tag. Oh.
Don't use your neck. Cause all I wanna say is fucking respect.
This is cringe. This is getting to be.
Yeah, it's like
Nah, we're vibing now. We're clever still.
This is on
these are not the vibes.
This is on more like ASB or BB right now.
This is like the chick who puts on too much red lipstick. That's what's going on here.
Only thing that helps her.
Call me the Gwen Stefani did.
The only thing that helps her is she's good looking. If she wasn't good looking, bro, people with that blue hair.
One of the best parts about being a married man is you are exposed to good-looking women. I don't know no other women good-looking. I don't care. I'm not interested. Can't be bothered. So if they're insufferable, there's no redemption.
I never go after married men. No. Not my style. I have morals.
I can't even hear what you're saying. What?
Morals.
Sure.
But I mean,
she flips Pokemon cards, bro.
Nobody cares.
How old are you? It was like 20 something.
I'm 32. 1993, baby.
That's a grade 8.
Thank you.
You and that be on the same age.
90s gang, clever gang.
I need to start my own room, like Clever Gang. Would you guys, if I started a room called Clever Gang, would you guys join it?
Yeah, I got a mod in there though, cause
I'm not gonna do like right now or anything, but yeah.
nah. I'm gonna make that merch, alright, Clever Gang.
I own an offset printer. I actually make that.
If you started OnlyFans, you wouldn't make enough to go to Crown Front.
Dude, that was my first graduation present.
Yo, they don't see the vision, Eric.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I could.
Vistaprint, like I was like in competition with Vistaprint, and I fucking ate my ass alive. And I got my like heart broken. And then my boyfriend like broke my heart too, and I was like, no. And then I got like really depressed for like 10 years, and I think like
tell us all about it. We care.
Here we go again.
Wait, this is your chance, brother.
No, that's.
I'm just like selling drugs and stuff, you know. Like, yeah, I'm really like, you know, I'm not good at the casino.
We all care. We all want to hear this.
Yo, Clever.
I don't care. I'm trauma dumping on you. You guys are my self therapy. You're invisible people on a fucking screen.
She got a valid point there. Eric, they don't see the vision. They don't see the vision.
They don't.
Just tell me if I'm too much. I would say I'll shut up.
She is annoying, but I'm not gonna lie.
Too much.
She's very attractive.
She may have a valid point, but she does not have a valid driver's
She's like mid to high 8s, right? Yeah, see.
Whatever, we all need it. Next.
It's giving Nissan Altima energy.
Whose life has sucked this month? Who's next?
Clever, what do you drive?
What?
What kind of car?
Definitely a
Dodge Dart.
What do you think I drive?
The Dodge Dart is the white.
Yeah, Eric, Volkswagen's a good guess.
Yeah, I think that's what you
No. Not even close.
Subaru?
Not even close.
That's for lesbians.
Yeah, not lesbian enough for that. Not Vermont enough.
Those are very utilitarian, not
Tesla.
like.
Try to drive a Tesla.
They break down too easy, and then like, you know, it's like fucking
drive a Tesla.
They break down too easy. They have like the third highest reliability rate.
Think like American built and used to fix.
Oh, you got a Ford?
American built. Tesla's the only company that makes cars in America, and Kia.
Think about something that like you need to repair way more often than you should, but like
a Jeep.
Like if you know.
Yeah, Jeep Wrangler.
He has a Jeep.
No, she got Cherokee. She's got a 2011.
Yeah, that's. When she said she got a repair, that's the first car that came to mind.
Yeah, Jeep.
With a glitter steering wheel.
Yo, that's so stereotypical. I don't know why I didn't say that.
You should see my vehicle. You'd be crying.
Clever.
And I guarantee you, Silver, it's probably in the 2010s, bro. It's not even.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
You got a Wrangler or a Cherokee?
Bumper, dents in the rear bumper from all our hit and runs in parking lot.
Herb
rash.
I mean,
designs.
no.
Yo, you're mean.
Typically, the back of my vehicle is a trailer.
You got a trailer on the back of your Jeep Cherokee. That's crazy.
Not like a camper vehicle. Like I ride dirt bikes, ATVs, and shit.
No, you don't.
Okay.
Just like you don't have 12 guns. Just like you're not a weed dealer. Just like you're not Russian.
Okay.
What kind of dirt bikes do you ride? What kind of dirt bikes do you ride? What sort?
I'm just rocking like a 350cc right now. I'm more comfortable on the ATVs.
A 350cc what?
It's like a Honda. I don't know. I don't know what it is, to be real.
Is it a two-stroke? Is it a four-stroke?
It's
is it a straight trail? Is it an enduro?
It's a trail. So
is it a supermoto?
I don't know what that means, but no, I think it's like a four. It's got like 4 gears, right?
4 gears. A 4-gear dirt bike.
I'm not a
350cc.
My favorite ATV, I got like a Raptor. It's like, and that one, I think it's like 45cc or something.
45cc?
Like the first time I rode it, the first time I picked it off, and
do you
put me on my ass. I don't know, dude. I'm a fucking girl. Shut up. I like to play too, but I'm just a girl. Like, shut up.
Can you try talking about something you know about?
I know.
Let's get one in. Let's just get one in.
I know for a fact this used car
No, I don't keep track of that shit.
loaded that Jeep Cherokee.
I have girls to worry about.
26.99%.
Well, whatever. You can cry about it. Like,
tires.
I'm sorry that you don't own shit, but like that sucks to suck. You know, it's even fun.
I have
like,
a 300.
I don't even have to know about shit. All I have to know is like how to like change a tire and like lift it up and shit. And like I got homies for that. I don't care. But you know what? I got the toys.
Told you. This
That's
is
why I got the
American.
Wow.
This is
that is BB. That's the BB. She was Russian.
Bro, you can like literally, like my Instagram is right there.
Russian make a fool out of
So every time we say Russian, you try to make your accent like more deeper.
Do I know like all the specs? Like, no, I fucking don't. Sorry. Cry about it. I got men for that.
It's kleb, by the way. The Russian word for bread is kleb.
What kind of guns do you have? You said you're into rifles. Like, what kind of rifles?
Oh, I have plenty. It's none of your business.
The bullety, shooty ones?
Sure.
I got the ones that you put the bullets in and then shoot them.
Totally.
I've got 12 of them.
Was you jealous? Sounds like you're a jealous little bitch.
Yeah, I'm super jealous. I could fit you in my gun safe.
Okay. Actually, like,
you could probably move in there. I can give you a sleeping bag, and you could camp in my gun safe.
It'd be kind of cramped. I don't want to do that. Why you just put me in the gun safe? What's wrong with you? We could just be friends. Like, why are you so aggressive?
We could never be friends.
Yeah.
Okay, well, cry about it.
Shoot your shot, bro. Stop running.
Cry about it then. I don't fucking know what your problem is.
I say, 2 times. Yeah, you wanted to say
cry about it. I don't fucking care. I don't even know your fucking name, bro.
Come on, Ed. I'm trying to look, bro. I'm trying to be like Shaq and you Kobe right now. You gotta take the pass, bro. Oh man, it's irrelevant.
I love that song.
Because these chicks don't even know the name of my band, dude.
Where's my fucking Birkenstocks, dude?
You're just mad that you don't have enough money to fucking buy actual equipment.
I'm gonna go to Starbucks. Does anybody want anything?
Yeah. Good for you.
I'm getting a venti cold brew.
She drinks tea. She don't drink drink coffee. She drinks tea.
I do drink tea. You're damn right, actually.
And is your teeth stained yellow?
Black tea, London fog.
That shit is so petty, man. That was crazy.
Yo, he'll eat that.
Yo, Stilgar, you have any, or anyone in the room, you guys have any opinions on Lexus Toyota cars? Mostly Lexus.
They're probably some of the best cars on the road.
Yes, they are.
Value per dollar and resale and cost of ownership. With that being said, Lexus service is unnecessarily expensive because of the logo. And I would say you get better value per dollar off of a premium model Toyota than you would like a mid-model Lexus. But if you want a stunt, go with the Lexus.
Yo, Toyota is the most reliable car in the market right now.
It's the cheapest luxury brand.
My Chevy truck always does me good.
No, I don't think Lexus is the cheapest luxury brand. I think that would probably
Genesis.
be,
That's Genesis.
yeah, or like a Lincoln.
Genesis is like Kia Hyundai's luxury brand. And they would be the cheapest for sure.
They're shit. Yo, Kia Hyundai is shit, bro.
They're getting better.
All we really need to think about is like
really
what
good
is the
years
volume
and some
Cheapest luxury brand is definitely Cadillac.
No.
Nah, they're not that cheap.
Oh, hell no.
They're not cheap.
That is
I don't think Cadillac is that cheap.
If Jeep wasn't a company, they would be the worst.
Actually, to be honest, there's that cheap model.
I have the worst experience.
Benz, that's probably cheaper than the cheapest Cadillac.
I would never buy a
The
Cadillac.
CLA, the Mercedes-Benz.
Yeah, that shit cheap as fuck.
I would never buy a BMW. I'd never buy a
Never buy a Mercedes if you don't make
Mercedes.
Yeah, I'll never buy a BMW.
Yeah, I agree with
Right,
that.
they're so like, dude, it's so stupid.
Nah, for real. I had one.
Just the dumbest shit. Like,
one time.
because they have to be like, oh, God, I fucking dealer. Like, oh my God, so stupid.
Toyota's definitely the move. I own 2 of them.
What?
I mean, okay, I'm not gonna lie.
Will you own?
Volvo probably lasted the longest of any cars I've ever had. But would I buy one again? I wouldn't trust it.
Which one?
You
I
have to put
had
oil
like a little fucking Jetta.
You have to put oil in them.
I ran that shit up to 400,000 miles, bro.
Oh, that's awesome.
And like, it didn't even have problems. I resold it, and it still was running fucking perfect. I ran that shit like through like back and forth like 5 days.
What
Jetta, a Volkswagen Jetta.
What year was it?
It's actually really surprised, dude.
Clever, what year was that?
I can't remember what year it was, but that's the model when they just barely like expanded because it had like a hidden engine, right? They had like because they had like a hidden engine to like, you know, pass emissions in the U.S. And so like, dude, it had like
that's probably why
you got shit lasted forever. I cannot believe I ran that shit. I thought I ran it to the ground, but I still was able to resell it. And guess what? It still ran for another 500,000 miles.
Yet another thing I'm calling bullshit on.
With no fucking issues, bro. Like, damn.
Not a thing. Unless it's like a diesel.
I would never buy it again.
I think at first I didn't believe her until she said she got
Second most impressive car is the Chevy Avalanche. The Chevy Avalanche, not only that, but like,
They're basically the same thing. They're really not that much different. The only difference is Europeans take better care of their cars. Germans specifically are like.
I think production value has just gone down over the times, but like, yeah.
Volkswagens are notorious for like electrical failures, transmission problems.
Oh yeah, okay. So the tranny never was a problem, but we definitely had like, you know, like.
Yeah, you got one from the early '90s, like an old diesel.
Yeah, one of those.
Volkswagen. You could do 400,000.
Yeah, the MK3s and shit. The MK4.
Yeah, I don't know where it is now, but that's about. I guess I would be that side.
What is a Chrysler?
200 miles considered? And this is like straight like we're going like 15 hour trips every other day.
Yeah, that's the poor man's Phantom. That's the drug.
No, but I'm saying, is it
what is
like
it? Sorry.
is it formerly like
Chrysler 300?
Nah, I wouldn't call it a luxury car. I would call it a mid-size sedan.
Yeah, mid-size
is a luxury car.
That's a great description. The SRT version of that is so badass, though.
That sounds
They were kind of cool. You're not wrong.
sounds horrible and horrendous to look at.
Nah. Yo,
Adorable and horrendous as a.
Yo, Stilgar, what do you own 2 cars of right now?
Toyota. I have 2 Toyotas.
What models?
Yeah, actually has been so resilient. Not gonna lie, like that's like.
Priuses? Nice.
Yeah,
That's what I got right now. It's like a fucking Toyota.
The Saturns were a good car.
I run
Saturns were fire.
Yo, I'm so mad they're on instinct, bro. Yo, I never owned one, Eric, but I told myself one day man, fuck it, I'll still buy one. Fuck that. I mean, the parts are hard to come by, obviously, nowadays. But yo, you can get like a decent one for dumb cheap, and they last forever.
Expensive. That was the crazy part. Is like Toyotas now are getting really expensive. If you want to buy it,
yeah, the Toyotas are good.
You're gonna pay like a couple grand for MSRP.
If you know the mechanics yourself,
40, 45.
then I would go American. If you actually know how to replace.
And that's like the bare bones one. So it's not.
Trying to get a Tacoma or a Tundra right now is fucking rough. And the dealer that has them is gonna fucking scream.
All the
new Tundras are nice though.
I like Forerunners and Highlanders.
I think it's the only one I got my own is like the new fucking Tundra.
Like the F-150s,
like
$100,000, bro.
I'm gonna pick up a Highlander eventually.
The only good thing, this is what I love about like American built though. Like Chevy did, like I one time I dropped an iron
prices are insane.
into a
They make a hybrid, not a Highlander, Tundra. I want a Tundra, hybrid Tundra. But they're so like overinflated in cost right now because the demand is so high and the supply is a little on the low side. They're I think they're trying to wait out the tariffs is what it seems like.
Yeah. Well, because honestly, which would be like if it works out in our favor, which would be so cool. Like, oh wow, Detroit's cool again. You know, that used to be like the hub of manufacturing, right? That'd be really cool. So if America could actually compete with like, because honestly, some of these overseas brands are kind of killing it a little bit more. The only reason I stick with Chevy is because it's interchangeable. It's so easy to replace. And like Jeep, same thing. Yeah. Well, because
it's easy to replace.
Dude, I put an iron dude.
The car is easy to replace. The car and the transmission shit's the best.
Like they're all interchangeable.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, Stilgar, the Impalas are so. No. What is the Malibus are the ones I like. The 2010s Malibus. I love how they look. Yeah, they were.
These were cop cars, and they were used for like fleet vehicles.
Yeah, the Malibus, the ones you rent out, like a 2015.
The police can't chase you if you go over 110 miles. The police can't legally chase you.
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
That's not true at all. I can describe to you police chase get called off. That's totally not true. There are some circumstances when a police chase might get called off if it's deemed unsafe for the motoring public.
Well, say you're really close to a state line.
There's no police chases go over state lines all the time.
Yeah, I want you to test that theory in Arkansas.
There are some places where local cops, like not state police, but local cops have a no chase policy after a certain speed.
Yeah, because it becomes reckless driving. You know, like you're not trying to hurt nobody.
And traffic conditions.
Yeah, exactly. It becomes like a safety issue, so you're not allowed to, right?
Yeah, but the thing you said wasn't true.
So,
you ever seen a live police chase? That shit is so funny.
Bro, I almost got run over by one time. My bike broke down, and I was like on an island in the middle of not like a major highway, but like a 4-lane, like a parkway. And the dude running from the cops almost hit me. He went over the island doing like a U-turn and almost they caught him like half a mile down the road. He was in a Bronco.
Oh wow, how ironic.
Broncos are fucking heavy though, dude. That was one of my first cars, like the old school 80s ones. Damn, I wish I still had that one. That's such a classic.
Yo,
that was one of my first cars. Those old 80s Broncos.
I was at a red light one time, and then I was gonna go straight.
The shit out of that thing. I had to replace the shocks like probably monthly. That shit was so much fun though.
I was at a red light.
I used to call it like we were like in when I first came out here in high school. We used to call it Jurassic Park. We used to call it Jurassic Park, and there's just like this one like it was like it's developed flats. So it was like kind of mid-developed. So there's a shopping mall being built.
there's like this little dirt path going on, you know, and we call it Jurassic Park. Buckle up,
Alright, let me just tell my quick story. I was on a red light, and then I was gonna go straight, but towards the right was the entrance. If I made a right on the red, it would have been the entrance to the Southern State Parkway, pretty much. So I'm waiting on the red light, and then I see a car like driving like an asshole get on the opposite lane just to like lap me and whoever was behind me. And I just am thinking like, oh, this guy's in a rush somewhere. And then like fucking like 10, 15 seconds later, I see a cop doing the same thing. And I'm like, oh shit, it's a police chase. Bro, it was a beat up ass GMC. That shit was hilarious. I couldn't believe it. And it happened in the hood too. So
this is why everyone should have like that scams. Like, dude, the fucking content.
Yo, did you notice that?
Imagine having like a GoPro like during your like
the company. It's like their government sales, bro.
Oh, dude, that's
like that's the only reason they can afford to make shit cars and still.
Yo, I'm tired of them getting bailed out, bro.
Like, it is a company. They make money. That's why they.
That's basically just one massive government bailout.
Yo,
government's just like
they gotta get paid somehow.
Yo, they've gotten bailed out.
Look at it. It's $46 billion a year.
But do we really want anarchy? Like that's kind of like the duality. Like,
bro, in my lifetime, they've gotten bailed out at least like fucking 6
companies. Like there's other car manufacturers that aren't doing that much business, and they're doing that much business with the government.
Would you guys ever buy a Tesla?
Hell no.
Fuck no. Fuck no.
Right? That's kind of how I feel. It's like
fuck no. Electric vehicles are great. I would not buy the one with the least amount.
I mean, like they're cool to ride.
I wouldn't go full electric. I'll go hybrid before I go full.
I would never.
Bro, hybrids the move. I would never. It's amazing.
Yeah.
My cars are worth more than I paid for them.
The biggest fear that I have is if you're fully locked into they could have your car. They could literally have your car and it's like stopping on the highway at any time. That's why they're trying to like get rid of fucking gas cars and shit because that's like dumb. They can literally have your fucking car.
Most modern cars
can control your car.
That's bullshit. You can do that with a gasoline car too. You can do that with a gasoline car too.
Watch it happen.
Kill yourself.
Come on. But yeah, I would never go full electric.
My dad had one of those 2000 Saturn
SL
ones, and it was a 5-speed.
Yes.
Something out that was his absolute
we're just talking about Saturns, bro.
I know.
I'll go on Facebook.
I was looking up on Google to see exactly which model it was.
Those cars are so cheap.
Oh, dude, he said it's one of like the smoothest riding cars. It's had like 30,000 miles when he bought it.
Abdiel, Clever wants to go on FaceTime with you.
No, I want to go Facebook. I wish we could just like all go together. Like, why can't it's like option for video or audio?
I'm gonna give you Mark's number.
It's a gorilla. No, shut up. It's not.
He's gonna make you nervous.
It's Dirty Harry by the Gorillas, the music video. It's just really good. I digress.
You gotta give her credit. She's persistent.
Clever, I must send you my WhatsApp, alright?
You're so crazy. It's not like that.
Yeah, Mark, you live.
It's not. Clever, what kind of mental health issues do you have?
Clever, no one's saying it's like that.
Clever, what kind of mental health issues do you have?
She forgot to take her Lexapro.
Clever, it's not like that.
I don't take medication.
You see this SDL, bro? I'm trying to help Mark.
I don't believe in big pharma.
Bumble it, bro.
I don't even take fucking medicine.
Yeah, say that. Say that when you get cancer.
For school, Mark.
I will never get cancer. I work out every single day, and I don't take medication.
Yeah, that's not how that works.
Quit out of bullshit.
I guess we'll see who lives long.
Quit out of bullshit, bro.
Look at him trying to make his voice deeper.
Do your Steve Jobs shit when you get cancer.
Richard's the smoker. He's not a smoker. Richard's a smoker.
Just luck of the draw for the most part.
Oh,
So you're saying that smokers don't catch cancer or don't get cancer?
Oh no, that's not what I'm saying.
Look it up. What's the
I'm saying that I'm saying that a 79-year-old woman that smoked 3 packs a day and ate everything she fucking wanted finally died.
You're more likely to have cancer.
She was like 112.
She died peacefully in her sleep, which was bad.
Yeah, but she also was a smoker.
Fucking 79 years old. She
What's your
died
point?
peacefully in her sleep. Smoked 3
what's your
packs a
point?
day every fucking day.
Bro, that don't define.
So I'm gonna live my life. Cry about it.
Scions are dope too, man.
Fucking on your doctor.
Yeah, it's still a win in my book. The old XBs,
They need to make money too, don't they?
the XBs are hard to come by, and people pay good
They
money for
become
them.
like a collector's
They're one
item.
of those cars that, like,
You know what you need to
them, like the Toyota FJ.
If no one was sick, they would
biggest
make money.
letdown in the last 5 years of
So think about it. You're a doctor. You wouldn't make money if no one was sick.
When I heard when I heard news of that they were re-releasing the Bronco, right?
Bro,
and then it
You
comes
bought
out,
all those lines from
and then it comes out, and it's like $120,000, bro. Like what?
I actually drove one this afternoon. So I got stuck at, basically I had to fly into an airport that was 2 hours from the airport I intended to be at. So I had to, like, at the last minute rent a car, and I got a Bronco. It was like an upgraded package. It wasn't not crazy expensive like that anymore. No. It's actually, I'm gonna be honest with you.
I'm saying when it's built on,
And here's what's crazy is I'm not a Ford guy at all. I was actually kind of impressed at how not terribly shitty it was.
No,
it wasn't
a good
great.
car. It still is. It's just
the OG Bronco was amazing.
The way they released it, it was so high. I'm like,
the Lincoln Aviator actually has the same horsepower and torque as the STE.
The body style is totally different. The drivetrain, I think, is different. It feels different. The wheelbase feels different. The one thing I noticed about driving it is it felt
I'm supposed to drive that.
like connected to the road. It felt very
So
like
just like
square.
I haven't driven that.
And I kind of wanted to take off-road. I think off-road would be fun for like basic
company. It gives me an idea of what freaking Range Rover and Jeep could be if they actually made good cars.
The Rover actually does have really good, like.
Land Rover is pretty cool.
Range
Range Rover is just a Ford Explorer, same idea.
Yeah, they're actually
Land Cruiser. Toyota Land Cruiser is the move, man.
I love that car, bro.
Like the old Lincoln. You know how like the old Lincoln had like the boat feel? Like you're like driving a boat. You know what I'm talking about?
What's that stupid Land Cruiser that has like the 4-cylinder, the little tiny one? They got like a small Land Cruiser.
A RAV4?
You're talking about the
Probably the one that I drove.
Yeah. No. I'm talking about the Toyota.
Yeah, I do.
Land Cruiser, but it's
it has like those,
a small one.
really nice shops.
They
It's
built
like
like a little tiny
4-cylinder one.
A RAV4?
Crazy, bro.
I'll look it up. No, it's like a boxy looking Toyota.
Well, mine did.
But it's like the size of a.
It kind of felt like it was like kind of like
I think I know what he's talking
off-road, but
yeah, I was watching one of the guys. He said it.
like you're in a
He said if you just want to do like off-roading and shit, and you just need a commuter car, it's good. He said with the 4-cylinder is like lackluster. It's kind of boring.
Lived in fucking GR.
It's a little boxy Toyota SUV.
Yeah.
Well, they made the FJ for a while.
I think it was. That's what replaced the FJ. Is this new one? I can't.
Yeah, because the FJ they stopped making.
Yeah, this is like a 4-door FJ. But it's like
a hybrid Land Cruiser. I don't know if it's 4-cylinder though. I think it's at least a 6. It's not 8.
Yeah, well, 4 or 6, but they said it's like just a
like
basic.
it depends on the stock, obviously. Because obviously it comes in 2 models, so it depends on the stock.
I want a Lexus RX so bad. F Sport.
What the Toyotas are is you don't get like the TRD Pro shit. They're just like fucking boring.
I just want another good truck. I own like one, but I hit a fucking elk with it, and so like my down arm's all fucked up.
They make some good hits.
I'm driving around like a fucking bull bar right now.
Yeah, I'm a V8.
They thought I had a bull bar shit.
I like going through fucking like cut
Dude,
through
this
traffic.
dude really hit him with the bull run. He like did a backflip off the fucking
The Bronco had
the windshield. I was like, oh god,
Yo, 3-liter twin turbos.
It totally shit the bed at the top end, but like coming off of a red light, it was jumpy.
Yo, excuse me if I sound repetitive, but do you guys know about the third gen 4Runner being 20 grand?
Yeah, oh yeah.
We love our men. Thank you.
And then also like the early 2000s Land Cruisers, they're fucking like 20-30 grand as well with low mileage.
I want so bad the Lexus, what is it, the GS 550? It's like the one with the swinging hatch in the back.
That's just fire.
Yeah, no, sorry, GX.
Yeah, the GX. I know what you meant. The truck, the square looking.
Turn them into like overlanding vehicles, mainly because of the swing gate. When you have a swing gate like that, you can build out like a little like cooking platform on the swing gate.
All right, it is Land Cruiser, but it's like the base model Land Cruiser.
Yeah, they made a base model one. Yep, you're right. It's a 6.
My friend got a right-hand drive Prado.
You know what also?
I had a third gen Toyota.
You know what also was a good car?
97 4Runner.
You would have been sitting on a gold mine.
Yeah, bro. Well, mine was rusted to hell, though. By the time it was done, it was done.
Still Gar, if you look up on the internet right now, used car dealerships are selling a 99 4Runner with 270,000 miles for $15,000. It's like insane. It's a cult at this point. Like it has to be a cult, bro.
I had the 2.0. They were never selling for that. I had a 97, and they called it the 2.0.
Toyota pickup trucks are a commodity, bro. It's like.
I like
like 90s Tacomas are
yeah, the small ones. Yeah, I love those still, Gar. Those tiny Tacomas that came in 5-speed. Oh my god, I need one. And I don't even like pickups, but I love that.
That's the Back to the Future special, bro. That's Marty McFly's Toyota Tacoma.
My dad's friend has one.
Jaguar makes a great SUV. When I was shopping for a car like 2 years ago, I test drove one.
I don't know that I've been a Jaguar.
You ever been outside one?
I mean, I'm sure they're probably awesome, like comfort-wise, but from what I understand, they're not very reliable.
Yeah, I went up when I didn't know one, but I test drove it. It's on par to me with like a Mercedes GLE class, like an M350.
I just don't know why fucking Toyota didn't put in the 4Runner that V6 twin turbo out of the Tundra. Like every time I see a 4Runner taking off from a stoplight and they're trying to get on it, they're just like revving the piss out of it to try to get up to speed. It's not going anywhere. And I'm like,
yeah, but they also get like fucking gallons to the mile. It's rough.
No, I know that.
Fuel economy and EPA regulations.
Well, Toyota's known for making like really fucking boring engines that just last forever. Like
that's the idea. Yeah, the more boring, the more reliable.
I know. It's just fucking once you actually have to own it. You're like, oh, I'm gonna like accelerate off the stoplight. It's like, 9 seconds, 0 to 60.
A lot of this has to do with the EPA regulations and the fuel economy requirements and that kind of shit. This is why, because of fuel economy stuff, most modern cars just look like these giant, perfectly aerodynamic bubbles. Like model to model, most stuff looks all the same.
Did you guys see what the fuck's his name? The diesel guy that got arrested up in Utah? It was put in jail for like
Dave Sparks.
Yeah, something like that.
I don't know.
But one of the attorneys was talking about that. He said that the EPA regulations for diesel like regen systems and stuff like that.
Doing like def deletes and stuff like that.
Yeah, he's doing def deletes. Yeah. So what they're actually having
like crazy money, right? $2 million or something.
Yeah, it was like $1 million or something. But he only paid like 20% of it or 80% or something. Yeah. So they found him in like contempt of court. They put him in jail and shit. But there's
tell the wrong story.
I fucking squirrel.
Whichever. I'm just trying to get at that. There's a court case that's going on right now that's trying to overrule that, find it unconstitutional. And if they do that, then he'll actually get all the money back, hopefully, and then we won't have to put up with fucking death.
He only had to pay 800 and some change, $800,000 and some change. But the caveat was that he had to pay for the lawyer fees of the little organization that's and I guess the organization being like Grammy or whatever and like political activists, they like billed the man and they had like legal fees and like tens of millions of dollars. And he's like, bro, I'm not paying that shit, bro.
I mean, the court gets really mad if you don't pay that shit.
There was a dude on
you can really just like
who had the ATF show up in his house because he bought what they considered a suspicious amount of diesel fuel filters. Turns out he was doing like work on his buddy's trucks in his backyard. He didn't have
No, that guy. I
work.
looked into that guy. He used to actually sell suppressors, but he was
no. They showed up under the suspicion that he was trying to convert them into suppressors. But
yeah,
he claimed
mechanic work.
Yeah, he was just working on vehicles.
Wait. You telling me because they saw a person order a large amount of
well, there's people that are doing the diesel oil filters.
That flagged him, bro, and wanted a search.
Yeah, you can use any oil filter. They even make like adapters. They're like,
gotta be kidding me, bro.
You can get an adapter, a threaded adapter, and the adapter itself, it looks like something you can pick up at the hardware store. It's just one type of pipe thread to another pipe thread, and it's tax stampable. You have to do the whole ATF tax stamp process, and it's a suppressor because you screw it onto the end of the.
I know that, but I'm saying it's weird to me that just simply someone buying like bulk freaking oil.
Well, there's so many people that were There's so many people that were selling.
The DOJ announced that they were tracking from like 7 different major retailers the purchase of every single 3D printer in North America. So this shit doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah, it's kind of like the federal, right? Like when they were doing for methamphetamines, like when they started.
Oh, dude, yeah, pseudoephedrine or Sudafed, yeah. Yeah, now you have to show your driver's license, and all they do is they tell their junkie, customers to just go buy the 2-box limit for them, and they trade them drugs. Apparently, there's a big uptick in meth on the southern border because, the fentanyl market is still alive and well, but they're making it harder to get the precursor chemicals from China and stuff. So apparently, meth is back in stock.
The only time I've had the federal government show up to my house, I don't know if you guys remember these. They're still out there, but most people don't have them. There's these things called FRTs.
Oh, fuck
force reset triggers.
Yeah.
And it was some weird back and forth that they were legal at one point and they were legal.
They did the same thing with the braces too. Yeah,
and then they were coming to people's houses. They were asking hey, did you buy this at this date? And if so, et cetera, et cetera. It's wow, girl.
Yeah, the ATF is a really weird agency. The idea that they can write opinion letters to determine, whether something is or is not a firearm or is not prohibited is wild. And they do that shit all the time. They did it with the forearm brace. At one point you can shoulder them. At another point you couldn't. What's really funny is for the first time ever, I tried to put a brace on, like an AR, forearm brace, and actually fire the rifle. It's fucking hard as shit to do. It makes it significantly less wieldy. There's no good way to shoot it with the brace actually on, which is hilarious.
No, actually, I would never use a brace. You brace
and also the vertical foregrips, what?
The only one you actually should be worried about is the 45.
Yeah, you didn't understand the point.
Or the 50 cal, dude. That one is oh shit.
Drink some water. Drink some water. Bathe with a toaster.
Why would I kill myself?
But yeah, using the forearm is comically uncomfortable, and it makes it actually significantly harder to shoot the AR as a pistol, which is pretty funny. But yeah, I mean, look, I've 3D printed guns. Where I am, I'm allowed to do that. But the idea that the DOJ is monitoring 3D printer purchases because they're concerned about the potential use case is like, that's kind of nuts. That's nuts. And then like, it gets leaked. They admit to it. And then everybody's like, well, that's annoying, but no big deal. It's a real bummer.
Yeah. How useful are those guns that you printed?
I wouldn't say indistinguishable, because indistinguishable is not a fair approach. In the short term, nearly as reliable when done correctly. You can very quickly learn how to print such that you can create like a fully functional Glock platform pistol or AR platform rifle. Of course, with the parts kit, but the parts kit's legal to buy pretty much everywhere. Maybe a couple places you can't buy it, but most states allow you to buy parts kits on Amazon because they're non-serialized parts. So you print the serialized part. You print like a Glock, like 19 lower. And then you go buy the trigger assembly and the slide and the barrel and all that stuff. But all that stuff can be purchased without a background check, without you just have it shipped to your front door by Amazon. The actual pistol grip is the legal firearm. So yeah, I mean, I could if I started one right now, I could print a Glock lower in like, I don't know, 7 hours or something like that, 7.5 hours, and then I can assemble it very quickly. And it probably won't have the same longevity as a proper, bought at the FFL Glock. It's not going to do 1,000 rounds in a day and keep ticking. You're going to probably abuse it. But, a gunfight, you can get through like a couple hundred rounds pretty quickly without much concern. It's pretty wild.
Isn't that what the Luigi Mangione or whatever his name was?
Yeah. The problem with his is he used one that was a mock of another pistol that's internally suppressed. Integrally suppressed, I think is the terminology. So the idea is this pistol is functionally a suppressor built into the pistol. It's not like an additional piece. And part of the cycling issues he was having was because of the power of the rounds. When you shoot suppressed, you can use subsonic ammunition, and subsonic ammunition just has a slightly lesser powder charge. But as a result, sometimes won't cycle the firearm you're using it with if the firearm's not tuned spring-wise to shooting suppressed, basically. So that's why it was effectively single action. Like you had to shoot, cock it, shoot, cock it. It was malfunctioning, basically. It wasn't ejecting the shells.
So, like, printing guns or make it where you don't have to, like, register guns?
So, depending on your state laws, you are allowed to essentially act as a firearms manufacturer. Where I am, I can do that. I can print my own firearms. Or if I had a milling machine and a lathe and all this stuff, I can technically produce my own out of metal too. But the barrier of entry in a 3D print is way lower. But yeah, as long as I 3D print them, serialize them myself, I cannot sell them, I cannot gift them, I cannot transfer them, I can't any of that. I can either own them or destroy them. And if I were to, like, let's say, die, they would have to be destroyed. And I can do that totally legally where I'm at for now. We'll see how long that lasts. But yeah, I've made Glock lowers, I've made AR lowers, I have a couple of really kind of stupid little plastic Derringer style 22 pistols that are like more plastic than anything, but they're single shot, they're breech load, so you have to like crack the barrel open, pull the old round out, put the new round in, crack it back in. But that thing genuinely looks like a kid's toy. It's kind of funny. And it takes only like an hour and some change to print, which is pretty wild. But yeah, you could totally 3D print guns. In the early days of 3D printing, they were like single shooters that would like basically melt. They were almost like disposable. But now, dude, people are printing full automatic.
I was about to say that. You say there was this one guy on X. I think he was in like Germany or some European country, and he was like 3D printing like fully automatic like submachine guns.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, it's crazy.
And then eventually he got caught and he had like a heart attack and died. But it was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely dudes who are like 3D printing guns and reselling them for profit. That's like the ATF is gonna fucking huff and puff and blow your house down if you get caught doing that shit. The risk to reward ratio is not there.
Shit, you can run to Chicago and just flood the streets. Here you go.
Oh, that's happening. That's happening for sure. Cops are recovering 3D printed firearms used in shootings like all over the place. That's happening everywhere. California.
The issue is still going. It's now that the hood scientists figured out how to convert the Glocks into full auto.
Yeah, the Newsom thing?
The Sears, the Glock Sears.
Yeah.
They can just 3D print those.
Oh, yeah.
Like everybody has one in Chicago.
Dude, it's so easy. It's so easy to do. Well, California just decided that in response to the Glock switches, or auto Sears as they're appropriately called, that they're going to ban any of the popular pistol models that are easily converted, and they're, air quotes, easily, with an auto sear. So basically, Newsom made the sale of Glocks de facto illegal in California with like the stroke of a pen. It's insane. It's fucking crazy. And this is why when people are like, nobody's coming for your guns, the fuck they aren't. The fuck they aren't. When presidential candidates, when sitting presidents, when governors are doing this shit, when our neighbor to the north, who has one of the longest histories in North America as far as like trapping and hunting is concerned, when they're losing their guns, fuck that shit, dude. Fuck all.
Well, in terms of what we're speaking about, it's like printing guns. It's like not authentic. So I mean, why wouldn't like a senator beg like protection in terms of like purchasing guns, authentic guns versus like fake guns?
You're not for gun regulation, Kitover? No, not at all. No. Yeah, gun control happens between your index finger and the backrest.
That was funny. That was a good one.
Yeah, I think the problem with that though is that you got a lot of bad actors and not enough good guys out here to balance that out, right?
I hear what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, fundamentally, people ask me this all the time, right? Like, so you're telling me felons should have their gun rights? And the answer is yes. If someone cannot be trusted with firearm ownership in society, then I would posit that they cannot be trusted in society. And this is antithetical to a lot of people. They're like, that's crazy. You're asking for a police state. We already have the highest prison population in the world, blah, blah, blah. Like, yeah, that's technically true. But the majority of prisoners are in prison for, like, they got in a fight with their baby moms 7 years ago. And she filed for a PFA. And then she forgave him. And he moved back in. And he lives there. And he has a sock drawer in the house. But they got into another fight. And the cops showed up. And he's going away. It's that shit. It's petty crimes, usually related to drug addiction, and like low-level to mid-level narcotic sales. That's the vast majority of our prison population. So it's like, nah, fuck that. Let's stop arresting people for victimless crimes. And let's focus on the pedophiles and the rapists and the murderers and the predators. And yeah, lock them all up. And if we can't trust them with guns, we can't trust them with freedom. And guns for everybody. Guns for everybody.
You can't lock up the mentally ill.
We do now. We don't mind doing it now.
We have an alternative solution.
What's that?
Yeah.
What's the alternative?
Alternative?
Yeah.
We send them to a life's extended vacation. That's
what the fuck?
Yeah, well, I mean, look, I would be cool with opening, like, the reopening of the mental institutions that closed in the late 80s and basically kicked off what we currently experience as our homelessness problem.
So you guys are saying that there's parents out here that unfortunately have to, they do their thing. They have children that are mentally ill. They have unfortunate circumstances. As soon as this kid hits 17 or 18, the boys in blue are just going to come snatch him up to take him to the country club.
Yes, I wouldn't be opposed to that.
We can always do the Australian thing, just like
What's the Australian thing?
They just like detect a little bit of Down syndrome. They're like, take this pill real quick. Don't worry about it.
Hey, look, it sounds harsh, but this is the best thing for those people if you really think about it. Like, who, and this is what I like. This pisses me off. Like, who are they living for? Obviously not for themselves, because it's like,
Eric, we're getting dark now. I'm jumping off the train.
It's usually
I'm getting off the bus.
It's usually just some it's usually some self-centered, narcissistic person who's unable to let go, right? And now this person has to suffer because you're too willing. You're afraid of pulling the plug.
Dude, there's this lady on TikTok who has two young boys. I think they're twins. If they're not twins, they're like very close in age brothers. Both like debilitating autism, right? These kids mollywop the shit out of this lady. The one kid, his name's Cash, and she goes, Cash, safe hands, Cash. This kid fucking claps his giant bear paws onto either side of her ears and just takes to shaking her fucking head like a snow globe. It's the wackiest shit I've ever seen. And the entire time I'm thinking like, maybe she should put them down.
I don't know what's going on with how they showing who's in the room, but it was like showing Intel was in here. I sent them a message in the fucking chat, and then I PTR'd again, and a bunch of people that looked like was in the fucking goo weren't there.
Like 1 minute to refresh.
1 minute it'll look like it's 20 people in the goo, and then you refresh, and it's like 3.
Yo, damn, the whole stage just disappeared.
I'm telling you, it's that Intel was in here, and I know he wasn't because I think he went to sleep a long time ago.
Yo, was just talking. I feel like he was literally just and he came in here.
Oh, people are getting kicked out. People are getting kicked out.
What the fuck is going on, bro?
Is Abdiel just nuking, motherfucker?
No, it's a glitch.
Damn, I was like, yo, he was literally just talking.
When Samoa came in, too, it was the same story. Like, I was like, that sounds like Samoa. He's not even on stage. And then I refreshed, and there he was.
Yeah, that was happening a couple of times. Like, I'm hearing voices.
I bet AWS is taking a shit or something. Let's see.
Either that or they're trying to update the app. AWS
is Amazon Web Services. They're like one of the biggest providers of hosted services in the world right now. I think they are the biggest. So most of your internet companies aren't hosting their own shit. Maybe Amazon and stuff, but like Facebook and that, they just pay Amazon to host it.
You had a convention here in New York, AWS.
Yeah, they're hiring like crazy. They're building like Amazon. Dude, Amazon is the fucking... They'll be the robot overlords, for sure.
Nah, bro. You ever watched the movie, what do you call it? What is it? Judge Dredd, right? Where like the mega corporations end up like running society, or like Tekken, right? Or the fucking mega corporations. And I'm like, bro, in like, I don't know, 50 or 100 years, bro, it's literally just gonna be like Walmart, like Tesla, and freaking Amazon. Yeah,
OpenAI is a scary one.
They just run everything, bro.
Hello.
What's up, Shy? All right.
What's going on in here?
Did you leave the room or did you get kicked out?
I was in here the whole time.
man. It's crazy. I didn't even know you were in there.
He says, damn, like, he's like, fuck, you heard that shit. Would have been better if you weren't.
Should I eat some cereal?
Yeah. Yes. Wait. Ask that like that was an alternative. What was the other option?
She will said no. I'm listening to her. Fuck you guys.
No, eat it. She-Wolf eats top ramen. Why the fuck would you do that?
I don't fucking eat top ramen.
You're gonna die one day eating cereal.
I'm gonna drink some water.
Fuck, I wish I had cereal.
Good job.
Why'd you have to say that out loud?
I ain't that bad.
I'm gonna DoorDash cereal now.
I'm making good decisions.
Yo, y'all remember when shit was open 24/7? And if you were like, I would love some cereal right now, you can go to Walmart and buy cereal?
It was always open 24/7 over here. I don't know about you, but...
Well, yeah, when you live on top of the bodega.
Your mom. I live on top of your mom.
When you live behind the dumpster behind the poppy store.
Still, guard, you know why they just pronounce Popeyes.
No, he's right. After COVID, everything. Well, it started during COVID.
It was the George Floyd protest.
Whole 24-hour diners started closing that shit.
I remember being in undergrad and college, you'd be fucking like 1 o'clock in the morning and like, fuck, I need to do this shit, but I need to stay awake. Yeah, that's
those midnight, like 3 a.m. Walmart runs were legendary, bro. That's so bad.
Bro, now you're fucked if like your toilet seat breaks or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, now you gotta wait till like 9 a.m.
Yeah, that's a random ass problem still, Gar. You're weird. Bro, you never had shit break in your toilet seat?
Yo, part of me,
he just fucking said like
more common than you think.
Bro, I've been alive for many years. I'm sorry, I pizzle. But I've been alive for many years. My toilet seat has never... Maybe I'm a weird-ass bastard, but my toilet seat... This is just the reality of home ownership. And then once you own your own home, you'll...
I feel like you're not using it enough. That's part of it. Have you tried using it twice?
He's shitting in the shower.
Yeah, but Sunshine always says the wildest shit. Like the flapper or the valve in your toilet is never broken. I put a new valve in my toilet every 2 years. Are you waffle stomping?
In the showers, I have a friend that the only way, every time he used the bathroom to take a number 2, he would sit the opposite way on the toilet.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. When I was in high school, I couldn't miss a South Park bit unless I got wicked.
He used to hit me with, that's the way it was designed. You should sit.
I still get naked to take shits.
What?
I do that shit to this day. If I'm home, I'm stripped. You can't wear clothes and take a shit like some vagabond. I get naked. I'm like, oh yeah, I do it in the dark too. I leave the bathroom lit off and I shit in the dark.
I literally do that.
And then you take a shower and you know you're good to go, man.
Y'all reminded me of this clip I saw of this guy on some podcast. He was talking to some girl. And I hope he was playing, but he seemed serious, and he was like, oh, like, I hate have, like, he said something towards the lines of, like, he basically admitted to, like, grabbing shit. When he shits, he just grabs it and then drops it in the toilet.
Oh, yeah. He shits in his hand first.
Oh,
no. I think that was a bit. I think that was a bit. No. Sasha, what the fuck are you all watching? Whenever you hear like your local radio show, they do the thing where like, oh my like a lady calls in, my boyfriend's cheating on me, and I want you guys to help me expose. Most of that shit. Oh, that shit.
Oh, I found it. I found it. You want me to play it?
Yeah, play it. Definitely play it.
Hold on.
I was taking the shit, and I thought I'd grab it and just fucking.
Yeah, this nigga is.
No, he's like, you touched the before.
I've never shitted in a tissue before. You touch shit every single day if you shit. Like, you don't wipe yourself, you got shit in the tissue when you wipe yourself. You don't know how to get it. Why are you touching the shit? The tissue is for the shit. That's what I'm saying. You grab shit. No, you're not saying that.
surprised at that everybody else.
I must have seen this shit wrong. I've been touching my shit all these years.
Now, I'm more disgusted than like, I feel like I can't continue.
Is that Angela Yee?
Bro, it sounds like Angela Yee. What the fuck is she doing? Hey man, this is why I fuck New York.
Yeah.
All of them, New York needs to be
It's the fact that he was genuinely surprised that nobody else did that.
He was like, y'all don't.
Every dude in this room had that experience in like kindergarten where one of the kids was like, his dad wasn't around, he was raised by his grandmother or something, and he thought it was normal to go to the urinal and pull his pants all the way down to his ankles.
That shit was hella funny.
He has one. We all have one of those things.
Bro, this dude, I remember this cat. I remember being in elementary school, dog, and like this dude went to take a shit at the urinal and he pulled his pants all the way down. And he had fucking shit stains in his fucking drawers. And we started laughing at this bastard, and he ran up on me and started trying to choke me.
Wow, his pants was on.
He pulled his shit up. He pulled his shit up. And started choking me for laughing at it.
Each people wife is crazy.
No! And in this moment, I realized he owes me a fade, bro, because he didn't fucking wash his hands, bro.
Oh, he's fucking crazy. Oh my god.
He ran right.
Bro, I see people all the time in airports. It seems to be the worst in airports. Motherfuckers don't wash their hands.
Yeah, that's the thing, bro. I'm the type of motherfucker, I'll say some shit. Just real slick. You heard it. Damn. You want to wash your hands? Damn, you didn't wash your hands. Fuck, I'll say it.
Look, like, if you're in a real nasty, like, bathroom, like the place is disgusting and you don't want to touch the sink because you know your dick is cleaner than the sink, I think we could call it permissible to not wash your hands after a piss.
That doesn't make sense. Piss is not cleaner than not piss.
Yeah, but you're not pissing on your hand.
Fuck touching your dick and coming around, bro. Wash your hands.
But so what is going on? Here's a question.
Really dirty.
Truck stop.
The fact that you guys don't wipe your
dick smeared on the walls.
Like Venice Beach. Rooms with shit on the wall.
Yeah, the answer is you don't wash your hands and then you like try to find a sink later.
No, you keep a gallon of.
Would you rather lick your hands after touching your dick, or would you rather lick the handle at the gas station?
Got you. I'd rather not lick nothing.
So, like, if it's a motion sensor, sink, then you have no excuse, right? But if it's like a shitty, dirty, like, fucking junkies around and needles.
Everything in the bathroom is disgusting.
Gas station
I don't know why you're trying to water it down.
Yo, you know what my friend asked me? You ever wash your hands before taking a piss?
Definitely. Every time I eat Mexican food.
No, think about it. People say our hands tend to be dirty, right? Touching mad different shit. And like you're about to touch your dick, so it kind of makes sense, right? Like washing hands before taking a piss.
It's already dirty down there, bro.
Every time I go to Chipotle,
bro,
I go to the Mexican restaurant. Every time I go to the Vietnamese spot, I wash my hands before and after.
They don't want the chili powder getting down there, bro.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
Casino trips are really dirty. Casinos are infamous for being dirty, so I'm paranoid. I wash my hands when I go in, when I come out.
You know what used to trigger me before I knew how to drive and I took like the subway and bus? When people would wear like sandals with like their feet out in the subway. Like, I don't know if you guys know how
slides in the subway is diabolical.
Oh my god, that's so fucking gross.
Any kind of open-toed shoe in New York City.
If you've ever been on the subway, bro, you've seen shit I like one time in your life on the subway.
One time, I've seen a dude shitting on the New York City subway. I watched a guy masturbate
Really?
You watched them?
That's crazy. Yeah, like
maybe you watched.
Yeah, it's the way he said it. It's not I saw. It's not like I saw.
That I watched.
Did you watch?
Yeah, he's like I watched, and he said he jacked off while he saw a dude jacking off. That's crazy.
It was like a train wreck, you know. You can't look.
Yo, still going.
He said while I was jacking off, I watched this guy jack.
I got
Yo, still going. I saw that. I witnessed that the other
No,
day.
you didn't. Oh my God, no, you didn't. Just admit that. Ew, that's gross.
Yo,
Did I
still
tell
going.
you guys about a guy that was jerking off behind me and my girlfriends one night after we came out of a bar and we jumped him?
That was a minute ago, but yeah, they deserve
We
it.
jumped him with his dick out, dude. That was such a core memory.
Yo, this is why we just give New York to Mexico, bruh. Like, what the fuck? They catch their shit.
He was following us
They
with
fucking-
his dick out, jerking off.
That's crazy.
What a freak. We should have just sucked him off.
Wow, that's insane.
Like the way
Yo, still going. I witnessed that shit. Like I think it was Tuesday, Wednesday. I was on the platform, and he wasn't facing me, so like his back was turned towards me, and I just see emotion, and I'm like, yeah, I know what that is. I know what he's doing. Just fucking
He was looking at you.
Just milking it out. Just
He was looking at you.
stroking it.
And then I made a joke.
Chicken.
Why did you? You made a joke. Wait, what'd you say, bro?
I'm like, cause it's cold out, and I'm like, you gotta warm up somehow, right?
You gotta rub something
Yo,
together.
John, I want to ask you, when you guys fought him, did you win?
Oh, we beat the shit out that guy. There was like 7 of us. Mind you, like 3 of them were like, they were tall and big. So, yeah, we beat the shit out this guy. Like, beat the shit out this guy.
Was he black or Hispanic?
Kicking him. He was black.
Was he old or young?
Jerking his chicken. He had to be honest, he had a book bag on. No, he wasn't old. He was not old. He had a book bag on, but he could have been like in his 20s. He wasn't a teenager. Like, he didn't give teenager vibes. He gave like early 20s vibes, but he was young. He wasn't old.
I can't imagine getting beat up by women. Like that's like getting beat up. That's like getting beat up by
I'm not
first
over exaggerating when I say like one of them was one of my girls are like 5'7", probably 250 at that time. The other was 5. The other one was 5'8", about like 200 at that time. So like they were big women with me.
You linebackers, Ryan.
If you do was fucked up,
woman that held from
3-on-1 fucked up guy.
No. There was like 6 of us, 7 of us. I'm just naming like 3 of them.
Damn, you jumped, bro. That's not wrong.
Yeah, we jumped him with his dick out. We were in the Bronx. We were in the projects.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to explain to Ryan.
We were walking to my homegirl's like friend's apartment, I guess. And it was like, fucking 3 in the morning. We just came out of the bar from around my area. And I was the one that saw him first. I was like not all the way in the back. My homegirl was behind me, but I was the one that looked back. I don't know why I looked back. I guess I heard like someone behind us. I don't know. But I looked back and he's just wanking away, just following us. And I'm like, oh my God.
He was about to do a drive-by on y'all, bro.
Right.
Yeah, you gotta. That was defense. That was self-defense.
Guys do that. Guys do drive-by cum shots. So fucking, I turn around. I'm like, oh my God, he's fucking jerking his fucking dick. And I wasn't the first one to swing, but once
was it little?
I don't remember, to be honest.
I
don't remember that. I would have remembered if it was big, though.
Okay, it wasn't memorable. That's real.
So it
That's
couldn't
real.
have been big, right?
It was at most standard.
But
she said she probably wouldn't have jumped him if it was.
Maybe. Shit. But it was just the way it happened. It was the fact that it was so late.
and it was dark outside. He was like following us, like it wasn't like he was like feet away. Like the nigga was directly behind us. Like,
he was like right up on
y'all. He was right up on us. Bro.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
And even when I noticed him, and I'm like, oh my god, like he's jerking his fucking dick off, and it was like.
Damn. Somebody, Shasha's boyfriend took her phone.
No. It kicked me. But I fucking turned around, and even when I turned around and like called him out, he kept like, it was like he was going faster.
He had to get it off, bro. He was on time limit.
I don't know if he got it off or not.
I just wanted to chill. What are you guys doing?
Wow, like how
I was about in my early 20s at that time, probably like 22, maybe. 21,
y'all jumped and he probably liked it, so y'all probably helped him out.
Yeah, and then we ran away.
Insane. Because like, how the fuck do you end up beating your dick walking down?
You don't gotta be necessarily insane.
Crazy.
He had a book bag on. And like I said, he wasn't a teen. He probably was in his early 20s. He was probably coming back from work or something. I don't know. You'd be surprised how many guys get turned on by like shit like that. Yeah, I've seen a guy jerk off outside like fucking a multitude of times when I was taking the subway like twice.
That is some New York shit. That is some New York shit.
Just a bunch of jerking.
I'm sorry, bro.
I was gonna say there was this video I saw a while back. This woman was in a line at Family Dollar. And some dude like he skeeted on her leg, bro, and ran out the store. Yes, he did, bro. He got away.
Bro, that means he timed it though. He was like, and then
that's what I'm saying. I don't know how he was so precise, but
it wasn't his first time.
My wife used to work at a Kohl's, and they would have to like.
Eric, I think I've seen that video. Was he Mexican?
Yes.
I hate y'all. What the fuck?
So they would have to check the fitting rooms at the end of the shift to make sure there wasn't like tags from stolen dice and shit like that. The stories she would come home with, like the amount of times they would just find cum on stuff, women's underwear, kids' shoes. Like dudes would just get items from the store. Take it to the fucking at one store. This is at one store, and this is like a regular occurrence. I was like, somebody's got to find this mysterious. Like,
so who got the nut scanner? Who's going around the store scanning everything for nut? Who's like, seems to be nut on this?
I mean, everybody knows what it looks like. Let's be fair.
Looks like.
No, but I mean, like, all right, bro. I'm just saying, like, why was that an issue where somebody's like, scan these shoes for nut? I'm like, what?
I don't think it would have started out as nut. They would have probably used like a black light or some shit just to see. Like,
I'm pretty sure
they found out that it was nuts.
No, we're talking like finding it like fresh.
Yeah, they probably went in there to like get all the clothes people leave or something, and they sorry found it like that.
Oh my god! Did she ever touch it by mistake?
No, thank God. I'd have to divorce her if that happened.
Smell it?
Oh my god! How does she even think of this shit? Who sniffs that or whatever?
Well, you taste your own cum.
Weird. This tastes stale.
I have a question for you guys.
I'm like 47-year-old diabetic man.
I saw this debate on TikTok. It was a video. This was for the guys. They were like, when you use the bathroom to take a shit, do you let your balls hang inside the toilet, or do you let them hang outside of the toilet?
That don't even make sense.
Listen to what I'm saying, because you're not thinking about it, because it's like a natural habit.
I'm about to pull a Congressman and say, this is making me uncomfortable.
Yeah, so see, you know what I'm talking about.
This conversation is
you gotta sit backwards or some shit and let your
isolated.
But then
you're not thinking about what I'm saying, bro.
Maybe I'm fucking retarded. Like, what's happening?
No, bro,
do you leave your balls?
You sit to the side of the seat a little bit. All guys do this. You guys know this. You sit to the side of the seat a little bit, and you just pull them to the side. You kind of lift them up, and you set them on the seat next to your thigh. So you kind of bend your dick around the other side.
I hate toilets where like
so you don't get piss
touches the porcelain.
On your balls.
Like those little ass toilets where you go in there and you gotta fucking like damn near sit on the floor and your cock touches the toilet.
Larry trying to tell us he got a big dick.
No, it happens to the best of us. It's a common thing.
Not gonna lie, Ryan, I hate that, bro. I about died one time.
You gotta take a strip of toilet paper and throw it over the lip.
I hope for the rest of your life you have a boner and have to take your shit at the same time. That's
y'all gotta use protection for the toilet.
I've never had to do that, but I don't want to do that. That's not fun. You have to like plank on the wall. Planking.
I don't know if that's
taking a plank piss with morning.
I think that's a fear of mine. Just like if I sit down on the toilet and somebody that had AIDS or something, they sat down.
Oh my God!
That's how I travel.
That's how
I travel everywhere I go
catch AIDS
with baby wipes and hand sanitizer. You squirt that hand sanitizer from the bottle on the seat. You wipe the seat down with a baby wipe. You hit it with some paper towel to dry it. Bang, you're in business.
Good as new.
I always keep me a pocket-sized bottle of Lysol.
Yeah, but then you still got to use the paper covers.
Still going. You know what I do?
No, I don't use paper covers. Those will betray you, especially on an automatic flush toilet. I was on an automatic flush toilet one time with one of the paper covers underneath me, and I kind of sat up to adjust a little bit. I needed to fix my seating arrangement. That fucking automatic flush went off. Sucked that fucking paper down to the toilet, and I sat my ass on the bare seat.
You're still good. You know what I do? I wipe the toilet seat with those little mini packs of Clorox wipes.
Yeah, like a Lysol wipe. Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about, bro.
Why are you niggas lying?
Have you ever been taking a shit in the bathroom with a motion detector light and the lights go out because you've been in there so long?
His face
the timer shuts the light.
Bar of soap that he washes his balls with and the asshole with.
I mean, but if you don't have like sanitizer, like you could always just kind of use like the hand soap with the wet paper towel,
and then wet it up with another wet one. Yeah, you could do that.
What the fuck?
Nah, that's too ghetto for me.
The worst is when the motion activated lights go out. You never want anybody in the public bathroom while you're shitting. You'd prefer it be empty, but when the motion activated lights go out, you're just praying for someone to come in.
I don't shit period, but why would you shit in public? That's why.
That nigga said I don't shit period.
I try to avoid it whenever possible, but like when you're traveling, like if you're in a fucking airport,
I used to be like that when I was.
You gonna hold it for 3?
Ryan, when I was in school, bro, I never took a shit, bro.
Hell no, bro. You can't, and I hate.
I might not be home in 3 days.
I hate spaces where you ever been at a job where it's like the bathrooms is the same for the men and the women, and it's like dog, like because you could have you feel like you got chemistry with her, right? But you can't and you're just getting to know her.
Oh, it's like a single stall. It's like
and then you it says no single occupancy. Like
so you're afraid of shit because you might go in after.
Yeah, when you're just getting to know a woman, you can't fucking be like, I just fucking hey, what's up? Yeah, well,
it's like your first date shit. You just can't do it. You can't shit.
Yeah, you can do it. Yeah, I think every job should segregate the bathrooms according to gender, so you don't. So you can still shoot your shot.
Hotel rooms are the worst, bro. Like you got to do that twice to the hotel rooms because people be trusting like the maids are actually doing the job. I don't think they're really that good with cleaning the hotel rooms.
Agreed. I'm in hotels like 65 nights a year. First order of business when I walk in is like all my shit goes in the tub, my suitcase, my book bag, and then I go check for bed bugs.
Awareness. I swear to God.
Yo, I've found bed bugs in like hotels.
Oh my God.
Nice hotels. But like I'm out of here, I'm checking out.
Yo, that's scary. You get your money back for that, right?
Oh, I'm getting my money back plus points. I'm getting free nights.
Dude, that's weird. Because
that's so scary still, man.
I'm calling the Diamond Desk. I'm writing a review. I'm telling everybody I know.
Oh my God.
Bro, you found bed bugs at the Hilton properties?
At a Garden Inn, bro. At a Garden Inn.
I don't trust any hotel that has Inn in its name, bro. this gives me like a ear.
No, Garden Inn is like that. That's like the standard like business hotel.
Yeah, Residence Inn is supposed to be a pretty good one.
Yeah, man, I don't trust it.
I got like 800,000 points.
Yo, you want to do something crazy?
How long you be at that hotel?
You want to do something
If I just travel there, I just never use them because like with Hilton, I got the
credit card. Yeah.
I forgot what the fuck it's called. It's called the
Yeah, they got that shit though. I know what you mean. It's like Hilton Honors. I think it's called that.
No, it's called the Slate. Or no,
what were you gonna say, Viva?
It's a credit card. You have a credit card.
Faggots will talk.
Yeah, but they have that one where it's like $500 annual fee.
Yeah.
This is the $100 one or $200 one annual fee.
I'm sitting on like 250,000 points right now.
Yo,
250, 280, something like that.
Still going. They sent me
Oh my god.
They sent me
what the fuck? Why does it keep fucking kicking me?
Who the fuck is Elliot?
What were you gonna say?
Yo, what up? So
What were you gonna say, Bima? What were you gonna say, Bima?
I found it's just this. I'm sure it's just a fluke. It's just like this one spot, right? What happened was, I'm guessing that the people wanted to keep it a secret. But anyway, this is what happened. We travel a lot, right? Like, I haven't traveled much in the past 2 years, but we still occasionally will take like road trips, usually like a couple weeks. The beginning of the year, we went to, it was just like a neighboring state, right? And we were looking for a hotel to stay in, and my babe is like super picky with the fucking hotels. They have to have all of this shit. And I said, would you just let me fucking pick once, just one time? And he said, no, wait a second. And so he said, all right, fine, I'll let you pick. And so I was picking on the money. That's all I cared about. I just wanted it to be the cheap ass motherfucking cheap shit. I just wanted the cheapest shit. So I found the cheapest shit. And I was joking about it, right? And so I looked, it had like 2 stars. The reviews were horrible. Bed bugs, roaches, like review after review, bad review, bad review, bad review, bad review, right? Like, I'm talking horrible reviews. And he says, oh yeah, he's like, and he was like arguing with me. I was like, let's fucking go. And he's like, you wouldn't stay there? I was like, you don't fucking know me. I was like, I come from the, like, I will fucking stay. And he goes, no, you wouldn't. I said, yes, the fuck I would. What are you talking about? My parents used to take me in the fucking nastiest rat motels, running, going camping and shit. I don't give a shit. I was like, watch, test me. We roll up in this joint, okay? It is like a fucking crazy gem. It is nothing like any of the reviews, and it's supposed to be like this secret, this community secret. They keep the reviews intentionally fucked up because they got a flow of like truckers and all this other people that come in, and they got constant business, right? And it was gorgeous. The breakfast was insane. Like, you could make your own fucking waffles, and you had like refrigerators of fruits and yogurts and crazy. Oh wait, it was so crazy.
The home sweets.
That's a normal shit.
Hold on, no, you don't understand.
They had gardens of yogurt.
Hold on, wait, no. I'm telling you, like, the breakfast was crazy. It was crazy. They had like hot breakfast. I'm talking like hot, not just like cereal shit. I'm talking about
that's normal.
No, it was really nice.
Like carton eggs.
It was really, and I don't know what you
style breakfast at the home
not for this fucking price, not for this nasty egg. Did you forget the part where I am telling you, that we travel? This is what we fucking do. We travel all the fucking time. I've been to almost, minus about 10 states, I've been to almost every state in the fucking union except the West Coast. California, West.
Everywhere. I only got 8.
Right.
I've been everywhere, man. But Bima, my thing is like, when you say like their breakfast was the shit, and you're like, you could make a walk. I'm like, that's normal shit at every hotel.
Yeah.
But no, I see you though. But like for your
sometimes they just got stale. Sometimes they just got stale ass bagels and fucking cereal and powdered eggs.
That bullshit. I hate that shit.
Yeah, they don't always have nice breakfasts.
Well, that's what you're talking about, the waffle machines, bro. Like
that's normal shit.
It wasn't just the waffle. It was the whole thing. They had a full coffee section. They had the hot breakfast. They had some
free drinks.
Because you thought it was not
eggs, sausages. They would make omelets. They had everything.
Because as soon as I see powdered eggs, I get mad because I don't eat powdered eggs at all. I don't like it. And the thing with me, like the reason why I love the Best Western Plus is because when I went to the Best Western Plus, they fucking had turkey sausage. I had to ask them to make it for me. It was all pork out there, but they had turkey for me. They had all the stuff Beam was talking about, and that's not everywhere. This is coming from somebody who
Best Western is
goes out of what's ass Silver?
Best Western. Best
Western Plus is amazing.
No, get the fuck out of here. You're high.
My
Best Western Plus. The beds are always comfortable. The room is always clean, and the breakfast is always pretty good.
No way.
Dude, like I feel like maybe I don't know. Maybe different states and places are different, but I know what it's like. I've done this shit. Maybe I'm different. I know what it is to like all of our homies go and we get the same hotel, and they fucking. I'm like, bruh, let me get the breakfast. I'm gonna pay for the shit. And they be like eating fucking Thai ramen or some bullshit. I'm like, bro, I'm eating waffles and fucking all this other shit. But that's normal shit. You just gotta pay a little extra for the little breakfast option at some hotels, right? You come in, they'll be like, yeah, you can stay here but if you throw down a little $30, blah blah blah. Come through and get infinite breakfast, like all you can eat breakfast.
Yo, fuck them powdered eggs.
Yeah. Do you have a sharp Stilgar?
No, I don't have the credit cards. I travel enough for work that I'm diamond just from my stays.
Oh, there you go.
Nice.
I have airline credit cards. I don't have any hotel.
Yeah, I got the Alaska. Because
Alaska's dope. I have the Alaska one. I have a couple of the American ones.
Yeah. Would have the Alaska one some more.
I have a BA card too.
Dude, nigga, Alaska bought Hawaii, nigga, what the fuck?
Yeah, exactly. That's wild.
I don't fuck with cruises. I don't try that shit. You ever see?
You don't fuck around with the cruises? Like, bro, my thing is, one of my partners, I guess one of my homies was like, bro, you gotta go on cruises. I'm like, that sounds like some shit for old people, but they're actually fucking dope. It's like a cruise ship is basically Vegas on a boat.
Nah, it depends on what the one you're going for. There's two that you have to stay away from. Then there's one that's just good.
Carnival and Disney, stay away from. Norwegian is a go.
Yes, there we go.
Okay, let me.
I used to be a travel agent, and now I travel for work.
You said Carnival is trash.
Is Carnival the one? Is Carnival the one that the people was stuck on for days?
Yeah.
For COVID.
Royal Caribbean is not bad, but they got a lot of work to do.
I want to go on a Viking.
Which one got the single bitches at?
Oh, that's Virgin does.
That's the Navy.
Navy.
It does the brother.
It's the year of the creation, bro.
They say that they're single when they leave, and then there's couples when they get back. I heard.
No, that is true. It's a big issue, but
it's not gay if it's underway.
Oh, you was in the Navy, Eric?
Yeah, it's almost like, bro, you didn't know me for the last 3 years, bro. It's crazy. I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie. When I was younger,
it's underway.
When I was a younger woman, I couldn't have been in the Navy. Definitely could have put me on a boat with a bunch of fucking niggas.
Yeah. Wow.
I thought it was Air Force, Eric. My bad.
What did you say, Stilgar?
I said, you think you guys would have learned your lesson about letting people put you on boats the first?
That's so fucked up.
Air Force boring, bro. I would never do that. That's boring. It's like
we would make fun of him way more.
You're either a mechanic or you're like a security guard. There's like no in between.
That's fucked up. Top flight security.
That's essentially what it is. And you have people running around. You're like, what did you do? I was security forces. Like, bro, get out of here.
I went on 3-month deployments with air conditioning.
Hey, did you guys already like discuss the room title and you're done with it? And then what's up with the what's the takeover? What's takeover versus Ether? What's that from me?
That's a rap battle, takeover versus Ether. They want to debate like, was Scott Joplin better than Miles Davis or some shit? And it's like, okay, whatever. And then like the room title, what do you? I mean, that's just like if you hate somebody, now you can hate on them.
You know, you the person I've been looking for, bro. How you think your ass team gonna do on round 2 with the Giants?
He's scared.
Wait, is Louis a Philly guy? I feel like
Yes.
in Philly. That doesn't mean that he would be a Philly fan.
No, he's a die-hard Eagles fan, bro.
For real?
Yes. So
Ryan, you said
it made me so happy that they got their ass beat by the Giants. And it was just it couldn't get no better than that. That weekend, yeah, it was a good week.
I've tried caring about football. It doesn't work. I've tried a couple times. Every year, I'm like, I'm gonna start with the first game of the season. I'm gonna follow this shit. I'm gonna know things, and then by the second game, I'm like, fuck this.
wait. Here's because I'm kind of in your spot too still, or like I just don't really care about football. But when I go to my friend's house and they're watching the game and they're fucking like, yeah, you know, like I'm starting to feel it. You know what I mean? And now
That's why I wanted to get into it, because the homies. But it's just not happening.
Yeah, I don't watch every last football game. I only watch the important ones, or like when I'm betting on it. That's the only time I watch it. Same thing with the NBA. Like I don't watch 95% of the NBA games. I only watch like 5%.
What's the last time you caught a WNBA game?
Never, bro. Yeah, I've never watched.
Exactly.
Couple clips.
Who cares about that garbage?
Bro, when Russell Wilson and the Legion of Boom, like when Seattle was on the map, 2011, 12, 13, like I was an NFL fanatic for that little period of time.
Samoa, did the Mariners win?
Oh, I've been paying attention.
Yeah, they won today.
Yeah.
They're one win away from the World Series.
Yeah, we might have an all West Coast World Series.
I watched football for a bit back when like the Niners had Steve Young and Garrison Hurst and a couple other people, but I just don't really give a shit anymore.
Swarming more.
Yeah, how about those Dodgers, FDL? You seen that, bro? That asshole thing?
Yo, I hate the Dodgers so much, but Shohei Ohtani
Whoa. Wait, hold on. Did you say you was from Brooklyn?
Bro, I'm a Mets fan, but yeah, I be forgetting. They have Brooklyn team.
You're a Mets fan from Brooklyn. How you betrayed the trust, bro?
I'd be a Giants fan before the Dodgers.
The New Jersey Giants.
Nah, they were
San Francisco.
They used to play in Harlem, the Polo Ground.
Yeah, them niggas in the.
You talking about San Francisco?
No, that's the 49ers.
No,
he's the Giants.
He's making a joke because the Giants are the New York Giants, but people.
Oh, okay. But you guys can't be going back and forth from football to baseball.
Because they're so damn greedy. They got so many sports teams. They're gonna start sticking them in Jersey.
Shit, right?
Nah, but yeah, the San Francisco Giants used to play in Harlem.
Yo, my name is know you now that I know you're
the Giants, the baseball team.
Yeah, the original, both Giants and Dodgers are New York teams originally. They just got relocated.
Okay. I think I knew that about the Dodgers. I didn't know that about the Giants.
So if you look at the Mets, their colors is orange and blue, and they said they took a color from both Cali teams that left. So it's like the orange and the blue.
Yeah, they garbage though. Garbage. I don't even know why you a fan, bro.
Yeah, no, unfortunately. Should have been a Yankees fan, but they're not even that much better.
Worse, bro. Oh my God.
You know that I think like 90% of their championships were before, like, what's that shit called?
Baseball was even like a thing, yes. Yeah.
Before, it was like in the Jim Crow era, bro.
Back when they would let white guys play.
Bro, their championships came in like the 30s.
There was only like 15 teams, brother.
Yeah, that's a valid point as well. It was like fucking 18, maybe. Once they let the blacks play baseball, Yankees ain't win much, bro.
Dominicans, bro. That's it.
Nah, but I've always made a point, bro. The greatest American athletes are blacks. Look at football. Besides Tom Brady, but some people would call, like, I don't know, Jim Brown the GOAT, you know, or
there's just certain positions in the football blacks aren't made for, and that
baseball. Barry Bonds is my GOAT. Barry Bonds my GOAT.
The quarterback position was like made for white people.
Yeah, it is. I won't deny that. What other sport? Basketball, obviously, either Jordan or LeBron. But yeah. Some people
are LeBron, you're putting them in the same sentence. It's crazy, bro.
Curry is better than LeBron if you really want to keep it real.
So
let's relax.
Yeah, Curry is definitely better. Curry
like if you
is one of the greatest of all time. I put him up there with like Kobe, bro. Like that's how good Curry is.
This is how I know Eric ain't shit though. I just say some random bullshit. He start going with it.
that's my actual stance, bro.
Okay, Steph Curry's better than LeBron.
Yes, in my opinion, yes.
I agree. Fuck it, shit. I mean, I feel like if LeBron was the same height as Steph Curry,
what happened with that? Okay, that wasn't a regular okay.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to make you feel no type of way.
You hit the okay.
Man, was this the okay?
It wasn't even okay, bro. Y'all trying to act like
there was a little zest on there.
Oh, Ryan, where are you from? That might explain it.
People out of the room, bro. What is going on?
I'm from the Midwest.
I don't know what the fuck. You're from the Midwest? Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, I see that too. That shit is weird. I don't know if it's a clubhouse thing or no. What's happening with the room, Ryan? I don't know if it's a clubhouse thing or if it's a chillism thing. I kind of think it's a white belts thing. When y'all have a mob meeting, maybe suggest to them to go back to making public rooms again, and we see if this like shadow banning of the room stops.
Yeah, the room is definitely shadow banned.
Yeah, and chillism is always in the room title. So if you are having a hard time finding it in the hallway, you just go to search and you click rooms.
But that wasn't even working. Stilgar, that was our go-to like 2 years ago. Stilgar, they have circumvent.
I used it like 2 days ago.
No.
Okay.
The problem is
I used it a few days ago, and it didn't work. So it made me think I was blocked out of the room. And then they told me that it was happening to a lot of people, and that what you have to do now, because even the search won't work, is go to your messages and look at the top with everybody that you're friends with the mic. Yeah. With the mic headset, and find somebody that you know is in the room and get into the room that way. That has been how I've been getting in the room for about a week.
I think part of the problem is you have to You have to buy an iPhone.
I have an iPhone 16.
An Android poor.
This is a 16, sir. And I'm very upset that I traded in my 13 for this 16 because the Wi-Fi has been going crazy. Yes, I missed my 13. The Wi-Fi is acting stupid as fuck since I got this phone.
Go to the Apple Store.
Have you uninstalled the app?
Have I done what?
Have you uninstalled and reinstalled the app?
Well,
I've updated recently.
No, but I'm asking, have you uninstalled it?
No, Lord knows I haven't tried that, but I don't think.
Try that out.
I'll try that.
The app isn't going to change the room.
I don't think so either. But I'll try it. I think the room is shadow banned.
Look, I just joined in just by pushing it up. It's all the way at the bottom. It's all the way at the bottom.
Okay.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, it'll be like 20 people in here 1 minute, and then it'll be like 10 people.
Maybe the room's hella controversial and they don't want people to see it. Like, got banned, that shit.
They were just talking about not washing your hands after taking a piss.
Pee is sterile.
She was nasty as hell. You trying to justify fucking around with kids? I can't.
She's like, golden showers are totally normal. Trust me, guys.
You know you can actually drink your pee for 2 weeks without dying.
Oh my god, you just have to take it there.
Survival, of course.
Yeah.
One of my homegirls.
I call bullshit on that. Your kidneys would go into failure way before that.
2 weeks.
You would have to be extremely hydrated.
Are you talking about like a shot glass full 2 weeks? Or are you talking about your only liquid to
The only liquid.
your own piss?
Oh.
No, after like a week, you're done. They're not even. I think you can go 3 or 4 days without water, and you're fucked.
Yeah, you gotta drink. The funny ass thing about like that whole Eric, what you
Hack
said.
pop.
What's up, Hagab? He died.
Hagab, how long have you drank your piss for straight?
Be honest.
What's the maximum number of days you drink only urine?
I know someone who actually did that shit still, Gar. Like, when one of my homegirls, when I was in college and shit, right? She ended up fucking around with this dude, and she told me while we was kicking it, like, you know.
See, like, it just kicked him out. He wasn't even in here. Now it's like Violet is in here. Violet not in here. Violet's not in here. I just PTR'd and Violet's not in here. I don't think Violet or Hagop was in here.
It's a weird room. Yeah, what's going on?
Just now.
Did you see Violet?
No, I just saw.
Okay,
you know
so
what it might be doing is it might be like cycling through previous cached information. It's like looking at occupants from the room previously.
Okay, that could be it too, because I'll hear people talking and their PTR won't be on stage, and then I'll have to PTR to see their face. So maybe Hagop wasn't here, didn't say anything, and left, and it barely decided to pop up. You get what I'm saying?
No, what I mean is like he was probably in here earlier today. And so
why didn't it just put Hagop and then Violet, and then they were both gone? And within seconds,
they were probably in the room together at some point today. It's probably cycling.
Huey was in here too. Huey didn't pop up.
Yeah, Huey was in here earlier, but then he was oddly quiet for Huey.
That's what I'm saying. So maybe I don't know how.
He wasn't even in.
That's what I'm saying. I think, which is crazy. How are y'all having people PTR pop up and leave, and they not? This.
It's because they're Mossad agents.
No. What? This all
Shy. Shy is in here now. Shy.
It's a massive conspiracy.
Come off mute, Shy.
She might not even be
CEO. CEO is in here.
He's not.
Do you guys see CEO and Shy?
No, I see both of them.
They just disappeared.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. I'm gonna have to leave. Y'all got that FBI fucking Mossad is in the room.
Yo, I've been on point all night. First of all, that bitch got mad at me for calling. Oh, that's what I wanted to tell you, Stogar. So before you even came in the room, Before you even came in the room, I called out this bitch for her fake ass fucking. CEO just popped back in. I called out this bitch for her fake ass fucking Russian accent, right? So she come in the room. Oh yeah, I'm Serbian. I grew up in Serbia with this accent, right? So I'm like, oh, okay. So we asking her questions. We listening to her. We talking to her. I hear it slip, right? I hear it slip like a couple words while she talking, and she just have like a normal Western English accent. And I'm like, maybe. I don't know. So I was like, maybe I'm tripping. So I continue to listen to her intently. For like a good few sentences, she just sound like she from fucking Seattle or somewhere.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
yeah, that chick was faker than a $3 bill. And she was obnoxious.
So
she was literally
what I think
American
is,
BB.
It would be like if I came in here with trying to speak patois and I'm saying that I'm Caribbean, I'm Jamaican, right? Which would not be true. I am Caribbean, but I'm from Los Angeles. I think she's of Russian or Eastern European descent. Now knowledge is in here, and
but she just making
okay,
fun of her grand.
Hold on. Because people are popping up and yo, what the fuck? Knowledge and the bitch just popped up. Yo, what the?
You gotta keep up refreshing. It's annoying.
Yeah, she said.
No, but why would knowledge and her pop up?
Like, how
This is
are
not
random
making
ass
sense.
people popping into the room?
This is not making sense.
I think we need to restart that.
No, they're not popping in and leaving. There's some kind of technical glitch with the app.
That's what I'm saying. Like, there got to be some shit because the room shadow banned. And now there's people popping in.
Y'all not getting what I'm saying.
thinking that we should restart
She mentioned her in knowledge. I meant him. Her.
Ladies and gentlemen.
I didn't mention knowledge.
And then but she popped up as soon as he said
I mentioned her, but I didn't say her name.
Ladies and
I didn't even say
gentlemen,
clever.
they got us.
The Jews are here.
I don't know about all that.
I'm scared to tell that motherfucking story. What the fuck? Is Jacobus in? Jacobus, come on stage if you're really in here. Jacobus really in here because he keep reacting. He keep doing reacts. Come up, Jacobus. So anyway, before you came in here, Stogar, huh?
Do you believe in ghosts, like spirits?
I've seen devils before.
Like,
I don't say demons no more because demons is not in the Bible. Devils is in the Bible. Spirit is in the
more
Bible.
like a Greek mythology thing, right?
Yeah, demons is not a biblical term, which shocked me because what I love about BLB, the Blue Letter Bible app, is like you can just search a word. Like when people say Nephilim, they be like, yeah, the Nephilim is not in the Bible, bro.
Wait, the word demon is not in the King James?
It's not in the KJV, bro. It's not.
But in Spanish it is.
That's crazy.
In the King, I think it's called Rey Valeria. It's the edition that my mom reads and my parents.
How do you say demon in Spanish?
No, but it says demonic spirit.
It says demonio.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see if
Yeah, it says demonic spirits. Don't you guys remember when they had the big old the debate about
demonic not in the KJV either.
You know what else isn't in the Bible?
What?
He's not.
This dude.
So.
You're not supposed to say that when you say, like, what the fuck? So it doesn't say demonic spirits or like.
No, demonic demon is not.
It just says evil spirits, right?
No, devil. No, so what it'll say is, remember the boy that was throwing himself in the fire and then throwing himself in the water? And they said he had a demon. A devil. I'm sorry, a devil.
Devil, a spirit.
Said he had a devil.
So I remember
or a devil have him, or something like that.
Remember the swine that Jesus jumped off the cliff? Like,
yep.
What was that devil spirit, maybe? Like,
it might have just said a spirit.
It didn't say none of that because it was written in Greek, then it was translated to.
Oh, Ryan, don't start that.
No, but I feel like a lot of these terms, it just means as long as you know what they mean, the word doesn't matter because none of them spoke English. And they translated that shit like 5 times.
But it would make sense though, right? Like, if
at least Muslims.
Basically, earlier, Stilgar, I was trying to tell you that I had already said her accent was fake before you came in and said it was fake. And I thought it was interesting that we both picked up on that. But what I want to say really quickly, we can start talking about demons again. I think she's of Eastern European or Russian descent, but she's not from there. She's not from there.
I don't even know if that would be the case. I think, to be honest with you,
she don't talk like that.
She's like so woefully miserable, depressed, and sad that she is willing to accept any attention, even if it's negative attention. And she'll come in here, like the whole like coming off mic and playing music in the background and singing to it, and like she's just not well adjusted. It's giving manic episode, is what it's giving.
Hey, I just wanted to say that.
It's given she has a devil.
There's a very large population of Ukrainians. I don't know if it's where you guys are at, but out here on the West Coast, bro, there's hella Ukrainians.
I think that they brought a lot of them in the country some more with the war. Yeah. With the war over there, it's a lot of them over here.
Old dudes.
We need. Like that girl
in the Northeast, there's tons of like former soldiers.
No, Stilgar, like that girl that got stabbed on the train.
Yeah.
That Ukrainian chick. She only had been here like 3-4 years, right? She was a refugee. She was a refugee. I think that we got a lot of them, and they're not saying shit because they don't get. And I'm not mad about it. I think they just not saying shit because they're not making it a big thing in our media because they're white. Well, and we don't mind bringing white people to this country.
They behave, We're busy with the bad ones.
I'm not even, I can't even disagree with that. I can't even fucking disagree with that. He's not lying. When do you see fucking Russians and Ukrainians breaking into cars or doing, you're right, you don't really see that. But,
well, yeah, they do other crimes.
Immigrants don't commit crime. Like, and this is the thing, bro. Stilgar, we have these conversations. Like, if you look at statistics, immigrants commit crime at lower rates than American-born citizens.
Well, they're in the country at lower rates.
Oh, I didn't make it.
But I'm just talking about, like, even if we were just to talk about Mexican immigrants, like, but this is the white supremacist, racist bullshit.
I don't want to talk about immigrants. Can y'all talk about demons again?
I don't know. It's the dog whistle white supremacist.
Jinx, are you in here?
How hard are you trying to put other stuff?
Jinx, Lord Nas.
These immigrants are not criminals, though.
Okay, Lord Nas is in here. Jinx, I don't think Jinx is in here. She's not.
Hey, Orion, but last year, Orion, like I thought that was probably the weakest talking point that the left had. Is whenever the right would bring up like crime and shit, they'd be like, well, they commit crime, but not as much as Americans. I'd be like, what the fuck? What the hell kind of talking point is that? Yeah, we use the most toilet paper. That doesn't mean people don't use toilet paper.
Because
I never understood the strategy behind that talking point.
Well, yeah, because I think like here's the point is like someone like you, like the point you're making is if any immigrant ever commits a crime, we can indict all immigrants, and it's like no, of course any country that has immigration will have immigrants who commit crime. That's a fucking fact.
Who's saying that? Hold on. Yeah. You're arguing with a boogeyman.
Allow me to finish, though. Don't before you interrupt me and derail me. Right? Just allow me to.
Well, but when you say you were saying,
stop. Just let me actually finish. Just let me actually fucking finish.
Well, then don't direct it.
Okay, dumbass, stop. Just let me fucking finish, right?
Yeah,
bro. Just let me fucking finish. Before you do
now, Faisal is in here, y'all. Faisal is in here.
Yeah, so but yeah, man, it's like if we're talking about immigration and like crime and shit, dog, and to your point, man, like if you have immigration, if you have more than 5 immigrants in any country, regardless of the world, no matter who they are, you will have a certain percentage of them who commit crime, right? And so if you're saying that America's crime problem is an immigrant problem, that's bullshit and not true because the vast majority of no one said that you said that, right? So like the vast majority.
Who said it? I'm asking who in the room said it.
Oh, right. So I think that let me give you a different proposition that is worth addressing and defending. When we talk about immigration, we should consider crime. That's something that is a valid point that many Americans feel like they associate immigration with crime. even though immigrants commit crime at lower rates than American citizens. It doesn't fucking make sense to be like, we should associate immigration with crime if they don't commit. They're not like the cause of our criminal problems, and their criminality occurs at lower rates than us.
Oh, okay.
So it's like, it doesn't really fucking make sense to associate immigrants with crime. And so like when he's like, these Ukrainian immigrants, no one's worried about them. And then you say some racist ass shit like, well, the Ukrainian immigrants, unlike the other immigrants, these Ukrainian immigrants don't commit crime.
I didn't say they don't commit crime. I didn't even say
like an idiot.
crime.
Whatever, bro. You're good.
No,
Stilgar, you did say that they assimilate. You did say they assimilate and they don't commit crime.
Like he's trying to play these word games and shit. It's good, bro. You're fine.
Am I not going to get to talk when I'm being?
Let him talk.
Oh,
Ryan, just let him talk.
Oh, look, I mean, I think if there's any person in this room who's the authority on my opinions and my perspectives, it would be me.
Fuck your opinion and perspective.
Sorry?
I said fuck your opinion and perspective.
Yeah, but you don't even know what it is. You're trying to steal men and you're incorrect.
You're good.
Would you disagree that there's like, we can identify clear trends that certain immigrants from certain places?
Stilgar, we've had your racist ass conversations before. I'm good.
Yeah, see, this is the problem. So you're gonna blanket accuse me of being a racist and not engage with the conversation. You're gonna say things that I said that I didn't say, and then when I push back, you're gonna just dismiss the conversation.
Stilgar,
dude, what's your deal?
Stilgar,
you've been like way off lately. You've been talking some serious L's, and I'm worried. I'm like, what's going on?
Stilgar, bro, I've reached a point where if you think I've taken an L, I really don't give a fuck. If you think what you said wasn't racist, I also don't give a fuck.
How was it racist?
You're good, Stilgar. You're good.
Representing what I said.
It's 2025. If you don't know what racism is, you're good.
Do all immigrant populations assimilate in the exact same way?
Stilgar, you're good. Stop talking to
So there's not a stratification to how people assimilate.
I'm past giving a fuck, Stilgar. Like, you're good.
Yeah, bro, you're fake as fuck, actually. That was really petty what you just did there.
Oh my
That was what really petty.
You're really petty.
No, I mean, what is it the hell I handed to you the other day about the bouncing stuff?
Yeah, you're good.
Is that why?
I feel like stupid people are confused. Smart people know who's fucking wrong, and I'll just leave it there.
Bro, you can't just like take the ball and run to the end zone and claim you had a touchdown. Like the whistle didn't blow. What are you talking about?
Dog, you're. Does anyone have any other shit to talk about? Like, I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about demons still.
Yeah, let's accuse somebody of being a racist and then change it very quickly instead of having to adjudicate it. Because that's how adults act, right? That's how grown-ups behave.
You're entitled. You feel entitled to like
defend myself from accusations of racism.
Dude, look, you said you're not racist, and we heard you say that. You're good. Like, what the fuck do you want me to do?
I don't know who pissed in your Cheerios, but like,
I'm trying to not. I really don't give a fuck. I prefer to not
you
talk
your
about
chest,
this.
and now you're backing out when it comes time to defend the concept. That's what
Stilgar, we've talked about this multiple times, many fucking times, where you blame immigrants, dog. I'm good. How many more times do you want to have this conversation?
I don't blame immigrants. You're completely misrepresenting me. I don't know.
Or you're good, and no one's racist, and there's no such thing as racism, and no one said the N-word.
I don't say that either. These aren't my talking points. I don't know who you think you're arguing with, but you're confusing me with somebody. Because these are my talking points.
I never said those are your talking
doesn't
points.
exist.
Never said it's
shit. Of course racism exists.
Dude, Stilgar, to be fair, I'm not saying that and here's where I'm just being.
You said in the exact words that I'm a racist. And
did I say you're a racist?
That's exactly what I said. Yeah, my racist talking point.
That's not your racist.
Well, it ain't xenophobic because he's not afraid of the white immigrants. I'm sorry.
No, I said you have racist talking points, and I didn't say I honestly don't think you hate people that don't look like you. I don't think that, but I do think that you hold
I'm fucking turning into you, Simone.
Weird ass perspectives that are obviously racist.
Such as.
We can't.
We don't. But Stilgar, we've had this conversation enough to where me trying to explain it to you
just told me
doesn't
that I
matter.
said that racism doesn't exist, and
I never said that you said that. It's like you're not even listening.
You literally just said.
Okay, Stilgar. When did I say you said?
So you can't provide a single talking point.
Stilgar, you're good, bro. You're good.
Yeah, this is the problem. This is, dude. No, this is like really. This is immature. This is kind of.
Dude, you're okay. Then why are you doing it?
Accuse somebody of something and not like just walk it back at least.
It's 2025. We're past trying to prove who's racist.
If you're not going to commit to the bit, then start the backstory.
Dog, I'm not committed to the bit, Stilgar. There's no such thing as racism. There's no such thing as racism.
Throw around this term.
The Mexicans are
Not
criminals.
defend the accusations.
The Ukrainians are good. The Mexicans are criminals. You're right.
I don't say that. I say the opposite about Mexicans. I've said it countless times in here that Mexicans are probably the fastest assimilating immigrants.
So which immigrants are criminals, Stilgar?
I didn't
Why
say
did
that
you say? So if Ukrainian immigrants are not criminals, then which immigrants are?
I said Ukrainian immigrants commit less crime and assimilate faster than.
Do you have any data to support that?
Yeah.
Offer it.
Yeah, sure. I'll get it. Yeah, I'm sure there's.
All right. So like the funny ass thing is like we had a conversation and you know this.
Wait. So you seriously suggest
offer the data, Stilgar? Offer the data.
Stratification to like which immigrant populations commit more crimes?
Do you have data, Stilgar?
Yo,
you think they all do it equally?
He doesn't have
YouTube TV is fucked up, bro. They don't know that. They put Fox News all the way at the bottom of the fucking shit. I had to scroll all the way to the bottom to find
Bring
Fox
me your
News.
data, Stilgar.
I will, yeah.
The commercials is
just
on
do
right
that.
now, Jacoby.
What do you think I have it like? Do you think I have a notepad of copy pasted links? I'll get it. I'll happily get it.
Of our conversations, I'm not interested in question asking and thinking about hypotheticals. Just bring me data.
It's not thinking about hypotheticals. It's answering a
You're
simple
like, do you think blah blah? Bro, fucking show me the data. Show me the data that proves your point. Don't fucking ask me stupid ass questions.
Oh, so the conversation stops until I bring the
no. Like, just show me your data. You're making a claim.
Okay. Are we clear on what the claim is?
You can clarify if you want. I believe we are.
Yeah. So the claim is that certain immigrant populations commit disproportionately more crime than other immigrant populations. And I think you'd have to be a retard to not accept that as true.
And which ones are you, like, are you saying like the Latinos, the Africans?
No, it's
the
not
Caribbeanos.
African immigrants assimilate very well too, and they commit disproportionately lower amounts of crime than other immigrants. Certain Latino communities, Mexicans aren't one of them. You'll definitely
probably because of the cartel, right?
Venezuelans, Colombians, El Salvadorians, you'll see a higher rate in crime than, say, like Eastern Bloc Europeans. You'll see more so, like African immigrants are like they assimilate.
Why do you associate immigration with crime, Stilgar?
I don't associate immigration.
Why are you talking about immigration and crime,
You literally
Stilgar?
said that. You
brought up immigration and crime, Stilgar.
I didn't bring up crime. I brought up
immigration. You said they commit less crime, Stilgar. You brought up crime. Now you're running away from it.
Are you just going to repeat the same thing over and over again?
We all heard you say they assimilate and commit less crime.
Are we going to take turns?
I'm not committing this. I'm not saying the same thing.
Can we be big boys? Can we be big boys?
Can you acknowledge what the fuck you said, dumbass?
I very clearly said that there is an assimilation difference. I didn't bring up crime until you brought it up.
Okay, so now we're lying.
Crime.
Okay, bro, if you want to lie,
just crime now because you brought it up.
Just lie, bro. Like, we heard you say crime. But if you want to pretend that you didn't...
First of all, stop trying to bring
us Stilgar,
who's we?
You're good, bro.
She Wolf already decided was what I said.
She said that you mentioned crime. What the fuck are you talking about?
I didn't. I mentioned assimilation, not crime.
You're good, bro. Stilgar, you're good. Like, for the 87th time. I'm not... I don't even...
No, I'm not good. I'm not good.
Well, if you're not good, I can't help you, dog. I'm not the goodifier. Like, if you're not good, just go on mute. Like, I don't give a fuck if you are or not. Like, it's 2025. I'm not interested in trying to prove to Europeans what's racist or not. Like,
then why are you bringing up the topic? Why are you talking to me about
this?
Why are you poking?
Bro, you're good, dog.
Because you made like a very pointed accusation and have clearly failed to corroborate.
Okay, Stilgar, you win. Like, what else do I have to fucking say? You win. Like,
well, it's not a matter of you win. It's like you need to acknowledge the fact that you're behaving like reckless,
I think kind of like anti-intellectual. But I don't. You come in here after like having taken one.
I can't decide if y'all got demons or
and
devils.
you act like
I don't know either.
Some authority on shit, and then you make accusations like that, and then run away like a bitch. You run away like
shit! I am a bitch to a girl. I'm a bitch, and I'm a scared little girl. Is there anything else you want to say before we move on?
No, I suppose that sums it up.
Okay, cool. So as long as you feel good, you're good. We can just move on.
Yeah, these Fox News commercials.
Okay, so what's your topic, Orion? Let's hear.
What'd you say, Cheryl?
Jacobus told me to turn the news on. I'm trying to see what he's saying, what he's talking about, but the commercial's been on the news forever. Okay, just.
This nigga don't watch Fox News. He watches Telemundo and shit.
Not too much on Jacobus, man. He's a wise gentleman.
No, but like one of my criticisms, like there was a better way of handling that talking point. You know what I'm saying? It was like, like there's other ways of being like, hey, like separating certain things, but for them to like compare, a lot of the people on the right, they kind of ate it up and they said shit like, why are you comparing them to American citizens? It kind of threw gasoline on the us versus them type thing, Like just making the comparison, right? Like even though, I don't know, that's just the way that I kind of got. When I heard it, I said, that's the stupidest talking point ever. What the fuck was that?
I feel you. I think I wouldn't even really I think okay, it's like bringing up if we find out that 0.5% of airplane crashes are caused by Mexican pilots, but like what the fuck? Now we want to be like, well, Mexican pilots are causing all these planes. It's like, what the fuck? Like you're quibbling over some shit that barely even happens. You know what I mean? It's so less than 1% of America's population is even victims of violent crime every year. So even talking about violent crime is going to be some shit that 99% of Americans can't even relate to. So the fact that you're even talking about crime is already like, what the fuck? It doesn't impact 99% of people, but this is just what you want to talk about.
Yeah, I think for me, like the way I kind of scored, who has the better narrative, the rule, the headline, So, when I watch this fool Trump, I'll be like, all right, where's this fool going to slip up to so the other side can get a little bit of rope to tie him up with? And then it kind of goes the other way for me too. So it's like the gamesmanship in it, I think that with this whole shutdown thing, I mean, the right obviously thinks that they got the momentum, with polling and all that shit. So
I think they do.
They're gonna have to wrestle over that. I just was watching an interview with the dude Mike Johnson. He said that phone was talking about they were gonna offer Schumer a vote to extend the Affordable Care Act subsidies or whatever, and dude said no. We either want it or whatever. So I don't know, man.
What do you think?
I look at it like a sport.
What do you think is gonna go down?
I think the Democrats need to find something to run on, and I think that they've identified it. It's going to be medical. It's going to be the Affordable Care Act. It's going to be revising it, fixing it, because they know people are going to be feeling pinched by these premiums. Are going to be going up pretty soon, and it expires on December 31st. So I think they're putting their foot in the sand right now, so they can build some momentum for their campaigning for the midterms. It's going to be a close one.
What do you think about with the whole, how red states are basically going to communities and being like, if you're a community of Democrats, yeah, fuck you, we're just going to put you all into this one little area and you get, you know what I'm saying? I think that
gerrymandering.
Yeah, I honestly think America is cooked. We will never go back to some country that works for the people. Because I honestly democracy is fucked. That's over with in America, in my opinion. Now I'm not saying it's the end of the fucking world, but gone are the days where America is some country that makes sense, where you can look at the leadership and they'll do shit that makes sense. They might put random tariffs for no fucking reason. They might say black people's votes don't count. We're going to gerrymander. As long as we don't say nigger, we get to be racist. And it's like, you know what I mean? Like, we're living in, like, we look at other countries and we're like, that shit, how the fuck are they doing that bullshit over there? Like, we've become that country. Like some crazy ass shit that you thought would never happen. Yeah, that's our country now. Like,
I think it's I don't know what the freak happened, bro. Like, but when I was watching the arguments for this the Louisiana case with the Voters Act, it don't look good, man. Like, and it's all down to the whole racial equal, or like the equality clause, the equal clause under the law, and just from how they were going back and forth, it just kind of looks like, all right, they're going to release it until something stupid happens. They're going to have to revise it. So I don't know, man. The gerrymandering thing, I mean, you know, it's tit for tat. Like, both sides have been doing it. It's just that the red states just have a hell of a lot more runway. So if they go tit for tat, the Republicans are going to win, because the blue states have already used up all of their real estate. So I don't know, man. Maybe the people might get a change of heart and kick some people out of office. Stop playing these games, I guess. But kind of seems like the red side's taking the gloves off.
Yeah, MAGA bought the Dominion voting machines. Like, they're literally running the next elections. Like, whatever company it is that owns Dominion voting was purchased by a Trump-supporting billionaire. And so it's like the levels of them planning. Like, I think there was a time in America where you could honestly say, well, of course the president's not going to fucking rig the election or try to fucking destroy democracy. Of course the president wouldn't fucking do that. Like, we don't live in some country where that shit won't happen anymore. Like, we do live in a country where, like, even Fox News recently had to say, the president is trying to tell us how to report from press conferences, and we refuse to do that, right? They released this thing where it's like, just to even be allowed into our press conferences, you have to agree that we can read whatever you say and okay it before you leave. Right, it's like control.
Oh no, I think you're talking about the Pentagon with the PHEX stuff, right?
Yeah. Am I off in how I'm describing that?
Yeah, like just a little bit. It was like, you know how, like, when you go into like certain federal facilities, there's certain areas that are unauthorized. So like they got those rules up, and then they're talking about anything that you guys are taking pictures of like within the Pentagon or whatever, we have to be able to authorize it, documents. But what happened, there's like a press room in there. But yeah, they're allowed to ask any of the questions that they want to ask. They can walk out with any of their material. So the news kind of like conflated those types of things there. You know, it's a pledge. So like one of the things was authorized areas, getting approval, in the press room, and then if they violate or whatever, they would lose like press credentials or whatever that was. But
that's the problem. I think like the real, because I think you're leaving out the fact that what they leave and publish would have to be in accordance with what the White House validates, right? It's like you couldn't leave and say some shit that they didn't validate. That's why only one press organization actually signed the oath you're referring to. Only one did. Even Fox News refused to sign.
I don't think that's. Yeah, but I don't think that's right. I think that what they say in the press room and what's reported, they can walk out with all that. But if they're taking pictures, or if they're like taking pictures of certain documents, or get access to certain documents, the documents that they get access to has to be authorized.
I mean,
that's the way that I read it.
Yeah, I would have to go back and like see what I'm referring to, but I feel like the main reason, just off the rip, we can go back to the document and see who's interpreting it correctly. Like, we can do that, but I feel like if what you're saying was true, Fox News would have just signed on with no problem. Like, if all they were saying is, if you take pictures and shit, like, but that's not what they're saying. They're literally saying, you can't say shit that we didn't approve first. And Fox News that's why even Fox News was like, bro, we can't literally let Donald Trump write everything we fucking say. You know, like, even Fox News didn't sign on. So even if it was as simple as what you're saying, I think, like, Fox News would have just been like, fuck it, yeah. But even only one news outlet signed on to the shit that you're talking about. And I think that it's obviously, and a part of their statement that the press put out, like, multiple press organizations signed a unifying document that expressed their sentiment saying this is an unprecedented assault on the freedom of the press. This is antithetical to ethical practices that journalists should engage in. You know what I'm saying? All of that shit. So it's like, I don't know, man. I kind of feel like America is not a serious country anymore. Like, it kind of never was. But at this point, they're like, bro, they don't even give a fuck about the American citizens anymore. Like, they'll just take your health care, shit in your face, piss on your head, tell you it's raining, and then blame Mexicans. Like, and then Stilgar will be like, well, can't you see how Mexicans kind of commit a little bit of crime?
Yeah, because I was just about to say. No, bro, you have like a boner for me, and I don't know what your deal is because you misrepresent my positions. Clearly, you don't listen to what I say because I was literally about to say how you're correct about the press corps. I was about to talk about the new rules that they actually instituted and why they're problematic. But instead, you want to suck my dick because you think I'm a racist. And I don't know where you get that from, bro, because I push back on that shit all the time. I don't blame immigrants. I say all the time that the Mexicans are the ones least responsible for any kind of immigrant-related crime.
But there's these crime other immigrants that we
on
gotta
a
give a
steady
fuck
decline for crime rates have been on a steady decline for like fucking 20 years. Now, you know, COVID was an anomaly. There was a brief spike, but they've gone back. I don't know where you get this shit from. You're off your rocker.
I think people who complain about crime in America are fucking retarded. You complain about crime in America, so you're fucking retarded.
I don't complain
about crime. Oh, yeah, you're saying you didn't.
I didn't.
We've talked about this before in separate occasions where we literally went
when it's
source for source.
When it's the topic of the room and we're discussing specifically crime amongst immigrant populations, yeah, I'll engage in the conversation. But I'm not saying that that's like should be an American priority. I'm not saying that should justify what's going on with ICE. I'm not saying that means Trump is a god.
Deploy the military to DC.
Dude, I don't say that shit either.
I know you didn't. But like, we live in a world where even like when you threw out like even just a simple joke about immigrants and you're saying you didn't say crime. Yes, you did. They assimilate. They commit less crime. That's what you said. Right, but even like what I said,
and it's fine, Stilgar, stand on it. And I jokingly say, yeah, you don't see them going around breaking into cars. But you know what? I can't disagree with you. I can't disagree with you because you don't see an abundance of Eastern European immigrants committing crime. I don't see it happening, you know, and I've seen them around, which is what made me say I think we have a lot of Ukrainian and Russian refugees, and they're just not talking about it, right? Because I've seen a few of them around, and at first I was like, it's summertime, maybe they're on vacation, and then I just start seeing it a little bit too frequently, and I was like, and with the situation with the young lady who unfortunately got killed, I said, okay, we must have it. And then it's like, you got this Ukrainian lady that lives in fucking North Carolina. That's just weird. That you got a Ukrainian refugee in fucking North Carolina. Like, so that's just what made me think that you see them that we have more of them than we would think is what I'm saying. But still, like, you did say that they commit less crimes and they assimilate better, right? So, and then the issue with that statement that
absolutely true, but that doesn't mean
that. And I agreed with you, but the issue with the statement still is. Hold on, that and the fact that for them to assimilate better and commit less crimes, that means somebody else has to not assimilate as well and commit more crimes, and you don't want to stand on who that is. That's the issue here.
Why
It's like, stand on who that is.
What do you mean?
Okay, he did say that. He did. But then the problem, Samoa, is when he wants to backtrack and say he didn't say commit less crime when he did.
Right,
Just stand on it, bro. You said it. I agreed with you. And then I fucking later said maybe I'm cooning.
No. I engaged with the crime conversation after I brought it up. I did not bring up crime.
Okay, he's just gonna lie, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying.
Like, the reason why I have to lie. In what universe would I be sitting here misrepresenting my own?
That's why I'm just like, Stilgar, you're good.
King Nani just showed up in here, and I know she's asleep. I can't believe how these people are popping up.
No, bro, there's just this weird idea that you have in your head that I would lie because I'm afraid.
Bro, she heard you say crime. I heard you say crime.
I wasn't. Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Third time.
Oh my god.
For the third time, I wasn't the one that brought up the crime conversation.
Yes, the fuck you did. All right, bro. Like,
look,
let's
if you
stop
want to
doing
know my opinions, you can just ask me them. I'll tell you.
But this is why I don't take conservatives seriously, dude.
I'm not a conservative. I'm not even a conservative.
Let's complain about crime. Didn't say we didn't complain about crime. Didn't say we're not a conservative. Didn't say we're like,
you're dense.
You're not, but you're just a liar. Like, you don't. Like, you'll say some shit, say you didn't say some shit.
Do I have?
No, like, what motivation do you have to say crime and then say you didn't say crime? I don't know how your retarded ass brain works.
So you're just completely incapable of being incorrect, is what you're telling me.
Bro, you're good. You're good, Stilgar.
I got it.
We've
You're
come
incapable
full circle.
of being incorrect. You couldn't have misheard the circumstance.
She-Wolf misheard it. I misheard it. Samoa misheard it. Everyone misheard it.
Dude, you're still mishearing. I already conceded to She-Wolf that I mentioned crime, yes, but I didn't bring it up.
No, but that's not the concession. She said that you brought it the fuck up, dumbass.
So She-Wolf, was I the first person?
Okay, Stilgar,
immigrant crime in this topic?
I'm gonna tell you how this conversation went, and you answer that question.
No. Can you just
respond?
Was I the first person? Was I the first person to mention immigrant crime in this particular thread?
Stilgar, I mentioned.
This is such an easy yes or no.
I mentioned.
Why are you being a bitch?
Well, just the young lady who got murdered, right? I mentioned.
Look.
Stop. Like, why are you doing?
No, because she's saying things she's already said. But
you know that she's gonna disagree with you, so you're acting like
this isn't a lack of understanding. What this is
weird as fuck.
This is a disagreement.
This is why Stilgar, you're
simple
good.
Question: was I the first person to bring up the crime thing?
Why can't she just talk?
Because it's a yes or no
question.
Because
she disagrees with you.
Let her handle it. I think she can represent.
Well, let her fucking handle it. That's what she was doing.
Everybody's going to say better than they do.
Then shut the fuck up, Stilgar, and let her handle it.
So I actually have a question. So Orion, when I brought up Ukrainian refugees, what were we talking about? Why I said what I said about believing that?
Because I brought up the Ukrainian influx of like large populations, and then you followed up with the Ukrainian lady.
Okay, so you were saying that there is that we do have an influx of them in the population.
Yeah, the comment I made was, I don't know about you guys, but you guys are at it over here. We got like hell and Ukrainians, because you were talking about that girl being from like somewhere over there, but she's Americanized.
Oh, we were talking about what's her name? This is why I wanted to go all the way back, Stilgar, because I want to go all the way back to the beginning of the conversation so we can decide where crime came into it. So I was talking about clever.
Exactly.
I do, but I want you to know that it is clear.
Before we get there, could you just say like, yes, you believe that I was the person that started the crime discussion?
I will say this. I will say that I'm getting there, but you don't want me to lead up to it. You just want me to say it. And I like to validate why I say things. So, okay, fine. So I will say this. Besides me mentioning the girl the young woman who was murdered, you were the first one to bring up crime. And then that being an insignificant part of what I was saying about Ukrainian immigrants, I was using her as an example of a refugee who happened to be Ukrainian living in the United States, and that being evidence of me thinking that we have a lot of Russian and Ukrainian refugees that we aren't being told about, right? And besides the fact that me mentioning she was murdered, the only time that crime entered the conversation, the word crime came from you, Stilgar.
So look, I would say that you mentioning her having been murdered certainly doesn't start a conversation about crime statistics.
Exactly. So I will say
I wouldn't accuse you of that.
Okay, so I will say that it was
Get
you.
an apology, still, guy.
Fuck no. Are you kidding me?
You see what I'm saying? So why can you just go on mute then?
You
like, we just spent 30 minutes trying to figure out that I'm fucking right. So what are you talking about?
Look, can you shut the fuck up for
no, bro? Like, why should we even listen to you? Why?
I was in the middle of
being wrong and lying and obfuscating.
Lying and obfuscating.
See, Samoa, I was scared. I gave him an out. He didn't take it.
I don't get what it is. Like, okay, I am the most fucking dumb in the world.
No one says that either. Now you're a victim, right? Now you're a victim.
I wish they would all die.
Watch him be a victim. Mindset.
I want
We're bullying still now.
I want him to think I'm a good man.
I just want you to be quiet.
So instead of admitting my xenophobic, racist tendencies, I instead tried to hide it with a dog whistle. For those in the room who might agree with me, I wanted them to hear the dog whistle, but I was hoping to sneak past Orion and let him know that I'm actually a good, clean white. I dye my hair purple, and I march on No King's Day, and I let Native American First Nations people step on my balls. I wanted him to think that I'm here for his approval.
Right. Simple. So just stop lying and being weird and we'll be good, right? It's like, I mean, I don't care if you're racist, just like it's weird when you lie.
Dude, look.
So like when you say crime and then you say I never said crime and I never brought up crime, but you did, that's what's weird. Like for you to be like racist, that's not weird, that's normal. But like for you to lie and shit, that's what's weird. So I'm just saying like stop lying, right?
Yes, Daddy, I suppose. Is that what you're looking for?
That's exactly what I'm looking for. It's like just stop lying.
Yeah, look, dude. I don't typically kink shame. Okay, I try to avoid it because let your freak flag fly. Whatever, it's cool. But like this whole obsession that you formulated here, this binary that you've drawn, especially, is weird, and it's giving like you want.
Can we move on for like the 87th time?
No,
you don't want to move on. Okay.
I think he does, dude. I think he wants to smell him. I think he wants to see him up close. What the fuck is going on?
What's hilarious about this is like we spent the last 30 minutes like debating whether or not you brought up crime, which you fucking did. Now you're somehow trying
conceding to She-Wolf. You had to like chuck your tiny little choke.
What are you doing now? Like it's like weird. Like actually watch this shit.
I'm addressing you.
Like if you're not, I'm not even talking to you. It's like if you're not stupid, just watch what he's doing.
Like as a matter of fact,
he'll introduce. Quiet. He'll say something crazy, right? When you acknowledge that it's crazy,
the room for almost like
he'll start lying and shit.
Bring me up.
And if you just keep lying and you just keep lying, then you can create confusion. And it's like if you create enough confusion, people might forget what the fuck you said. And it's like, what if people aren't stupid?
Telling me what
what if we remember what you said?
Expressing to me what my perspectives are. And you're telling me
you're hilarious. You're good, Stilgar. You're good.
I sat in this room for like 9 minutes, very quiet, listening to what everyone was saying and thinking, like really considering.
And then you said some racist shit and lied.
You still brought me up.
Then you said some racist shit and lied.
Out of the blue because you have a kink.
No, I mean, like, racism is kind of hilarious, and liars who are fucking retards it's fun to fuck with you. So it's like, because now you're in a box, and we can all see
your low count.
No, like, everyone here can see that you're stupid. Like, you're wrong at this point. Like, you just took a L.
Do you notice how you try to
just took a L, and you're taking more L's.
You're not running away with the ball by saying
okay, but like you're just taking more L's the longer it goes. Like, she just told you you're fucking wrong and lying and stupid.
I was in the middle
Someone disagreed with you.
With that line of thinking. I was in the middle of engaging with that line of thinking when you came in and had to, like, try to swat the ball away.
All right, still.
You notice how that happened?
Well, he asked you for an apology.
That's all, yeah.
So, like, look, if everything he's saying about me is true, right? If I'm just digging a deeper hole, why take my shovel from me?
All right, first up, what's wrong with the shovel?
What's wrong with what?
The shovel. What's wrong with the shovel?
I don't think you can, like, compost it when you're done. You can't recycle it. It creates more fucking waste.
And Orion, so I don't have a problem with this pledge. The part that they're pointing at here is where reporters are not going to be able to solicit any employees to divulge any type of documents or classified documents without the authorization of the Pentagon.
No, this isn't as simple as classified documentation. They're literally telling them that they're going to need approval for basically any information that leaves the Pentagon.
No, I just read it.
And as much as I am not interested in agreeing with them right now at the moment, Orion's right in the fact that nobody signed on except for OWN. And that's
not right either. There's 15 different publications. OWN was one of them, yes.
Maybe that's new information, but the last I saw was OWN was the only group that agreed to the terms. And everybody, including Fox News, including all the far right dudes were like, nah. Now we're going to put our foot down on this.
Yeah, but then
he's doing some interesting shit, but he's also doing some sketchy shit.
No, but then you got to kind of look at this, right? So if it says reporters will not be able to solicit documents or information that is not deemed authorized by the Pentagon from employees, like that's what it says.
So hold on. The rules were significantly more broad than that. First of all, the big point of contention is that they'll no longer have free access, like free travel throughout the normal common areas of the Pentagon. They'll have to be escorted. That's the first issue.
Yeah.
Screenings, escorts, badges.
Yeah, like unauthorized zones. Yep.
The memo says if news media require access to other areas or offices within the Pentagon for in-person interviews or other arrangements, they must be escorted to and from those spaces by authorized DOW personnel.
Yeah.
So the issue on let's see, where
the soliciting part.
Sorry?
Yeah, the soliciting part. Oh, go ahead.
Well, yeah, no, basically what they're saying is that everything needs approval. Everything leaving the doors of the Pentagon, basically relative to reporting, which makes sense. The escorting would have to be part of that, right? You can't just let them figure it out, Yeah, there's way more teeth in this just than you can't get a hold of classified document. That's always been the case.
No.
Privileged information. There's always been privileged information. They're just making all the information privileged now, basically.
No, what I'm saying is that the term soliciting means something different to me. So independent people can find certain employees, question them, and then extract information from certain employees that they wouldn't actually get.
Seeking, basically.
Right. So there's a difference between doing that independently, moving around, getting information, then going into the press room and asking questions from the officials of the Pentagon, and then allowing them to answer it. The way that people are trying to paint this is if what is said in the press room has to be authorized. Okay.
Well, no. What goes on in the press room is already hyper sanitized and controlled. But the idea that free journalism occurring within the halls of the Pentagon is going away is a problem, right? That's always
a problem.
It's been the case since the construction of the Pentagon that we made it a point to say, hey, look, we want. Obviously you can't be transparent on every front. I think the government should be more transparent, significantly more so. But you can't. There's certain operational secrets, etc.
Yeah, people are walking out with freaking thumb drives, selling it to Chinese intelligence.
Well, that in and of itself is a problem of chain of custody on whomever's part is meant to be taking care of that stuff, right?
Yeah, but if you look at the kid that was out there in the Pentagon, that basically stole all that shit, he's just an employee, a tech guy.
I hear you. But that's a clearance problem, and that's a chain of custody problem. So hang on, can we just settle on one fundamental question? Are we now limiting what was long-standing access for the press directly to our defense officials? Yes or no?
No.
Yeah, the answer is clearly yes.
All right, so remember we talked
about why the new memo? If they're not taking anything away, why is it a new memo?
So let's go ahead and anchor here. So there's a press room where they speak directly to the officials.
And right, which is a small fraction of the press engagement in the Pentagon.
Wait, so just real quick. And then there's reporters that walk around the Pentagon and
some of which
just random employees.
Or had.
Yeah, well, they would walk around and just question employees to incentivize them.
Yeah, since the 40s.
Just because they did it then doesn't mean it's okay to do it now. So, for example, if you were to find out that the stories of the New York Times and all these leaking, all these leaks that came out, the classified documents, are coming from the Pentagon, in order for you to shore up the leak, what would you do?
I would create better chain of custody procedures. I would do formal investigations on what chain of custody existed with that information and how it got into the hands of an individual who wasn't privileged enough to access that information.
Well, you can't get that from the journalists because they're shielded, so you can't use them as an actual witness.
But if you can't, look. To be fair, the Pentagon can't track $6 trillion. So the fact that they can't keep a logbook doesn't exactly surprise me. But there are processes and procedures. There are down to the type of safe you have to use, the complexity of PIN code you have to use on the safe, the transmission of documents from person to person, what those documents can and can't contain, the different levels of privileged access to those documentations, whether staffers can or cannot get involved based on the person whom they work under having clearance. This is all well-established shit. And if they're falling apart at the seams and stuff's getting out, just having the press in the publicly accessible areas that they've always been, able to get into, they're not sitting in skiffs, right? They're not climbing into skiffs and listening to trade secrets.
No, they actually have their desks there. They actually have their office.
The press corps has had presence,
but I think the consistent presence
in the Pentagon since its construction.
Right, but again, you have to be able to address the journalists that are going on the side and extracting documents.
Okay, I hear you. But then at that rate, you have to at least acknowledge that there's now less access.
Less access to what?
You're advocating for less access for journalists in the Pentagon than they've traditionally had. That's fundamentally true in your position.
Yeah, so I think that you just kind of so I think this is a red herring here. What I was doing was I was parsing, because the claim that was made was that what was said officially to the press had to be authorized by the Pentagon before they were able to run their stories. I'm saying that's not happening here.
That is. That's what they're saying.
Oh my gosh, bro! No, that is not what they're saying.
No, hang on. I'll pull the rules up again.
Yes. Go ahead.
I was looking in the fridge, but I guess I'll go back to the computer.
Oh no! Take care of the fridge first.
I got some nice oranges.
Juice or Coke?
I do eat my oranges whole.
In the morning, I do as well.
Evenings, you should have your sugar in the evenings, never in the mornings. It's a terrible idea. Mornings set you up for all kind of failure. Okay.
Don't you want to burn the sugar off throughout the day?
Yeah, that's actually my pre-workout meal.
No, so here's the problem. It messes with your blood sugar, right? If you have a bunch of sugar early in the day, you have a bunch of insulin in response to the spike in your blood sugar. But the problem is that insulin oftentimes overshoots and drops your blood sugar too low. Now you're starting this peak valley condition, which is going to negatively impact your hunger response. It's negatively going to impact the choices you make in your eating. It's also going to make you cranky, and it's also going to make you feel kind of shitty and lose a bunch of energy. So if you're going to have sugar, it should be midday, evening kind of stuff. There's even some studies that suggest some sugar before bed actually helps improve sleep quality. Okay, hang on. So, the rules defined. Solicit. Oh, hold on. Never mind. Hang on. Let me go back up.
That was the one I was looking at. The soliciting employee.
Well, yeah, that one too. I'll read that one now if that's a pain point. Soliciting or encouraging government employees to break the law falls outside of the scope of protected news gathering activities. That one's fair. I'm not going to disagree with that one. The rules define solicitation as direct communication with specific personnel or calls for tips encouraging DOW employees to share non-public DOW information. For example, An advertisement or social media post by an individual journalist or media outlet that directly targets DOW personnel to disclose non-public information without proper authorization would constitute a solicitation that could lead to revocation. Okay, so that was a little, that one's tricky.
I'm good with that.
My immediate reaction is I'm good with that, but if I delve into it a little bit, it's a little too non-specific for me to be completely comfortable with it, and I worry that it's going to create a condition in which you can frame someone who's not soliciting as they're defining it in such a way that they'll lose access, which de facto is taking them out. But I'm going to have a hard time defending that one just because that's a hypothetical. So I'll acknowledge that far. There was one I saw a minute ago. The First Amendment does not permit journalists to solicit government employees to violate the law by providing confidential government information. That one's fair. Here we go. The department remains committed to transparency to promote accountability and public trust. However, DOW information must be approved for public release by an appropriate authorizing official before it is released by any military member, DOW civilian employee, or contract employee, even if it is unclassified. There we go. That's the one I'm taking issue with. That one outright basically says we have to approve everything.
No, all right. So this is the way that I read that. So they're still talking, the context is still the employees of the Pentagon. And any documents that are given that are not public, if they're not classified, still has to be authorized. So that kind of ties into the first two things that you read earlier, right? So
that's my beef, though. That's my beef. Unclassified stuff that's not already within the structure of the policies and procedures and laws around classified material. Anything that's not included in that should immediately be fair game. That's my beef.
Right. So you're saying that an employee, there's documents here that have yet been classified, but are, I'll just say, not for the public.
Well, have yet been classified is interesting.
Or they're just...
Because unclassified... Well, unclassified is the term.
Unclassified documents that are private Pentagon documents, but haven't rose to the level of classification.
I would argue that if they're not classified, then they're not private. And arguably they should be.
No, you would have to do a FOIA act.
FOIA, yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying, FOIA.
Right. Yeah.
Well, that means they're public. But that means they're public. Well, that's not approval. Yeah, FOIA is protected by law. They're required to comply. Yeah. I know we both know that. But what I'm saying is they're forced to comply with that. There's not an approval process for FOIA. The only time you can deny FOIA if it's like active investigation shit, or if you're getting deep into the Pentagon and you're getting into like FISA court stuff. But that's already classified shit anyway.
Yeah,
so this is what I mean. What I mean is the frame. This is a gun control argument, kind of. What I'm saying here is the framework of disseminating information through either non-privileged channels or a stratification of privileged channels was sufficient enough. And further scrutiny runs the risk, and I know the slippery slope thing is not all slopes are slippery, but it certainly runs the risk of being a slippery slope. And I think anything that could even be construed, even if not fairly adjudicated afterwards, anything that could be construed as a potential constitutional amendment violation, whether that be the first or the fourth or whatever the case might be, deserves the utmost scrutiny. I think we should be able to call it out immediately, and it's definitely suspicious. And this screams to me that they're going to be limiting journalistic activities and access to the press at an unprecedented level. And that's
wait, hold on. So you're saying that there's a closed door in the Pentagon. A reporter asked a employee, "Hey, can you give me that folder that's on that desk? It's not classified." Employee picks up said folder. It says, "Hey, I love your segment on last night's CNN special. Here goes the folder. This person puts it in their purse or their pocket.
Yeah, it's unclassified. Yeah.
Right. So,
okay, maybe not possession of the original document, but the option to like look it over, copy it. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's unclassified.
See, that's the problem, right? Is that what you're saying is that journalists should be able to go in areas that are not for the public and just grab whatever they want if they're not classified.
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
Well, I just gave you a scenario where you said it was okay for an employee that's unauthorized to hand over a folder to a journalist.
I clarified that I don't think they should be able to just take the document and leave.
Or copy it.
What I'm saying is
or even copy it.
No, they should be able to copy it. Yeah, absolutely. If it's not classified, it's not classified. It's subject to FOIA.
So don't you think they're circumventing the whole FOIA process if they could just get employees to steal the document? What's the whole use of FOIA then? Like, if you can just walk in and just steal the document, then what's the whole application process for the Freedom of Information, right?
FOIA was largely created because some governmental agencies were intentionally creating, like, barriers of entry.
Right?
Yeah. So the whole point of FOIA was to, like, standardize and kind of give some teeth to instances in which the government was refusing to participate. So it's really a reaffirmation of the fact that this is our information and we have access to it. So the idea that, like, because we might be briefly circumventing that process for people who are, like, clearly insiders and rub elbows, and that is such a national security threat that, again, we have to restrict press access, something that they've had since the 40s. Like, this is old shit. This is stuff that's been going on. Like,
this is kind of weird because it seems like you don't really want to address it, so you kind of like generalize it by using the term press.
No, I'm addressing it. Let me give you the most clear statement I can give you here. If it's unclassified, it should be available to the public. And if you don't want it to be available to the public, classify it. And I think the government can do this, which is why this whole thing makes no sense, because then it's just
Well, I think as soon as the request goes in, the government has the ability to either honor it or offer an argument why this specific file or information should not be released.
Yeah, that shouldn't be happening with unclassified documentation.
Well, I mean, that's how it works.
Yeah, full stop. If it's unclassified, the media should have access to it. The end.
Yes, and I think that this is more of like where journalists aren't going through official channels. They're just finding the weak little people that are just employees so that they could, I think the wording that they used there in the article that you were just reading was, I don't know, like a trade or something that's underhanded. And as the actual government body, I have no problem at the airport for them to have secure areas the public can't go into.
But that's a different thing. That's a different thing. The secure areas are the classified documents. The parts of the airport that you're not allowed to go into, like nobody cares if you go to Bojangles.
Wait. So you see that part where they're escorting people to like certain areas that are authorized and unauthorized? If an employee goes into an unauthorized area,
no, they're escorting people in places where they weren't previously. They're escorting people now in places where they previously had free access to, without escort.
Yeah, so now these places are deemed unauthorized to be in without escort.
Yeah, so they're tightening it. They're tightening security and they're tightening what information leaves.
Right. So then, if a person goes in there, like an employee in an unauthorized area without a escort, and grabs the folder and brings it back to a journalist, and a journalist puts it underneath their jacket and walks out with it, doesn't that defeat the whole purpose of unauthorized areas? Like, wouldn't you kind of need that whole, hey, you can't even solicit these people unless we authorize it because of you being able to get somebody to go back there and get it out of the unauthorized area?
So the nature of a document either being appropriate or inappropriate for public release doesn't have to do with like what door it's behind. That's not how they classify this stuff.
Yeah, but there's a door there, right? I guess that's the point that I'm making.
But that's fundamentally a flawed premise, right? What they are claiming, they're not even claiming like people are getting access to parts of the Pentagon they shouldn't, or they're manipulating people who do have access to give them this stuff. What they're really saying is like they're engaging in such a way that they're incentivizing governmental employees to break the law, which that I get. I get the whole like this ad campaign thing was interesting. That they were specifically targeting, and probably surreptitiously, it doesn't seem like they were doing it, transparently. They were using ad campaigns to target employees of the DOW to try to convince them to break the law specifically. And like that stuff that all tracks. I'm cool with all that. I get it. It's just the whole like.
But it's the same vehicle. They're going to do the exact same thing.
It's not though, because
it's just a document that's different.
The demarcation point is the classification and the privileged access.
Yeah, but the vehicle of targeting said employee to get document that's not classified is the exact same vehicle on how it arrives in the hands of the journalist.
No, that's not entirely true.
All right, so
there's rumor mill stuff. I mean, what do journalists do, right? They ask questions. They have confidential sources. They certainly try to have the scoop, right? So there's always a race to like who can get the information fastest or who can get the information exclusively.
Right, but doesn't that kind of cut both ways where you have like a disgruntled employees that are just looking for a journalist to hand the stuff off to?
That's certainly a possibility, yeah. And if that's privileged information, then they should be held responsible for exposing that privileged information. But if it's unclassified, then it's fair game, as it should be.
Yeah.
And here's what this whole thing rings to me. What this whole thing rings to me is we're blaming poor control over privileged information. Which we could just fix that.
No, I think that kind of goes to the Russian collusion investigation.
Let me express the entire premise, and then you can pick it apart. What I'm getting at here is this is making up a problem. This is a solution in search of a problem. I don't believe that there's a significant issue with classified information getting out. And if there was, again, that's a failure on the part of the individuals who are supposed to be upholding those standards. It's not a failure on the part of the journalists who are doing what journalists do and dig as deep as humanly possible, right? So what they're saying is, I mean, your argument basically in a nutshell is they're so bad at managing this information that instead of doing a better job of managing the information, we just need to have somebody at the door checking everything that goes out to make sure that there's nothing in everything that goes out that could be damning or...
Yeah, it's kind of like a Costco receipt, right?
Yeah, and that's a problem.
Right.
That's a real problem.
Well, I just wanted to point this out just quickly here. The reason why is just look at Crossfire Hurricane. Just look at the James Comey indictment, or what's alleged of what James Comey did with leaking the classified documents or information to the New York Times, or greenlighting the leaking of said classified documents to journalists being shielded from divulging the identity of said leaker. As far as a shift, like what's being alleged of him with the intel community dropping it to the Wall Street Journal. So there are people in powerful places that understand how to get this information to the journalists, because the journalists are shielded from divulging the identity of said, source.
Well, yeah, and that's by design. That's how it's supposed to be.
Absolutely. And then that kid, the kid from the Pentagon, right? Like he gave it to a Chinese guy.
Yeah. So I would say that, I mean, personally, my personal take on this whole thing is there's significantly far too much classified information. There's far too much that goes on outside of the purview of the American populace. The FISA court stuff, the whistleblowers getting, essentially abused, in my opinion. I'm not cool with any of that shit. But I'm happy to draw the demarcation point at classified information. Once you go beyond that and say, like, everything has to be checked for the potential that it might be classified, now what you're doing is you're tracking basically any possible interest point, any possible further investigation. As soon as a journalist starts investigating, let's say, one particular matter, they can start, having countermeasures and pushing back in controlling ways that I don't think is safe for our government to have. There needs to be a certain level of transparency. In my opinion, there needs to be significantly more transparency, definitely not less. But there needs to be a certain level of transparency to hold government accountable. Otherwise, you end up with like a fucking oligarchy. And that's kind of what we're staring down the barrel of, potentially. And it's scary. I don't dig it.
Yeah, see, so I don't have a problem with I think the free press is probably like the biggest weapon that we have against controlling like the information and the circulation of information being kind of dogmatic. What I'm focusing on is how people are saying that, hey, these like when they go into the press room and the articles that they're writing, they're being told what to write because they're not going to authorize it. That's absolutely a farce. The press room, the questions that they're asking the Pentagon, you're free to write any stories from the questions that you're asking to the questions that are being answered of the officials in this press room. It's the behind the scenes shit that they're closing up.
Yeah, I'm not implying that they're going to like tell the journalists precisely how they have to report, but limiting effectively does kind of the same thing. It's they're birds of the same feather. It's I do not like circumstances that involve limiting media access significantly less than long-standing traditions. And this is what I'm saying. The type of access that these individuals are losing is not a new phenomenon. It is a type of access that journalists have had within the Pentagon since the construction of the Pentagon in whatever it was, the 40s, I think. That is problematic and scary because as dubious as I've been about propositions of like totalitarian takeover, fucking Third Reich, crazy shit, I begin to, like, my ears perk up when we start doing things like limiting journalistic access, when we start doing things like attempting to initiate certain speech policing. The firearm registry, Van Bondi thing, that's got my hackles up a little bit. Like, there's some shit I don't dig. I don't dig the National Guard activation stuff. I'm not real crazy about that either. So things are starting to move in a direction that I'm suspicious of, and I think we all should be.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are kind of used to like the way that it was, and if you're looking at the cases being argued right now with the voter right, the VRA, the Voter Rights Act, you're looking at arguments that are being made. Like, for example, they're saying that intention. I don't know if you were here for that whole back and forth, or if you're even familiar with the back and forth of the Supreme Court. But what they're pointing out is that, hey, if what happens organically is that there's a group of people, regardless of race or whatever, but they're just not represented organically. There's no intention. Nobody's doing anything to stop them from doing it. They're just not interested. They're just not active in the voting process.
Yeah. You're talking about the redrawing of districts and how that relates
in Louisiana, right?
Yeah, like fair. I know what you're getting at. Yeah, I know the story. Sorry, it's
that's the second district. But if you listen to every liberal that was arguing against the actual point, the reason why they needed these districts is because of what has always been, because racism has always existed.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I mean, look, so, the gerrymandering thing has been a ping pong ball for a long time, and it's not good for anybody, but it's also overblown a lot.
Yeah, and sometimes the
portion of the general public that votes is already low. So this idea that redistricting makes this significant change, and it's always against minorities, and it's at the hands of the oppressor is a little.
Yeah, I mean, but just to button up the press thing, I understand why journalists would be upset
because journalists have already created relationships with people. They're inside people to get the scoop. You know, their
offices.
notoriety.
It wasn't like they were just walking the halls. They had offices.
They had offices and everything there, right? So they already had relationships there. And now that, hey, you can't talk to these people that were giving you access or da-da-da-da, I'd be pissed off too, right? Because now you're not going to be the one getting the cutting edge news. But then you got to kind of balance that out. Like, hey, if we do have to run this tighter ship because there's this kind of people using information to create narratives for political calculated, purposes. Hey, let me just give her this document. It's not the whole picture, but it's just this document because she's going to run it, and then we're going to run a story about it.
No, I hear you. It's just like, it's getting a little close to like 1984, you know? It's getting a little too Big Brother. It's getting a little too, we'll tell you what
it's kind of Big Brother in the other direction now, right? It's like Big Brother, but then Big Brother making it seem as if they're being transparent only to give you information that moves you in a certain direction that's inevitable. So, like, to give you an example, when the Hunter Biden little laptop thing dropped, and then you had this calculated effort to put all these intelligence...
Social media, 100%.
Yeah. Right. But then you have this calculation to use legacy media to put out this story where 51, intel community, like gurus or whatever, all said, hey, this is Russian disinformation. And they all signed this letter. And the reason why they ran it on legacy media on every single segment was to neutralize the effect of this story that was pretty damning. And then they started canceling the story to help out Joe Biden during the election.
All that shit's fucked. You're right. And it's fucked in either direction. And whoever is doing that weaponizing is problematic. What I'm saying is, like, that's still not a reason to limit the press's access.
Yeah, so I guess
you gotta take the bad with the good. None of this shit's free. There's consequences to all this stuff. I get you. Sometimes they're unfavorable, and sometimes this sort of access is detrimental to us, right? Like, China's beginning to lap us. Why? Because they control the narrative. They control the public discourse. They control the production. They control the media. They control the money. They control everything. The last semblance of liberty and access and freedom we have in this country largely is of speech. It is of information. It is the sharing of ideas, and not like you can't go on WeChat in China and post a picture of Winnie the Pooh. That's not allowed.
I mean, but I think you're still using like this model of journalism. No, like the model of journalism that no longer exists, or exists in a very small fraction of what we have now, because people are incentivized for the monetary value and then the notoriety of dropping the first story. So instead of vetting it like an ethical
the dropping the first story thing has always been the case. But you're right, journalism isn't what it used to be. I'll concede that all day long.
Yeah, just from like an ethical standpoint.
Journalistic integrity is at an all-time low.
Yeah. Right, but then if the larger scheme is for the government no longer to keep information from you, but to saturate you with information so that you're able to just see the world they want you to see it, isn't that a lot more dangerous than the first example? Like that seems like some China shit there, right?
So let me make sure I understand correctly. What you're saying is because of the way in which kind of media has encroached in our lives and seemingly moved away from not a totally objective, but a more objective kind of nature, that it's been weaponized in such a way that it's significantly more unsafe than it has been in the past. And as such, we have to be careful about ways in which in the modern era, we could be manipulating and moving and swaying public policy as a result.
Well, yeah, well, so like before we had the journalists keeping the government in check.
Right? Now we have the government using journalism to keep us in check.
Now they're kind of colluding.
Yeah, I can give you that one. I can meet you there. The trick is though that still doesn't rise for me to the level. I can see why it might for you. I can see why it might for many people. But for me, kind of a free speech absolutist, sort of more libertarian in my principles than anything, but I also kind of have to walk away from the non-practical parts of libertarianism. So I still come down to more information is better. I would love to see significantly more transparency in the U.S. government. I would like to do away with, like I said, the treatment of whistleblowers, that kind of stuff is all super problematic to me. The fact that, like, Glenn Greenwald lives in Brazil now, largely because he's concerned about repercussions from some of the stories he's exposed, some of the whistleblowing he's done, or some of the work he's done on the behalf of whistleblowers is, like, an issue. Snowden, an issue. WikiLeaks, yeah, 100%. So, Manning, Chelsea, Bradley, take your pick. Manning's another big one. There's John Kiriakou. There's some big names in the whistleblowing world who have been negatively impacted for doing what I would argue is their responsibility as Americans, really. Obama was the biggest culprit of that. I mean, he was playing whack-a-mole with whistleblowers. But, yeah, I don't like it. The same thing with the Israel-Gaza conflict. When Israel started pushing back on journalism in certain ways, I was like, ooh, hang on. I wasn't looking at you guys the way I'm looking at you now. What's going on here?
Everything you say is anti-Semitic thing?
Yeah. Well, I'm just outright kicking out journalists. Like kicking out journalists was a big no-no. They were controlling certain medias. They were limiting access to journalists. Like I don't like any of that shit ever. And I'm willing to admit that I'm hardline on that. I don't expect people to be on the same time I'm on with that stuff. But
no, I'm with it. Like the spirit of it. That's pretty cool. Old school journalists just keeping people accountable, holding them accountable. This is what you guys said. That's some bullshit. And I
have some hope that's going to come back. I have hope that's going to come back in the way it used to.
Yeah, but when you have so many networks and all these people with these, bro, I didn't know
independent creators
paid $5-7 million, dude. I was like, what? Fucking Anchor running a segment gets paid $7 million. $24 million contracts.
Yeah, they're like baseball players. They're not fucking around, dude.
Yeah, so it's like shit, man. I don't know. When I was looking at it, because I got into a couple of debates about it earlier with a couple of people, and the majority of people are just they conflate what they think is reporting to something else, and I'm like, all right, well, I can understand when people are doing backroom deals, and shit like that. But if it was hey, you write an article, we have to authorize the article before you release it type shit, I'm like, all right, hold on, man. I got a problem with that. If you guys fuck up and you're answering questions in the press room and they're recording it or they're typing it down or whatever that is, and now all of a sudden you're saying, no, you got to take that out. That's way too far for me.
Yeah, I don't know. None of this is confidence inspiring. I don't love what's going down right now. And the other problem is we have to remember that the other side is always going to take, plays from your playbook. Once you've ran that play on the field and the other side gets privy to what that looks like and they go, oh, I could borrow that. And this is going to the gerrymandering thing, and then we're going to be back on the court packing thing, and it's just going to end up negatively for the American population in every rotation from both sides, just so they can kind of move the polls by 3%, which is nuts. Clubhouse has to fix their shit though, because this room's being extra.
I'm thinking that we should just
refresh the room, but I don't think that's possible. So
no, not in the house. And what's weird about it is it's people who regularly come in this room, right? It's not like they're cycling random people through here.
No, I think they're using members of the house.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But Samoa, it's not even just members of the house, because it's a gang of members of this house that don't come in this room every day. It's only people that come in this room every day. It's Jinx.
Yes,
it's fucking.
So I don't think it's any kind of like nefarious actor trying to other people. What I would guess is, so PTR, right, is pull to refresh. So you pull down on your screen and you get your little pinwheel cog, and then the stage refreshes. And when it does that, briefly, I believe what we're seeing is who's actually in the room. Which, like, by my measure, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of us on stage right now, and 4 people in the goo. But you don't always have to pull to refresh to get updates. The app periodically, automatically will update your stage. I don't know what interval it does it at, but it's not a totally. It doesn't seem like it's a very long one. And it seems there's probably some information stuck, some kind of bandwidth issue, information stuck from previous times in the room. So almost like hitting the rewind button, and that cached information is populating people into the room that aren't really here, and it's making it look like they're here when they're not here. It's probably just some kind of bug in their infrastructure, and I bet it'll be fixed in a day or two. I don't think it's anything like tremendously suspicious. It's just annoying, because then you're like, oh, hey, what's up, psych? And then he's not it.
Yeah, the clone of Samoa isn't actually there.
I am a meat popsicle. Say that again, bro.
The clone of Samoa.
Oh, that's crazy.
I mean, I don't know. From my perspective, from listening to you both, you both kind of sound the same a little bit.
Who's that?
You and Psych.
Oh, I sound like some artist.
You both sound like each other. You guys act like each other in some way. He's just the more, I guess, liberal version of you.
Why Psych's liberal?
No, he's not.
Oh, shit.
Well, I mean, either way.
I feel like if he was in here, he would have crashed out.
It would be funny to see you both debating each other.
No, someone would be like, why? Why am I liberal? What would make you say that?
Yeah. I imagine that debate going on for days.
You can tell when he getting excited. When he getting turned up, he about to start going, what? Why? Huh? Why? What make you say he start getting all hype?
I think people should have more fun on here. I try to have as much fun as possible.
I know, right?
Until that day comes. But for now, we suffer in agony.
No, I just think a lot of people are passionate about what they believe in, and they kind of get tired of it sometimes. But it's gonna just
wait. Look, I agree with you about people being passionate, but not that passionate enough that they fucking use this app like it's their fucking life hanging on the line or something.
That's why I wasn't really tripping off the girl earlier, Samoa. I was just like, that's what I wanted to ask y'all. Do you guys feel like I was being mean when I said that to her? Or like, was that, because I felt like I was just asking, like I was inquiring, or.
No, I think the thing that kind of caught her off guard is when you said, oh, good, she left. I wanted to do this.
But the shit was glitches. I thought she fucking left. No, I was serious. So I didn't want to be rude. And her PTR had left, right? But what probably happened was she might have left and came back, or the shit was just glitching, or she did leave and come back and it hadn't popped up yet on my screen.
Yeah, or like it's crazy because like when people are talking, I can't even see who's talking sometimes.
I know.
You're like, what the hell?
Earlier they said they heard your voice and then you wasn't on the stage.
It was Psych.
That was Psych. Psych said that earlier.
Exactly. You both sound the same.
Yeah. Yeah, it was crazy. I was in another room and they said that they were gonna move me down, but I was on the stage the whole time. Like they couldn't see that I was still on stage. Yeah.
I might try this out with a few rooms. I'm joking. It would be funny just to fucking noise troll other rooms with some cursed music.
Stilgar left.
I'm not sure where he at, but I'm pretty sure it's late. Wherever he is at.
Yeah. Orion left.
He left after he got that W off Stilgar.
And you could tell Orion was waiting in the cup for that one. I said, ooh.
He didn't even want the dub though, Samoa. He was like, look, can we just drop it? Can we just let it go? Can we move on? No, you're not gonna accuse me of being a racist. See, I feel like I can't even talk shit about people in peace because the shit is tripping. I can't, this not gonna work, Clubhouse. You gotta fix this shit. I need to be able to talk shit. And then you know what that reminded me of, Samoa? Remember when, and I said, this must be some Jewish shit because this must be some shit Jewish people do because remember when Io crashed out when Mr. Finley caught his ass just like that, caught his ass saying some shit, called him out, and then he started flipping out on Mr. Finley talking about some, I'm gonna sue you, this and that, and I didn't say that. And remember that?
That was earlier today, right?
No, Io and Mr. Finley about fuck. Some shit.
Wait, before we continue, I've got a question, Samoa. You play chess, right?
Yeah.
And it's on the app, right?
Chess.com, yeah.
The app or it's a site?
It doesn't matter.
I think you could play on chess.com, but it's easier to play on the app.
Yeah, you can download the app or you can go on the site.
I'm asking you specifically because I think they're a little bit different, unless they're the same thing.
They're the same thing.
All right. No,
you can download the app on your device, but you can go on like a desktop.
I remember, Samoa. I remember.
You installed it, so I mean, look, if I don't want to play a match, I'm not to play whatever.
Okay, yeah, we can run it later, bro. Go ahead, Shiva.
Remember when Io and Mr. Finley, everybody was talking about how if the KKK is unifying or something like that. They were, I think it was around the Charlie Kirk era, and they was talking about unification or something like that. I forget exactly what it was, but Mr. Finley was like something like by your definition in the KKK. Oh, they were saying Charlie Kirk is a unifier, and then it was like, how can he be a unifier if he's only unifying just white people, right, or something like that? And they was like, can you be a unifier if you're only unifying one group of people? And it was like, yes. So Mr. Finley was like, so the KKK is they're unifier. And they was like, yes, but so something, and then they fucking said something about no. So you don't remember this, Samoa? Just based off me? Okay, you must not have been there. Yeah. You must not have been there. And so Io he's in Canada, and I guess in Canada they can you can have serious repercussions for. No, actually, it wasn't the KKK. He said, the Nazis or something like that, right? But anyway, the point is, out there, you can like they can shut down your bank account and like do all this weird shit if you say stuff like that. Like they got some weird laws that obstructs like free speech and there's like crazy repercussions for it. So when they mentioned that, I guess Io got really scared, like, oh, we could have serious charges for you said I said this and blah blah blah, I'm gonna sue you. But in actuality, I can't remember exactly how it went, but Io did say KKK or Nazis were unifiers or something like that, right? And then he realized, like, not that it's likely, but it's possible to get in trouble where he lives at in Canada for that. So he, like, flipped it on Mr. Finley. Oh, I'm going to sue you. I didn't say that, blah, blah, blah. But in actuality, that is essentially what he said. He was just trying to cover his own ass. That's exactly what Stilgar just did. He said that shit, and then he was like, you're going to call me audience. And he came on stage like back in Iowa. Oh no, Mr. Finley, that was everybody else was on Mr. Finley's side. We like, no, that's not what happened. You're not just gonna be out here talking about you gonna sue Mr. Finley and this and that. I can't believe he wasn't there, Samoa. PTR was there, he was just away from me. Orion didn't make you say that shit, and then he kept begging you to drop it. You getting mad talking about some you can't accuse me and not let me defend myself and this and that, and then coming with this, oh, you're still talking, you're sucking my dick. Bro, you begged this man to keep that.
That shit was funny.
I can't make you good. I'm not too good at fire.
He had some pretty good lines. I was like, oh shit, that was funny.
The Dodgers won.
Is this Brad or?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot, Lord. Here, let me give.
Oh my God! I didn't
Wait.
Where did Brad come from, and where the fuck is Samoa?
Wait. That's you, Brad?
Hey, can you hear me, guys?
Yeah, you just sound a little bit different. I'm just confused.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that. Sorry, I'm on a headphone.
Oh, okay. It is Brad.
Yeah. Fucking either it's Monica who like interrupted her room in clubhouse or in this like house and said, "Oh, I only have so much time, so you guys need to listen to me, and everybody needs to pause because I have my break." And then there was either that or there's another Brad S account, which is John Kitover. I wrecked his campaign, and he's actually getting investigated by the FBI, and he's been pissed off. So he's been going through like Twitter and all this shit, posting all this.
Yeah, there is another account named Brad S with no friends.
Yep, and he's been like posting all sorts of crazy shit, saying all sorts of like, someone told me, he's like, yeah, it didn't sound like you, but you apparently posted in the chat that you like really hope you wanted to push for a forced abortion on Black women. Or you had people telling me that Africa wasn't a continent, that it was connected by multiple land masses, and I went, I can't deal with this.
What the fuck? You know what I just found out? What I just realized today, looking at my fucking Apple Maps. I just realized Africa, Europe, and Asia is basically all one last landmass. All that shit is
not though.
So, Brad, what you're telling me is you can't go from Asia to Africa into Europe on land.
Because you're looking at the old Rand McNally. Sorry, I've had like 3 Midwest. I'm sorry, how do I say this? Midwinter's Night Drams. And these are fantastic drinks. It's a High West. It only comes out seasonal. I love this bourbon. It's fantastic. And every year I try to get some. But anyway, I digress. But like, it's just, I don't know how to explain it. The cartography is off in some fashion. And it's the only way we can do cartography because we have to spread it out. We have to take a sphere and make it flat. And this is kind of the rudimentary design that we did. But if we actually put the map up of how we kind of do proportions, you would be astronomically shocked. Like Africa is huge in comparison.
Brad, it's one landmass. Go from Africa going into the Middle East is you can go. Going into the Middle East is you can go. Right? So just being able to cross from Egypt into Jordan, that's automatically you got straight shot by land into all of Asia, into straight through the Middle East into all of Asia by land, right?
You know
Which
how
means
narrow that strip is? Like, it's tiny.
Oh my God. And it doesn't matter, Brad. You can get there by land. Like, I see what you're saying. It's a narrow, it is. It is. It is pretty. Oh wait, I get what you're saying. Well, that's the Suez Canal. They made that shit.
Yes, thank you.
They made it though. They made that.
Like Africa is its own continent. It's not connected. It's its own. Like it's a beautiful.
You want to know why it's its own continent? Because they dug out the Suez Canal. That's why. That's why.
Its own continent before that.
Okay. I'm not saying they're not their own continents. They're their own continents, but you can literally get to Europe from fucking Asia on land. That's all I'm saying. And I didn't know that, but I forgot about the Suez Canal.
Thank you. So, there's only 4 people in this room? Shit.
Yeah. Dead Night, that's for sure.
No, I like She-Wolf. She-Wolf's fun to talk with.
No, I'm not fucking disrespecting anyone here. No, I'm just saying, like, usually they're more than us, but I'm just saying, like, Dead Night today.
I even have the hiccups. Like, you guys can never say that I don't drink, because everyone thinks I'm an alcoholic, but I rarely drink. But tonight, Midwinter Strand was released, and you have to go with it.
Midwinter what?
Dram.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up.
Is it like a flavored drink or?
No. It's a bourbon.
Bourbon.
It's a special bourbon. It's Christmas in a bottle.
All right, look, I'll try in the future and all that. I'll usually just drink like Truly's or something flavored, like a hard seltzer or something.
What the hell? No, I don't even touch that stuff. What?
It's a waste of money. I'm joking. The money, but
see, you guys drink to just get drunk. I drink for taste, and then I reach a point where I have to stop, and I'm like, ooh, 3 glasses, I'm good. I'm done.
What does it taste like? Explain it.
Cardamom, cinnamon, orange peel, zest, Christmas pine, winter snow, deep, rich notes of caramel, oak, toasted, like walnut, chestnut, hickory, little bit of sage and rosemary tingling in as it goes down, and the ethanol burn is kind of weak.
Yeah, I would for sure drink that. Yeah.
See, there you go. She will be doing it with me. Promise. She'll leave her husband. She'll be like, you know what? That white Viking over there, I'm gonna have to go hang out with him. It's not often she will. You've known me for like 3 years, and you have. How many times have you ever heard me drunk?
I think this is only like the second time, maybe.
See, there you go. 3 years.
But wait, Brad, wasn't there that one time? I'm joking.
No, there's one that like I set her on the fire, and I had a great time. I had wolves running around me, and people were like, "Wait, you have wolves?" And they were like, the wolves were howling and barking at me, and I had a rifle, and I'm like, "Yeah, I'm just sitting around the fire watching the wolves and drinking." And KP's like, "Yeah," I'm sitting there going, "Yeah, I'm in the fucking house." Good times. No, but how have you guys been?
Decent. Nothing new. Doing my own things.
She-Wolf, chillism, you need to get it back on track, girl.
They're actually doing pretty good.
No, they're not. They're doing bad.
Yeah, they're really.
It's bad. It's terrible. Like the guava and concrete thing.
Oh my God, yeah, that is horrible.
But like, I mean, Louis and I used to go at each other, and I kind of liked it for a minute, and I was like, all right, I'm bored. This is like
doing it because she's a mod, so it's like I don't know how he's not. He said he's not going to stop until she gets unmodded.
He did this with Tally. He did this with every woman.
Yeah, but he never stopped. It's not like he ever stopped doing it with Tally.
You know who is literally the best mod? I will say this: She-Wolf. She-Wolf and Pockets were two of the best mods.
Pockets is good. Pockets is probably one of my favorites.
You two, like, you did it great. I don't mind it. Even Louis, I didn't mind Louis as a mod as long as he doesn't offer his opinion. Like, if he's going to get into the fray, he needs to drop the mod bed because he gets too involved.
But what also happens appealing to the side that he favors in that argument, like
that's not saying he needs to drop.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, even if he's not talking, if it's something to do with, especially with politics, right? If it's a far right leaning issue and he has like a strong opinion about it, he's gonna, and like there's somebody who agrees like with the right, he's gonna moderate against that person, like, or at least maybe I'm just holding on to the shit he did to me recently, but
he did plenty. Oh, speaking of which, keep an eye on BNF Railroad out of Texas. Fucking, they're making some moves. By the way, love. Keep an eye on them. They have some major openings, and they're paying big salaries. Just to let you know. So I know you're going for your conductor shit. They tried to hire me for an investigator. In terms of claims, handling the $1 million claims for incidents that occurred, and want nothing to do with their liability. They're like, hey, would you like to manage that? And it's like where your name out there, like, hey, would you like to manage that? And it's like where your name comes into play and everything falls on you. And it's like, nah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to be part of it. But they are looking for conductors, they're looking for workers, they're looking for a whole slew of people. And they're expanding and going through because they're banking on the tariffs being overturned really quickly in China. And in Texas, of course, you know, is a hotbed for fucking commerce as far as seaport trade. So everything's got to get shipped up by train, and you have cattle country. So you've got and oil. So you've got chemical, you've got everything going along the coast, you've got everything coming in, and you got cattle. Girl, you can make a mint. I'm just letting you know. Like, keep an eye out on that. And you may have to relocate, or you may have to come visit and just say, hey, I'll work here for 6 months, and then I'll head home for 6 months. But figure out your own way. But
yeah, they have system-wide seniority. You can, when you get on with them, you can go anywhere that they have terminals. Yeah. As a conductor, you can go anywhere with them.
See, there you go. Don't ever tell anybody that I ever looked out for you, though. All right? All right, fourth class, and this is all we're going to be done after this one. 2 fingers. That's it. That's all you guys get. 2. I don't want to hear shit, She-Wolf. I know you're a 1-finger girl, but 2 fingers is all you're getting. She-Wolf, come on. We know damn well you're a pretty woman. Little bitters. Oof. Man, fun. But, I kind of miss the old chillism, She-Wolf. I even miss when we used to have these deep dive debates. Like, I could pop on here at 3 o'clock in the evening, and it would be like still 25 people in the room, and it would be a serious debate, serious discussion on something. I mean, Jesus. Now it's guava and concrete, and then it was something about
pH balance.
Something there, and then there was the other day. It was dick size. Like, which
no, it wasn't.
It's just going downhill at this point, and
really.
Yeah, I mean, like Huey was calling me and I'm not making a big deal out of this, but he's calling me a simp just because I'm defending the woman. But I mean,
yeah, they do that.
I'm not just defending women. I'm also defending people that are getting shit on. But
I'm gonna be honest. I've had arguments with She-Wolf. I will go toe to toe with She-Wolf. Like, she is a violent femme. She is an Amazon woman who like loves to go out there, and she loves the club and tomahawk. And so I think she can take it. Like, I'm like all about that shit. However, the one person I hate, there's two people I hate in chillism. It's Monica and Diva. I think they like systematically wreck the club for their own benefits.
No.
Yes, I think they really firmly believe that their goal in life is to wreck everything that Black people create, and just kind of like have that narrative that.
Look. The person that really does fuck up the space around this time would be Rich.
Oh my
God. And if you've ever Rich, go fuck it. I'm out.
No, thank God. He's been in Beaver's rooms in
White America or something.
No, White America, or what's the other house? Something yeah.
But I was just in there, and like Beaver's got like 50 people sitting in there, and I'm like, they were going, I shit you not, Lord, and She-Wolf. They were going. They were saying Africa was not a continent. That sub-Saharan Africa was conquered, like literally conquered by European Vikings. Like prior to Americans invented the way to fly, like they were flying planes before anybody else was. And I'm like, really? Are you sure? And they're like, yeah, in Africa, yeah, it started in like Sierra Leone or Tanzania, I think. And I'm like, are you sure you're gonna say that shit? And then they went, yeah. And I'm like, for fuck's sake, like I can get you the black men that contributed to the flight dynamics and all of this stuff, but like, no, Africa didn't send a plane up into the sky. There's nowhere on the continent of Africa that sent a plane in the sky. I'm just telling you, it just didn't happen until later on. I'm just, like, the Wright brothers were ahead of them. Just letting you know. She-Wolf, I don't know. They just don't know. You gotta go help him.
There's still people over there.
There's like 50, like chillism should have 100 right now. They used to. Like if I came on at this time, you guys would be doing songs, do karaoke or shit.
That's been a while. The road debates, yeah, I know.
Lord, I'll tell you, She-Wolf told me, she goes, listen, could you lay off the racial ad hominems? Like we really, like, I get your point, you're right. But when like concrete or somebody like trips you up and gets into it, they actually pulled me into a room and a whole lot of them had a discussion with me and they're like, could you like hold back because it hits kind of hard and you're kind of mean. And I went, yeah, you're right. I go a little hard. So I toned it back. The only problem is like She-Wolf, you have to give me grace on it.
White bread.
Oh, what did they say? What was the other one? Oh, you wouldn't exist if you weren't fucking your own daughter. So then I said, oh, okay. And this was, who was it? Oh, I can't even remember who that was. I think I said to them, like, oh, gee, thank you. Says the EBT tar baby that wants to sit there and be relevant in today's conversation. And apparently I was the worst person there is. Like, and I hate fucking going down that pathway, but I'm like, could we, not sit there and insult me for being white? Like, I fucking, like, in all honesty, if I could, I would tell you, you know what? Fuck white, fuck black. Like, make me, because quite frankly, I think the racial arguments are the dumbest fucking things that I've ever heard on any discussion and never understood. Like, She-Wolf, I tell you, I saw Tali on TikTok. I saw what she really looks like. Tali's beautiful. Like, she's really kind of hot. Like, I'd be like, hey, Tali, you want to go out for dinner? I know what She-Wolf looks like. I know what she really look at.
Oh, okay.
No, I agree.
Good for her. You saw her too, Lord Nas?
Yeah. Yeah, she's not bad looking at all.
And she didn't lie about what she looked like ever.
No. She never did. No, she's always like had her real picture from time to time.
Yeah, she's never lied. Like if I know what you look like, I know that granted, this 6'2", like you could possibly get you to commit adultery, but maybe not. I don't know. We'll have to see. Probably after I conquered England.
Bruh, shut your drunk ass up.
I'm so late. Holy fuck. It's been a while since I've been this way. Fuck. I miss some of my friends though. Shiva, you know what I miss? I miss the pandemic at this time. I miss some of you guys so much. Like I miss Lord, I miss Beaver, I miss KK, I miss Gerard. I miss a lot of you guys. Like just fuck. If I could go back, it was really a great time. Like 2019 to 2021 was literally epic 2 years that we should all remember because we made so many friends so fast and they were all online. Like we connected to people in ways we never would have thought possible. And all of a sudden that's all over and people are kind of drifting off and going, well, I don't know what to do after this because I got reality, I got work, I got life.
Another pandemic might happen soon, so
we're just gonna all live here. Like, fight be damned, we can all argue and scream at each other, fine and good. We won't kill each other, we won't murder each other, but for fuck's sake, we're all gonna be close to each other, so at least we can see each other smile, laugh, and hug, and like just kind of be like, Viking. We'll be like the Vikings on Iceland. We'll just be like happy.
Hopefully it's not going to be too cold.
Not too good. I don't know. She-Wolf doesn't like the cold, so we obviously have to go to like California and below, for fuck's sake.
Oh no, I think She-Wolf got to go do something. I think she'll probably come back in a couple minutes.
Her boyfriend's home or husband or whatever. But
any questions, or are we going to be going?
What?
I actually want to move away. I wanted to move to like Idaho, but yeah, so I don't want to live in a tropical place anymore.
California is a desert, first off, and real tropical would be Hawaii.
That's true. You're right.
What about like, I know it's weird, but people talk about like Kentucky and Arizona, Oklahoma, like these places.
If I move to, I think about moving to Arizona, but I would move to the part of Arizona that snows.
I know, right? I would be right next door to you.
Flagstaff.
Yeah, your husband would have to worry about me, honey.
Be quiet, Brad. Wait, Brad. So what happened to your account?
Oh, Monica probably reported me for the 15th to 100th time and saying he picks on me. I just didn't. I don't know why you guys give her so much grace. Out of all the white women on Clubhouse, you pick Monica. Like, seriously? Like, you couldn't find a better white woman?
We don't pick Monica. She doesn't go away.
Right, it's not that. It's more of we need an enemy, okay? We always need an enemy.
Brad, I left when the whole, remember when we all used to hang out, Stephen Bader, everybody, Sarah, and all the political side of Clubhouse, the right-wing side of Clubhouse, and everybody, we dispersed, and everybody made their own houses, and they kind of went their own way. Like, you know how all of us don't hang out together anymore? That right-wing, side of Clubhouse, we all hung out. So when that happened, and I came over here back to this, Alex, remember when we used to hang out with Alex? So we used to hang out with them, with all them, and for years, right? So I wasn't over here on this side in white belts for a long time, and then once everybody kind of went their separate ways on the side that we sang out, the political side, I came over here. Fucking Monica came over here, and Tina, aka Tally, came over here with me. So I can't get rid of neither one of these.
That's where I knew her from. Tina. Yeah, that's her.
That's Tina.
Yeah. Okay.
That's fucking Tina. How the fuck you think Monica and Tally ended up over here in White Belts?
Curious about it, because you know who invited me over? Who's been invited me over? Was Bucha. Like, he kept fucking inviting me over.
Since when, though?
For like 2 years.
Okay. But I don't think you came because of Butcher. I think you came once me and Monica started being over here, and other people,
and Monica, a couple other people,
and
like
probably Bima or whoever else that you hang out.
I don't follow Bima at all.
Everybody that you follow that started coming over here, and started being over here.
Not Ann.
Oh yeah, you don't follow Ann.
I don't follow Ann, Monica, or Bima. I follow you. I follow a couple other people, and when they popped in, like Huey and others, like when they pop in, I was like, oh, okay, so these guys are like somewhat. And then Bucho was like, come on in, you'll contribute. And then he goes, I know you're a racist ass, and I was like, really? You're calling me racist? He goes, no, I'm kidding you. He goes, like, I know you don't give a fuck. And he goes, but it'll be fun. He goes, you can like let loose a little bit. He goes, in fact, I prefer you to let loose. And I was like, all right. And he goes, like, we're doing this room and we're trying to build this club. I could appreciate your help. And so I came in because, like, I had a big following. I could bring people in. And I was like, yeah, I'll do it. Like, I don't mind. I don't mind helping you guys out. And Nathan and Knowledge seemed okay. Like, I listened for a couple times. Like, most of the time, like, Sheila, I'll tell you, I'll just sit in the audience. I won't come up. I'll just listen because I want to gauge how people are, and I want to see what they're really espousing and what they're talking about. And then I'll come on and engage and create content and help drive a stage. But, I mean, fuck, I'm going to be honest with you, Sheila. I've hated Monica since the day I met her. She's like the worst fucking... I can't believe it. Like, holy fuck. Like, Tally, I can tolerate. Bima, I just think is dumb. Oh, she left.
Mark, no. She didn't leave.
No, I'm here. I keep getting kicked out. I'm about to close this room.
Would you guys be fine with me hosting it then?
Oh, but I mean, okay. But no, she will. Like, you have to admit, like, half of their takes, like, every time they speak, is fucking dumb. Like we don't have to agree. Like, left and right, like, literally, I could have a conversation with three of us, and I can promise you we'll come to like a middle of the road kind of solution where, yeah, maybe we're not happy we didn't get 100%, but we'll come to, you know what, I'm pretty happy I got like a lot of it. And oh, by the way, this guy fucking agrees with me. It's just the process that we disagree about. And oh, he got his way, I got my way. We're all happy. Boom. We're good. We're going strong. We're moving forward. We're solved the problem.
Yeah, I keep getting kicked out. I'll be right back. I'm gonna read down. No, I'm gonna delete the app and re-download it.
I was about to say. Oh, go ahead.
What?
Go ahead, Lord.
Let's say if I host a room and see if that's going to keep on going or not.
It might be just our connection.
It's not the connection, it's the whole app. It's glitching a lot.
Well, I got suspended, so I can't say. But like Bunny down there, Bunny's like been like a lot of people give him shit, but I'm gonna tell you guys something. Bunny ain't wrong. He's called a bunch of people out throughout the years, and he's been spot on. Like, I like him.
I haven't heard him talk unless
I've heard him talk, and he's gone after people. But he's called people out for being like, one thing I love about Bunny, if you stray and if you're inconsistent in your views and you switch and you like start to become like, oh, you say you're conservative and then all of a sudden you become a libtard and you're like, oh yeah, here, Bunny's gonna call you on it. Like, you'll know it right away in the chat. He'll sit there and slam you like, oh, it's brutal. And you know you're fucking up because then you can look and go, all right, what am I missing? Because he listens and then he gives a crass response. Like, I'm not saying it's like articulated in like some Edwardian fashion,
but he gives a crass response, and then you kind of look at it and you're like, all right, what did I miss? Because he's called me out on shit. Like, oh, all right, yeah, maybe I am missing this point. Let me look at this. And all of a sudden, he's got me. He's like, hey, I don't discount him. He just doesn't say it like the best way.
No, yeah.
But I mean, like, and I think that's the problem is like too many people are looking for this massive intellectual, and like guys like Bunny are like, listen, twat waffle. Like he's called me out on it. He's like, yo, this point, and you were right on that one. And he's called me out on it, and I'd be like, yeah, you're right. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have agreed to that. Yeah, you're right. And I gotta own it. And then guys will come up to me and be like, hey, you're a pussy because we all heard you say that. And it's like, fuck. I own that one.
I hope the Punjab takes back over. I hope Pakistan takes back over the Punjab again.
Really? That's what you came up to say?
Yep.
Great, shut the fuck up, dude. Pakistani ain't gonna do
Mother chod. Uli mother chod.
Banchod.
Banchod.
Well, hello everyone, welcome. And this app's getting very glitchy all of a sudden.
Yeah, I keep getting kicked out of fucking rooms. Is that the one at you kicking me out in the audience?
Hey, I like
you fucking turban wearing terrorist.
Hey,
do you see a fucking double?
I have a knife that I wear on my undergarments.
That's very
rich. Scimitar. What'd you say, potato nigger?
He knows
potato nigger. That was awesome.
Yeah, only one guy got that, and he gets to walk away with that because he left the act crying. He literally not only cried, he went to Sig's house and cried on Sig's shoulder, saying, "Why doesn't Brad like me?"
Alan is the last white person on stage. I mean, except
that other room.
Yeah, except for Ray Abba. Ray Abba's half white, so I guess it's 1.5 white people.
No, Mike threw me down into the goo every time. Like I would just I was going off, and I was like, Beaver, what the fuck is this guy's problem?
Guy who, doesn't like fucking niggers, but at the same time is like, oh well, but I like black people and blah blah this that and the third, and he just like fucking copes for all the people that come up and are actually like trying to say something that he agrees with, and then he'll over moderate. Like I don't consider Louis black.
I don't know.
Typically yes, but not culturally.
I think I would murder Louis if I had the opportunity. But I kind of respect Louis in his own right because of how fierce he stands. Like, you have to respect your own guys that stand up against you and that will stand 10 toes down. But I mean, however, I do respect the guy. Like, murdering him, I'd be like, dude, peace out. Like, I'd make sure somebody knew where he was buried.
Yeah, he's just a biased fuck who left us
Lord, you gotta invite She-Wolf up.
Wait, okay, she's not very in the audience.
She bounced in and dipped out.
Hold on and
yeah, you gotta refresh.
Yeah. I'm just inviting her through invite.
But yeah, Louis, I don't mind. I get what he is.
No, it's just his fucking bullshit bias. He's like, oh, I'm gonna be even-keeled moderator. He's like, I'm an even-keeled moderator, and I'm not gonna be biased. But then, he'll allow people that he's friends with who are also black to just sit on stage and fucking crash out and not say a fucking word. Not even give him a warning. But he's like, Rich, I'm going to move you down if you don't stop. And I'm like, they literally just did the same thing I did for fucking 30 minutes. Lion can sit and interrupt everybody and scream over everybody, and nobody ever moves him down.
Yeah, but Lion is kind of retarded, and the other reason he's tolerated is because of his wife.
Yeah, but I mean, there's so many people that do it. My warnings, but yeah, fucking Louis just does it to me because he dislikes me because I beat his ass all the time.
Well, if that's your enemy, you gotta just go after her. I swear to God, we need better white women.
Like, can we find better white women?
Like, you don't like listening to Dr. Joe?
No. Like, I mean, like, I'm just gonna talk about I'm gonna just talk about chillism. They have
Sugar Belly.
Mr. Smart.
But they're the two worst fucking human beings on here. They're just so annoying.
Sugar Belly. They can debate. Like, you can argue all you want to. You can say they're insufferable. You can say they're wrong. They can debate. They have knowledge. They know fucking shit. Who else is there? Even fucking Tali. Tali wasn't no slouch. Lady, she no slouch either. Who else is there? She Wolf, definitely not a slouch. She was a fighter. She Wolf I would put in the blue collar kind of fighting. She was knuckle drag. Let's go to town. Who else was there? Yeah, that's about it. That's all I can remember. Oh, Pockets. Pockets was a fighter too. But like, we need a better white woman. We really do. Find one.
All right, Brad. I'm gonna give you the host. I'm gonna try out hosting it up in my room, in my spaces and all that, and see if it works for She-Wolf. And if it doesn't, then I guess this app is completely broken at this point.
Wait. You want to close this room and just open up another room? That's fine.
Are you guys all fine with that?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm about to go to bed anyways.
All right, I'm gonna try to invite Bunny and Becky again. She-Wolf.
Oh, there you go. Go ahead.